It's a lot. I'll be honest with you. I did try and play my best. I didn't. No excuses, win or lose. I was trying hard.
You would hate to lose
I know.
any of the 3 games.
As I say, it's with the structure. It's so we're doing best of 3. Yeah. So after, if someone wins 2, that's it. It's over. Or you want to play all 3 games?
We're playing all 3.
All 3. Okay.
So we had a bit of fun. We had a bit of time. We had a bit of fun, and we got a bit of content. This is the first time we've ever played heads up, like ever. It's got a bit of fun. GUKPT, the grand final, the final 2 weeks of the season is upon us. Cardroom Direct. Jay, Tyler, you could have sit down, and we're going to have a bit of a play. So that's what we're doing. Are you guys ready? See, I'm just checking to see if you can't see the cards, you see. I know these things. I'm going to make sure you can't see my cards.
I didn't even realise we were waiting for this long. There we go.
Here we go. Mikey Clark, our action tracker, is dealing. I've got to try and beat this guy in any of the 3 games.
No, best of 3.
No, I think it was to play 3 games.
Yeah, but best
The
of 3
idea
is
was
the winner.
play 3 games, and I have to try and win one.
No, it was best of 3. So whoever wins 2, it's not if you win 1, you win. It's best if I win 2, you win 1, or you win 2, I win 1. Then that determines the winner. Oh, we lost the dealer now.
That's it. Where's the dealer gone? This is the last tea run that I might be doing for 12 days.
I'm actually quite intrigued to know what you had in a few hands.
Oh, no, you're not.
Because there was no showing going on.
To be fair, there wasn't. You didn't show a hand once. Not once. I'm expecting you to flick over a 3, a 5, an ace, a king, an ace, a king.
I did show you a 4 in a hand. I remember showing you a 4.
Right. So here we go. A bit of fun, but this is for the tea runs. And if you realise how many cups of tea we drink...
Look, Tower tried to fold the first hand on the button when he could check.
I actually did.
He tried to fold the first hand on the button when he could check.
I forgot I'd already got me 1 in.
Oh, close battle.
I can't believe it. The 9-3 was like near the nuts. We're chopping this one. Oh, 10-4-7. I had to keep looking back at my cards. That's one thing I do need to do. Is actually when I peel the cards, realise what I've got without just looking at them and thinking, well, that's all right. I'll just look again. Nice bet.
Thank you, sir.
Nice bet.
Got you off a chop. By the river. Early lead.
So it is for the tea runs. We are in the Vic in London. GUKPT grand final, 2 weeks of poker to be played, and we had a little bit of fun for an hour. So when I listen to you play, when I listen to you commentating and saying it's very hard to get it to pair and it's very hard to actually get a hand, heads up, it really is.
Yeah.
It really is, and it's so. Look at that, it's 40, I can't believe it. Yeah, this is. It's on check shake. You're trying to trap me. I can't believe it.
Hit a 4 on the river.
4 on the river is good. Well, I thought it was. I actually thought the 4 on the river was good.
I go for the 2x pot, and somehow this man 3x pot. No, the pot's not right. The pot should be 200. I raised pre. I made it 200 pre.
Yeah, but and his action tracking.
I went for pot on the river. I went for 400 into 400. I went for 150%. I went 6 into 4.
Nice hand. And he's giving me the pot as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
I'll tell you what, this action tracker's good.
Just get him on board. Our action tracker's dealing, so we got a apprentice in today.
Early stages. We're playing 3 heads-up battles. Just a bit of fun. Me and Jay playing 3 games of heads-up. We're filling in a little bit of time. We had an hour, so we decided to play. See how good this man really is. Or does somebody just get lucky all the time and win a couple of hands and...
Nine, 3, 9, 4, 9 deuce. You don't get the best hands, do you, Tal?
There you go. I don't think I mentioned it either, to be fair. Nine, 3, 9, 4, 9 deuce, 9, 3.
Just get on with it. What is it you say when someone's in the tank on the stream when they got a fold and they're sitting there tanking away?
I'm trying to get the blinds to go.
Oh, ace jack of diamonds, nice hand.
Nice hand. Nice raise. There's me, 9, 2, 9, 4, 9, 3. Easy game set up, you know. Easy. So the chip counts are slightly wrong, but literally like only 300 or 400.
Just assume I've got the chip lead unless we state otherwise.
which might be true.
God, our action tracker apprentice isn't having a good first day, is he?
We raised to 2. We've got Stephen Pearce trying to get involved. He saw I was playing and thought, yes, let's go and have some of that. Have you noticed I've not tried to bluff at the minute?
Yeah, not yet.
Early stages.
Early stages, keeping it tight,
Not trying to bluff any.
To be fair, you've played every hand perfectly so far. You've not put a chip in behind yet. Folding correctly there with a 6 high. There is a couple of hands I do want to know what you got though. I'm looking forward to them hands.
Okay.
But I'm assuming you had it because one of the times you were bluffing you showed me and I'm guessing that was the only time you were bluffing.
That's another tell I've got to learn on.
Kings? Who gets kings heads up? Oh, he's going for his chips.
I nearly did the Goliath shove. What do you do with kings? Get him in.
Look how excited he is to raise it.
And then limps.
Oh, you raised to 200. You raised it 2, to be fair to you. Got the old Queen 10.
Yep.
Oh.
Always hits.
You've got kings. I got top pair. You've collared me. Heads up and you've checked it back.
That was a good check, actually. But you got the 10 of spades now, you see.
It's you fire here. I honestly thought at this point you had something like 7s, jacks. I thought you were quite strong pre.
Okay.
But thought I had the best hand here a lot of the time. And then you called pretty quickly, and I was a little bit scared. And then
what happens now?
Oh,
we only go
corner
again,
pocket.
David. There's a surprise.
Go for the old
And you went pretty...
80%, if I recall.
Yeah, 80%.
Oh no, I went pot size. I went for the 2K. Went for the pot size on the river, and Tal snaps it off with the kings as he should do. Have you checked back
We had
flop
to.
here?
Well, I thought you might have got something like... I actually thought you got something like... If you had it to queen and you got something like queen 8 with the 8 of spades, something like that, I think you're still trying to nick it.
I'd probably value better queen. Probably not that size, but yeah. And just like that, Tower was under it.
Surprise. The big question is now do I make level 2 with the blinds going up every 10 minutes? Do I actually make level 2? You get kings, they're no good. But it is quite hard to hit a pair.
Yeah, it's
You don't realise when you're playing heads up. Two hands,
Yeah.
and they can both be as bad as each other.
I sort of went with a strategy. You would have noticed. I know the blinds are going to go up, but I was not folding any hand on my button. Like,
I know.
just 100% continue.
I noticed.
Look at him going with the float with the 7-3 of spades.
I got backdoors, and then that was, if that had been the 4 of
Yeah, look at
spades,
this.
that'd have been absolutely ideal.
Turns a double gut shot. And it's a 7. Goes for value.
There you go. Good fold. Good fold. Like it. Got a few back. Good 200 chips there I got back. Playing it well. I know it's only a bit of fun, but we're actually trying.
Yeah, I didn't want to lose. Obviously, I had a lot more to lose than you, being the so-called analyst. And
Yep. So cool. You're one of the best at this. There you go. They'll flat tire. Got you in this one. Strangled in this one. Not a check fold. Yes.
yeah, gets it through. The old C-bet working the tower, chipping up, showing the bluff to the camera. Bluffing with the best of it.
Absolutely. Still going strong. That's the one. Still in it. Trying to chip up. You see. How do you? Yeah, obviously, when we get heads up, there's 20 million chips in play.
Yeah.
Or whatever it is regarding the comp. If you're actually playing a heads up battle, like in a tournament, because there has been heads up battles, heads up tournaments.
Yeah.
How would you? Do you actually play every hand?
Yeah, well,
Like,
it
you
depends
never
on
folded
the,
the button, you
it
never
depend-
folded,
it
you always
depends on
raised
the
the button.
opponent. If obviously
Can't believe this.
tower shoves
How
for
do I run
20,
into it
I call
all
with the
the
ace
time?
10.
How?
But
How?
it comes down to opponent. If I'm up against a really tough opponent that I think is going to exploit me, keep limping the button,
Yeah.
then I will have some folds. If I'm against someone that's not going to exploit that, then I'm just going to play
Yeah.
100% in position and go to the flop and tower needing help here.
I hit my ace.
You hit your ace, yeah, it was a cooler. Cooler. So needing a duck. Otherwise the first round is over. And it's a 6 on the river. So GG for tower.
It's an 8. Well done, 1-0.
Uno.
So you're playing the $5,000 heads up battle in Vegas,
Yep.
an heads up tournament. You've raised every button
Yep.
on here. Would you do the same in a tournament?
Probably not. The thing is structure as well. This was a crapshoot.
Yeah.
Hyper turbo. And basically, if I'm playing a 5k heads up with a great structure, it's going to be different. I'm going to pick my spots more accordingly, whereas here versus you, I was just happy to go post any position. Because,
Yeah.
no offence, Tower, but I didn't think you'd be as aggressive as you need to be post-flop once we get there.
Okay.
So I just thought
Yeah.
I'm going to get to realise equity
Okay.
a lot of the time. But second round, 5k starting again, here we go. Tower needing to win this to keep the dream alive.
Right, start again. 1-0 down.
Payback time.
1-0 down. Action track is now going like that. That's never a good sign. I'm guessing there's not many heads up tournaments now, obviously because of staffing, cost of it all. It's 50 tables in a card room,
Yeah.
only 50 games going on. You know, it's tough, isn't it? I have seen the World Championships before of heads up, but it's good strategy. Like you said, this is a bit of fun. We're going to play more hands than what you'd probably normally would. I probably wouldn't, but see, I've seen a flop with 8-4.
Yeah.
I don't mind a check call. I've actually got the best of it as well.
Yes, I'll go for delay C-bet on the turn after it checks back from tower.
Yeah, I'm calling. Obviously when the 6 comes, obviously that's a no danger card. I don't think you've got a 7. I'm probably not going to deuce either. Rivet.
I was flopped. So, nice start for me again. Running good.
Starting again. Have you seen the pattern yet, ladies and gentlemen? Have you seen the pattern already? I do like it though. I know it's a bit of fun, and yet we're going to play probably see as many flops as what we can. But I don't think up to yet we've really done anything that you wouldn't have done if you were playing somebody for 50 quid or whatever.
Yeah. So there's something coming up though that you'll be a bit annoyed when you see what I've got.
Okay. Okay. Hey, 9 hearts. There's it again. After call.
You'll like this flop.
9-5 I'm defending with. How do you win?
Running 3-4 of hearts. That's how you win.
How can you win?
Running 3-4 of hearts.
Flopped it. I'm thinking there's a possibility.
I love this turn because the speed you called on the flop, I honestly thought you had a 6 or a deuce a lot of the time.
All right. Okay.
And I was a big fan of this turn. And obviously, once you're faced
I thought
with
that was a bit chunky.
second barrel, 90%.
Is that because the board paired? And you thought I got a 6?
I want to set up a pot size river jam. That's the main thing. I'm happy to jam any river that's not a jack 6 or deuce. So just setting up a pot size river jam.
Well, it's not going well at the minute. The T run is looking like it's on me.
I've rang good. What can I do? I cracked your kings with queen 10. I make 2 pair. I flop in flushes with 9-8 of hearts. If that was Doug Poxit there, he'd still be in bother. Honestly, Tower. When you get the card, sometimes it makes it easy. Ace 4 of diamonds.
Ace 4 of diamonds. I think it's just limp. Oh no. I think it's 3. You see a flop, as you said, that was your strategy, that's what you're going to do, see as many flops as you can. Not many times you're folding. That's a decent flop for you as well, to be fair.
Second bear's big hand, heads up. I was a bit suspicious of this check back because ace high board, you rating, I expected you to bet, so I thought I'm going to go for the 1 big blind lead to sort of find out where I'm at, and you sort of let me know straight away.
Oh, okay.
Snap fold with a queen.
Yeah.
Off we go.
Already worked it out. But then if I've got an ace, and I'm just... Well, I made it 300, didn't I?
I was very suspicious of the flop check back, so it was the old 100 chips to see if you get through here as you did, and we can just let the queen through go.
So 1-0 down. So Jay's got the chip lead again. Queen 10 again.
Good hand for me, this queen 10.
King 7. If I'm in a tournament, I probably don't call King 7.
What, heads up?
Yeah. Is it always calling?
Yeah, you're fine to defend, yeah. And you go and donk on the king high board tower. Well, how many times have I told you to check to the aggressor? Comes king 10-3, donking into the aggressor, he's flop top pair. Fires again on the turn. I'm just not going anywhere yet.
backdoor flush. I'm not scared of that.
Yeah, nice little value bet. And first time I get blended since we started. Love the size in tower, I must say. Old pot size on the river here. I can still definitely have some top pairs. You look very confident over there as well. You were back and forth, you were smiling.
Nice fold, sir. Nice fold.
And he showed me the 7.
Showed him the 7. 7 was good.
Back to level.
Got a chance in this one now, ladies and gentlemen. I have a chance. We're back to levels. I might even have the chip lead. The action tracker. Has it changed to PK yet? No, it's still handy. Still bull it. Chips are probably wrong. I might not be chip leader.
I think you were at this point, slightly. A couple of 100 chips. Goes for 400 with a Jack 7 off.
Getting a bit spicy with the Jack 7.
Yeah, this was a fun one. I sort of picked up on something pre that you hadn't done before, so it was just a pure exploit.
Okay.
Just went for the free bet with 5 deuce off. You looked at the king's hand and the hand when you had ace 4 suited. You looked at your cards, you were doing a lot of smiling before you were raising. That time,
him alive. Me and him are back at it, and me and him will update you what happened. What happened? Aces against ace king. I turned the plug. Turn it off. You're not watching it. Nobody wants to know the answer to that one.
aces won.
Aces won, doubled up. Aces won and doubled up. We obviously had an issue. It's back now. Everything's hunky-dory. Sound on the table is perfect. Picture looks perfect. He looks perfect. It's about time we cracked on with the remainder. Give us the numbers at the break.
The numbers at the break coming back with just over 80 players. Feature table for the next session. Great table coming up. Maz Bako in 1, Robbie Ball 2, Cal Morial in 3. Who set this up? Robbie Ball in 2, Cal Morial in 3.
I
What
love
a
it.
setup. Nicholas Katz in 4, Michael Howard in 5, Navas Robles in 6, Tobias Kirby in 7, Longmail Fan in 8, and Leo Worthington Lease in the 9 seat. So that's what we got. But who has set this up? Robbie Ball, Cal Morial, last event for the NPL. Here we are.
Amazing. Amazing. So let's do it again. Let us do it again. We're back. We're staying with you now until midnight, and we're not even having a break. Let's do it. Let us do it. Oh, the clock's on the left now.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Mancunian Nick. Hi, guys. Hope you're both good. What's the Towers treble for today? Let's go for a hat trick.
Portsmouth, Wycombe Wanderers, and Crewe Alexandra. They are the teams. Portsmouth, Wycombe, and Crewe. Let's do it. Let's get some Christmas fundage.
Blinds 1k, 2k, and straight back after the break. What a hand to find for Nicholas. Makes it 5k with the aces. And Longmouth going to be getting involved with 8 sit. Should just be seeing call. And it's going to be good night, Robbie Ball.
No way.
18 bigs, ace king, easy shove for us from the small blind. And we're going to run right into it of Nicholas here. What a life for Nicholas. Open the aces, get a flat, and now an all in for 18 from the blinds. And they're just going to ISO. That will lose Longmouth. And Robbie hoping to be flipping, not crushed, and crushed he is.
Just nods, wry smile, run into it.
There we go, just where we left off, aces versus ace king
That's
tower.
it. No spoilers. Jack eye flop.
Oh, we'll do quick up
Right,
Broadway.
right. Any queens around? Any queens around?
Never easy, you can't just dead it on the turn.
No. Robbie Bull eliminated. First hand of the new session. Unlucky, Robbie.
I just want a coffee.
Why?
Me and Mikey, obviously, we started late today, so we didn't do the first flop, red or black.
Yeah.
And we said we'd do it the first flop after the first break, and it was red. £6 saved.
Yeah. Very nice. Is that what it is for a coffee?
Yeah, this £5.80, large, well, venti, whatever.
£5.80
Yeah,
for a
£5.80.
coffee. How much is Bovril these days at the footy ground? When you go for a match, when you go to a match?
Never had Bovril.
Have you not?
Never ever had Bovril.
Oh. Well, when Rob United play Spurs, they better sell it in the FA Cup third round, if it ever happens.
Blind on blind, Cal with ace queen here, 17. I think 17 too much to be jamming here, Tower. Can have some shoves for 17 blind on blind, but ace queen such a large holding. I think we just want to raise call or go for complete, but Cal is just going to go for the shove. Nicholas out the way. Why not go for the shove? Robbie Ball's out now. Don't need to worry about him getting any points.
Yeah.
Pocket eights for Leo, makes it 4. Cal with the king jack off here on the button, offer 20. Is he thinking about going with this one? We're going to go for the small free bet here, makes it 10.5, and I think Leo here always shoving. We're effective hijack here as Leo. Hijack versus button. There's a shove from Leo, and should be a pretty quick fold from Cal.
Good luck, Carl. Carl is on the Towers treble. Here we go.
Spice makes it 4K from Gun. Unknown holding. Nicholas got one here. Will be continuing. Does so in the form of a call. Over to Navas and the big, he's out the way. So sweating this one from Nicholas's perspective.
Sweaty, sweaty. Four, 4, 7 flop. Under the gun raising, you're going to think there's no 4s or 7s in there, unless it is specifically pocket 7s.
Yeah, but still want to see bet here, Tower. We've got the overpair advantage.
Yep.
So do expect high frequency C bet from Tobias. Goes fairly small, 2.5, 20% pot here. And against 20%, Nicholas could definitely put on his floating shoes if he fancied it with the 2 overcards and the backdoor flush draw, and does float in position.
Turns the 9 of diamonds.
Tobias slowing down. And Nicholas here may fancy a bluff, trying to fold out some better king highs and ace highs, and look at this, does go for the float and the fire on the turn. Fairly small size, south of 30%. Does get Tobias off of it. Well played from Nicholas there.
So player ticket will appear this level. 38, you get the money. What are we on, about 80? 85 maybe? $80 left. 38 get the money, so half the field needs to be eliminated. And we'll just about get the money.
Yeah, and just notables that busted before the break. Few big names. Listen to this list, it's about to be listed off. So, last out that we mentioned was Chris Young. Since then, Kieran Davey, Lucas Glor, Alex Gulabevs, Atanas Pavlov, Bodjadar, Bodjadev, Vinny Mohan, Martin Gallagher, Michael Rossman, Alex Montgomery, Adam Moss, Albert Speranzoni, Dan Moran, Brandon Shields, Jack O'Neill, Yanis Liparis, Keith Johnson, Aris, we saw on the feature table, and Paolo Moreira Teixeira gone as well.
That is some list. That could be the final 2 tables.
Yeah, and then just back after the break, we've lost Hamid Roshani and Robbie Ball and Antoine Labat, which actually puts us on 77. Look at this from Tobias, just going after it, 5-3 suited. Squeezes from the big. Rafa here with the sixes, but we call here SPR going to be just over 1 going to the flop. It does get out of the way, and Tobias with the moves early on in the session.
Day 4 of 12. Final 2 weeks of streaming from Card Room Direct and Grosvenor Poker. It has been another super year. Always a pleasure to be part of it.
So we see Leo open the ace-9 of clubs, raises to 4. We've got 7 minutes to get on the treble.
Oh yes, 7 minutes. Get on. Go on, get on. Portsmouth, Wickham and Crewe. King high flop, King Jack 9. Leo in C9. Starts to pick up the chips. Longmouth says, here, have it.
A6 suited from Michael. Not open. Not about to get some bad news, because expect to see 3-bet here from Rafa more often than not. We're just going to play flat on this occasion. We'll have a lot of hands that we dominate, that we keep in. Michael going to open most ace-X from hijack and a fair amount of queen X, so do keep these dominated hands in with position. And Leo with an ace as well, ace-9 from the big. Defends some three-way action to this flop.
Eight, 6, 3, top 2 for Michael.
Yeah, things you'd love to see. And we are supposed to do a fair bit of checking here with Rafa on our direct left, but Michael with top 2 pair, just wanting to get value from his hand straight off the bat, fires for 55. And Rafa going to make the call with the ace queen. Now Leo can get out of there.
After the turn, the King of Clubs. Check mark for Michael in 5. Michael Howard.
Yeah, and just want to be going bet, bet, bet now, tower. Trying to get all these chips in by the river.
Mike Sally says, what's the treble? Portsmouth, Wickham And Crew Alexandra in League 2.
Ace Jack for Cal, offers just sub 15. Would like to see open. I think slightly too many BBs to be shoving with the whole table to get through, but looks like it's going to go for shove. The old robots and solvers won't have any shoves off of this stack size from under the gun. He's just going to try and get this through here. And does. Do you know much about Nicholas Catt's tower?
No, not at all. A name I'm not really familiar with, to be fair.
He's got a lovely stack at this stage of the tournament. I just realised, love the backdrop as well with the London skyline. And if you look to the right of the plane, it's coming up in a second. They've actually got you in it as well, tower.
Me?
Yeah, I'll show you next time. I just noticed. This is one that we will be jamming though as Cal. I think pure with the ace 10. Should just be moving all in for 15. Gets it through. So there you are, Tal. You're next to Big Ben, I think it is. When the graphic disappears. Oh no, you're not next to Big Ben. I can see Big Ben. Then you got London Bridge, you got the aeroplane.
Yeah.
Then you got whatever that is, the Taj Mahal.
Houses of Parliament.
And then there you are, standing next to the lamppost. same height as the skyline. There you are.
What was that? That's brilliant. The buy for this was $12.50. $1,250. 38 get the money. First prize of £99,000.
Ace 10 for Leo raises to 4. Gets it through. The Taj Mahal is St Paul's Cathedral. Thanks, Kev.
What was it? There you go, I thought you were Houses of Parliament. Where's the Houses of Parliament on there then? You'd think that was on. I like it, I've only just really noticed it.
So did I. I was looking at it.
The big wheel, like being in Vegas.
There the Houses of Parliament, next to Big Ben. Where they are. Queen Deuce suited for Cal on the button. Not going to open. And Nicholas in with the call from the small. Hello, raise from the small. Makes it 5k. Free bet from Michael, hand over. The treble's underway. Good luck.
Is it? Good luck, us. Good luck, us. Can we do it again? Can we actually do it again?
Look, it's not London Bridge, Jay. It's Tower Bridge. God, I can't get anything right when it comes to culture in the UK. Didn't that fall down London's bridge?
London Bridge is falling down. Well, probably. Don't know what the song reverts to. The old
The Great Fire of London,
The
wasn't it?
Great Fire of London, is it? You know your stuff, you.
I don't. I'm so oblivious to everything these days other than poker and sport. Well, poker and football and golf. Nicholas now with the ladies. Goes for the free bet. That'll be end of hand. Oh, that don't go well. You gave me one of them throat sweets with a coffee.
Yeah. What coffee did you get for your bonus prize?
Toffee nut latte.
Toffee
I
nut
do
latte.
like the toffee nut. They're very sweet, but
Toffee nut latte with 1,000 calories in, I guess. We got sold. What got sold? Tower Bridge. London Bridge got sold to the Americans who thought they were buying Tower Bridge. Oh.
Ace 5 for Nicholas raises the 5. Should be seeing defend here from Toby. So we connect that in the big. Check on the flop, deuce on the turn. Gonna go for some value here with ace high as Nicholas. Little 5k bet here on the turn. And look at this from Tobias, straight in with a check raise with the 4-3 suited. Targeting some ace highs, and we got a non-believer in Nicholas here. And just counting out chips to make the call. So once Tobias raises here, basically repping a 6 or a deuce, maybe some hands like 3s, 4s, 5s. Could be some plausible check raises as well. A king of clubs on the river. Are we going to continue to represent? We got a pot size bet back here, Tower. Can he find the shove? It would work.
There's the shove.
I love it. Really, really like this from Tobias. Nicholas's hand looks like what it is. Ace high, face up. And only way that we're going to get the ace high to fold is with the pot size jam. Very well played from Tobias there.
Like it.
London Bridge is now in Texas, apparently.
Is it really? There you go. So good luck if we're on the treble.
Why would you buy a bridge from a country thousands of miles away?
Yeah.
Would it not be more cost effective to just build one yourself?
And put it in a state where you wanted
Yeah.
people to see it. Yep.
A6 suit of the cow raises the 4k. Leo defends the queen 8 from the big. Cow flopping nut flush draw on the king high board. Goes for 45, 40% and a hand.
So 77 out of 375, top right of the screen, it tells you the player count, which is great. 38 get the money, so a long way off, a long way off getting the money.
Hi, Mr. Tower. Who won the heads up, you or your friend?
He's no friend of mine, he beat me. Jay Harwood sat next to me, he won 2-1.
I did win the first two, and then you wanted to play the third one, to be fair.
The team said we were playing 3, that's what I got told. I'd have stood up and stormed off after 2. We are all good, yep. Just a friendly bit of heads up battling going on. Good content. Yeah, it got lucky.
Luckbox.
So
Have you watched it back, Brad?
So lucky, Brad.
It's really just the Queen 10 hand, the only hand. The first one that they posted that I got a bit of binkage. In the last round, when I was 2-0 up, Tower got it in twice, really bad, and got there. Otherwise, I would have won all 3. 90% of the time, I would have won one of the hands, but he found the 6 on the river.
There we go.
If anything, this man was the luck box. Who gets dealt kings heads up, for God's sake?
Can't believe it.
Him.
Top of the league, you're losing.
Back to normal.
Top of the league, you're losing. How's that happen? Luckily, there's plenty of time.
Ace 9 for Longmount here from the cut-off, and Cal got a nice shove here from the big with the king-queen off. He wanted to take it, especially versus Longmount, who very aggressive, opening a lot from the cut-off. Cal does say the words, "I'm all in." Tough one for Longmount here. I think we'd start calling some ace-jack, ace-10. Like, gonna have some hands that we dominate in here for sure. Cal will shove some worse suited ace-x potentially. Might even shove some worse suited offsuit ace-x. Tough one here for Longmount. A time bank is needed. He's going to call it off, and Cal shows the king-queen, Longmount with the ace-9, makes the correct call. This is very close in terms of equity here.
Any paint around? Yes, there is, but there's also an ace, so same scenario, just less outs. King or a queen needed. King or a queen. Cal needs to see paint, and doesn't. It's another ace. Cal busts, so we've lost Robbie Bull and Cal out of the Midi. And just before Cal Morial, we lost Eunice Barakat, AL, Warren Yin, Cassandra Young, Mitch Johnson, Antoine Labatt, and Robbie Bull, as we saw.
This is a new player. You can now come in and instead small one. Correct. Yeah. So you are to know.
Unlucky Cal. When will he get the trophy for the? When will he get the trophy? When it's, I don't know. Probably when they work out that it's mathematically impossible for anybody to catch him. We think that's now, but there'll be a decision made, I'm sure.
Raise and take for Longmount with the ace 10. Window suited for Jens.
Yeah, certainly had a great beginning of the year, did Cal. Continued it. I think he's had 5 trophies in total. Six high flop. Michael Howard in C number 5 with King 6.
Yeah, no, you have to bear with me for like 3-4 minutes because the greens
No help here for Jens on the river. Might be playing check call here as Michael. Difficult to get value from worse once flush completes, and a lot of our plausible bluffs either make a pair of 7s or a straight and does just go check check. And the King 6 good for Michael Howard.
$71 left out of 375. 38 get the money.
one of the best. Real Madrid.
You can see an open from Jens with the 10-8 suited, makes it 45. Nicholas with the ace-3 suited here. One we could free bet if we wanted to, Tower, but just going to play cool. Brings Michael Howard in from the small. With the Jack-10 suited. And Rafa here got a lovely shove spot here, Tower. They don't come much better than this ace-queen suited. Starting the hand with 27 bigs. Dream spot to just send it into the middle. Just got to get through the opener. Oh, gonna go for the free bet, not all in here with the ace queen. Makes it 15. I think in Fairyland this is just going to be a pure shove. Maybe with some other ideas here as Rafa. Just going to get that one through nonetheless. Crew nil, Doncaster 1. Who's on the reverse treble?
Reverse treble's on its way. What happened there? Donny's rubbish.
Lab.
Yeah. What happens is they all win 3-1.
They all win 3-1. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll all win 3-1. Don't worry about it. We're not panicking just yet.
I am.
You are?
I'm in panic stations.
Uh-oh.
Just raising tape from Michael on the button. So the treble's going well is basically what everyone's trying to tell us in the chat.
There you go. We're all trying to be positive. $71 out of 375, 38 get the money, level 13 of the day.
Yeah, long way to go until we get close to that. They are making it 4K from under the gun. Long mail King Jack suited, not going anywhere. Expect to just see a defend and off to the streets. A bit of action here. King 10-7, 2 spades. I think a board that we can have some larger sizes on as well as Leo. I think one that can go for the 2/3. We do elect to c-bet. Maybe Ace Jack no spade, one that we could check potentially. And does go for the larger sizing, 60% here. And long mail, easy check call.
Which he's going to do. Turns the 80 clubs.
Yeah, it's a double guide now. There's Leo, any 9, any queen making us a straight. Does have a bit of interaction with the big blind calling range on the flop though, so could see the check behind here tower. Still can have the best hand versus some flush draws and some queen jack, queen 9, this type of thing. And probably just want to take our equity to the river here and see a freebie. But may have other ideas with the jack in hand. It does go with check. It's a 6 of diamonds on the river, so 4 line to a straight does complete, but not going to be too much 9x out there for Leo. So long mail is going to go for some value here on the end for quarter pot. And Leo with just ace high. Do beat some hands. The spade draws without a pair, the queen jack, the queen 9. I think this size is just very indicative of a value hand here. So maybe having a think about raising here tower. And would you look at this from Leo, makes it 15k. Locking the jack 9. Back to Longmail, this just looks like value as well, tower. Like this just looks like Leo wants a call here. Wow, and Longmail says, have some of that, makes it 50k, turns the top pair into a bluff.
What a hand that was.
Did actually have the best of it, but turning the king jack into a bluff, blocking jack 9.
Wow.
Knowing Leo could only have 3 combos of jack 9 suited with a jack in our hand, and just using that advantage from us from the big, we'd have all 16 combos of Jack 9. So just goes for the 3-bet bluff, makes it 50k. Did actually have the best hand. It gets it through. Well played, Longmouth.
Well played indeed.
Pass.
70. Lost another.
The dealers in the Harry Roll up the alone, you have been lined up in 406 cards. 406 cards.
70 left, 38 getting the money. Money scrolling across the bottom, £99,000 up top. Queen 9 flop, Queen 2-8, Maz with the 8-9. Kings for Nicholas. So a bet from a check call from Maz. 5 of spades turn. Check call from Maz again. Just with the 8. Oh, and Rivers the 9. Check call the flop, check call the turn, and checking again. Oh, he's getting the lot. And we river the 2 pair. Nicholas sees the bad news.
Kings for Michael from +1. Raises to 45 and Rafa with the King Jack suited here. I think off of 35 or 34, just going to see call as he does. Not deep enough to consider 3-betting this one. Just hand with great playability that we're happy to go post with. of position on the opener. Man's fresh off his double, Jack 10 off. Like to see fold here after the early position action. Likely to be in a dominated spot, but has some chips now, wants to come in. And Jens has the A6 off here and going to defend as well. Might have folded this one 4-way here, Tower, just once again, likely to be dominated from the positions in question.
We'll run 4-way and see a 7-9 flop.
I think 4-way, we're just happy to bet as Michael can have some checks on this board with the overpair, but want to start thinning the field down, ranging opponents. Does just go for the 30%, just north of third pot. And Jens with a gut shot. Wants to see a turn.
Which he does. Then he falls about, he says, no, the 8 of spades.
Improvement to up and down though, Tower.
More outs.
Ace also working for us here as Jens. Now,
and all 4 9s.
Yeah, his only thing is, this is the problem with peeling our gut shot on the flop. We're not going to get to realise equity to the river. Because with the SPR in question, 2/3 pot, Michael just going to be sending most of his continue range on that turn.
Bit of action from the outers. Jimmy's in. Jimmy!
Jimmy.
All right, Jimmy! Min G, all in. What has he got? Ace Jack against Kings. Jack on the flop. Jack Queen Deuce. 9 on the turn. Jimmy!
Needs help.
Oh,
he
there
gets
it is.
help.
Oh, in the best fashion.
Min G with the double up.
Very nice indeed. Jimmy, big smile, gets there. Oh, dear. Got a feel for David Zerman with the Kings.
And down to 69, Tower. A few names, Steve Warburton and Hong
No,
Pham.
Wobbs is out.
Both exiting.
Wobbs is out. Oh, man.
Ace 10 suited for Leo, raises the 4. Just going to be raise and take for him. And off we go again, more out of table action. And it's an all in and a call. And it's Ronnie Tao with the Ace King and Richard Schneiderman.
Ace King against Queens. Flop set.
Okay, so it's Richard with the Ace King. And dead on the turn, so going to lose Richard Schneiderman.
Unlucky, sir.
From the tournament. And Ronnie Tao, after flopping top set, takes a nice one. Crew equaliser. Oi, there's hope.
A little bit of good news. Ta-da! Come on, everybody else. Come on, the crew. So a bit of action with the outer tables. Thank you very much indeed. Always good to have.
That's what we like.
Oh.
Wickham,
Cheers, Mike.
Wickham are 1-0 down. Great.
I told you they're all going to be 3-1.
You did say they'd all win 3-1.
Mike Cuggy gave us the bad news. Wickham, what's that about? Why? Why? Oh dear. Reading are the worst team away from home in football, apart from Rotherham.
Check on the flop. Check over to Leo here on the turn. Just with king high. No draw. Kev's done the reverse treble.
Who's done? Really? believe it.
Like 7 of clubs on the river. Rafa got no merit in betting here. Just want to try and show down this ace queen, and then it's over to Leo whether he wants to bluff or not. And probably not. Oh, look at this from Rafa. Okay, gonna go for a block here with the ace queen. That's the idea. Stop Leo from potentially bluffing for a bigger size. Leo out the way with the king queen.
Camel. 69 out of 375, 38. Get the money. Mike Coogie's like John Motson. What a piece. Come on, our intrepid reporter, Mike Coogie.
I think Rafa here maybe too strong to just be shoving. Maybe we want to choose a free bet, not all in sizing here. That's exactly what Rafa does. Makes it 12. Could it be end of hand? Maz can't be continuing.
So Rafa, Jacks, winning the last hand. Off we go again. Long Mile, big chip leader on our table, 234,000. Long Mount, resident 4,000, chip leader on the table with ace queen.
That's all right. It is a good thing.
So king 10 flops an ace, 6-8 flop, 2 diamonds. Tobias still behind to top pair, but has a wonderful redraw with a king 10 of diamonds, so he's going nowhere. And instant service on the turn. Redraw. The queen of diamonds that probably wouldn't be interesting, but with 4 diamonds on the board, well, 4 diamonds now, probably Longman will just check, hope to see a showdown, and there'll have to be a bet. No, we're in for Longmount. Tobias takes it, turned the nut flush. So 2 minutes and counting of this level. This is the level all the players get food if they want it at the tables. Flop time. Ace king for Tobias. Nicholas out flops Tobias. Queen 8 deuce. So a bet from Tobias with the ace king. Nicholas calls. The redraw for Tobias brings in 2 more outs, as we can see, as 2 red 10s have been folded. Oh, the black 10 on the river. Bish, bash, bosh. Now there's going to be a bet coming in. River in the nuts. Puts in a bet around about 9k. We'll probably get called. Oh, it's chunky. Wow, pot size. That's more, it's 27. Time bank needed, he says. And he makes the call with top pair to see the bad news. And the ace king River Broadway. Wickham losing to Reading. You know Reading haven't scored 2 goals away from home all season. They haven't scored 2 goals in a match away from home all season. All season. Well, apart from losing 3-2 last week. 4-0, 3-1, 4-1, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 2-0, 2-0. What's that all about? The treble, the Towers treble. Yeah, it's flying at the minute. We are not winning at the moment. Oh, Dave. The highs of last week and this week, there's always a second half. That's all we say. There's always a second half. Down to 65, as it says there. Henry Ride, Charles Akadiri, Smith Trivedi have just bust out. 3 players busting out in quick succession. Here comes the tea boy. Cheers, Bob. Cup of tea will be lovely, as I'm drowning my sorrows because Tower Treble's failing like mad. All going pear-shaped, Bob. After the highs of Blackpool and we were buying everybody just champagne flowing everywhere. It looks like water this week.
Didn't last week.
What he can do is all blame Jay. Because last week didn't put it on.
So Queen or Jack needed for Tobias to fade and bust Maz.
Maz.
Queen or Jack for Maz to survive.
And it's a 5. It is a 5.
You doing refunds for the treble tower?
Pardon?
You doing refunds for the treble?
Refunds, Crew winning.
Swerve at 19-1.
Tens. So quickly off to the outer table, and this is 7s against Kings against Jack King, and we flop a set of 7s. I think that wins the hand. It does because it turns into a boat. Antoine Sout with the 7s. Rob Duras had the Jacks, and it was Dennis who had the Kings. But Rob Duras is still on about 150. So that's good. So the set of 7s getting a nice treble. And Dennis dropping down a little bit there. Some more action from the outer table.
One that Nicholas could go for a lead on here with just 4 high. Does check it behind. On the river and probably wants to bluff at this one as Nicholas does get the better hand so far. Well played, sir. Playing well, Nicholas Katz.
Indeed he is. Long mile 222, 64 left.
Thank you very much.
Here's 2 for Jens.
Sending it here for 7 bigs.
Long mile 88 bigs, 64 left, 38 get the money. £99,000 up top. Payout strolling across the bottom.
I think we can send here as Tobias. Maybe raise call. It's going to go for the raise call. 24, 23, 24 bigs. I'm going to get a custom up. Rafa with a suited queen, not going anywhere. He does catch a piece, but still in second place. Could still see a c-bet here from Tobias, just continuing range as the aggressor. And Rafa with bottom pair and some nice backdoors, not going anywhere. We'll make the call to the turn.
Oh. That just cements it for Tobias.
Yeah, such a good feeling, Tower. When you c-bet with your under pair or third pair and you just drill the set on the turn. Now gonna just want to try and get this in over 2 streets. Second barrel incoming. 12.5k, 40% on the turn. We are in London, the Victoria Casino on Edgware Road.
The Vic. Having a refurb next summer.
Yeah, and Rafa, non-believer, drawing dead, making the call. Ace on the river. And snap all in here from Tobias. Didn't even think about it, just sets Rafa all in, and not the best card for us to see as Rafa, another overcard coming off. However, what I will say, not too much ace-x is double barreling, except maybe ace-x of clubs, and Rafa could think here that Tobias has something like queen-jack, queen-10, jack-10. These are all going to be viable double barrels, so that's why he's taking his time with this one, with just bottom pair, fifth pair here, facing a free barrel. But doesn't expect Tobias to have too much ace-x that double barrels here, other than ace-x of clubs. So putting him on a queen-jack, queen-10, a jack-10, maybe like a 10-8 is turning up and down. But we have a queen in our hand tower, not a good card to have. Rattling through these time banks. And then value's gonna, like, I'd love a king queen jam on this river. I'd love a king jack jam. I don't think a lot of players find it, but with king queen or king jack, maybe even king 10 here, I'm still going to be shoving for value as Tobias. And Rafa is a non-believer and sees the set of sevens, called it off with just the bottom pair, and we're going to lose Rafa Navas from the tournament. Navas Robles. Could understand his thinking queen jack, jack 10, queen 10, all this stuff, and not too much ace-x that's going to double barrel, and it now turns river's top pair. Maybe not expecting his opponent to shove as thin as king x. That made the hero and was wrong.
$63 players left.
How are you doing, Peter Mock? Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Osmo, Monkey Magic.
Peter, Ben Bunning and Maz Bako, the last two out, to take us to 63.
See open 19-6.
45 minutes left of the session, which will bring us up to the dinner break. Nicholas with the jacks opening to 5.
Yeah, cheers, Keith. Thanks for that, pal.
Uraka's doing great.
Any more news? How's the weather? Yeah. We had champagne last week. Can't even afford water this week.
And Longmount goes for the free bet from the big blind with queen 6 suited. I don't think this is in their tower. Maybe picks up on something on Nicholas that was incorrect on this occasion, and lovely sight to see as Nicholas here just finds the top set after flattening the free bet. And Longmount has caught middle pair and could still continue range here as the free bet up. We'll have the stronger jack X and the over pairs. It does continue here, it's just south of 40%. And good to see Nicholas just calling, keep some bluffs in. Queen or a 6 would be ill.
There's a 5 of spades.
Any giveaways, Jay? We done one last session. Not sure we're going to do another one this session, but there will be plenty throughout the day.
There will. Thanks to online for giving away tokens. great when you flop a set.
And top set on one of the driest board textures you're going to
Yeah.
come across, Tower, in a 3-bet pot. Longmouth gonna call here with the Queen 6 and go to the river. Already 110k in this pot. Heaps.
Pairs of 5. So Nicholas fills up.
I just think on first glance, Nicholas doesn't look like the player that's going to float flop and then just randomly barrel all in here, Tower, with like a king-queen suited, a queen-10 suited. So I think he can still have queens that hasn't 3-bet pre, might have ace-jack. Obviously set of jacks, set of 6s, set of 4s, removal to 6s as long mail. But in this spot, I'm going to take a lot of the sort of theory out of it and just think about my opponent. And I don't think Nicholas here is ever going to show up with a bluff on jack 6-4 rainbow. Like, what bluffs is he going to have? He doesn't look like the type that's going to float queen 10 suited, king queen suited, and then just barrel off on a complete rainbow board on the turn and then follow through on river. I just don't think this is the type of player that's ever going to have this in the lockup, and therefore here we never beat anything with a 6 Nicholas as long mouth, sorry. Not really thinking about the hero here with just a 6. Non-believer. And last time bank for Longmouth into the middle, so he's got 20 seconds to act and the hand will be dead. This all starts from the 3-bet tower with the Queen 6 suited. Don't think it's a thing from the big blind here. That eventually does get out of the way.
Straight over to the outer table, James Williams.
Yeah, went open Dave McConaughey, James 3-bet, Dave 4-bet, James 5-bet shoved, and Dave made the call with the ace-jack.
Making the call with the ace-jack and a 5-bet.
And
that's nice.
On the turn. So yeah, Dave 4-bet into 40k, James went all in for 87, so once Dave 4-bets to that size, he can't fold. And James Williams with a nice clean double up to 180k. Dave McConaughey still with plenty, still got 200k in his stack. Heaps at this stage.
There we go, another double up on the outer tables.
Ten, 8, 3, 2 clubs. Tobias continuing here as the 3-better, and Nicholas with his gut shot backdoor diamonds does come along to the turn. Which is a 10. Likely to go check now. 10 not a good card for us as Tobias as the 3-bet to be barreling on, much more favourable for Nicholas, so does check it behind. And a queen on the river. Nicholas does make the best hand. I'm going to go on the hunt for some value. Tiny little sizing, 20% up on the river. And don't really beat anything here as Tobias Tower. like 9-7 suited, really the only hand I can come up with. Maybe some club draws, but when we got the ace of clubs in our hand, that's going to be less likely. Like getting this price with a not high hand, he's going to use a time bank for it. But this queen just has all the interaction with the jack 9, with the queen jack, with the queen 9. All these hands now making top pair or a straight. Even hands like queen x of clubs were in top pair as well. Nice fold from Tobias there. So easy to just pay when we're getting that price and we've got a stack, but always just want to make our best possible decision in any given situation, and that's a nice lay down there with the ace king getting an attractive price.
36 minutes to go until the end of this session, then a 40-minute break. We need help in the second half.
Yeah, we do.
We need help, big help in the second half, that's what we need. Oh, here we go, what's happening now?
Here we go. I'm
What's
exhausted.
happening now? Here we go,
I'm
making all this money and I'm tired.
My arms are aching, I'm stacking too many chips. It's like I've been to the gym for 2 hours.
Oh, look at my biceps here, look at these.
That scared me to death, that hand against Terry.
Against Terry. You had top set, he had bottom set.
I know, but...
Why is it scaring you? What do you expect? What are you scared of?
I have never ever beaten Terry, ever,
Well.
in my entire life.
Well, there you go.
You had the perfect opportunity, Wendy.
What's this in,
I
man?
know, I thought she was going to do it,
Is this
but she
the
didn't.
Omar?
Yeah, this is in the Omar. Wendy bust Terry Jordan. I'm waiting for her to say it. I'm looking at her. I'm waiting for tell 'em Wendy sent you. And she didn't say it. She had the perfect opportunity.
Perfect
to
opportunity.
say it. Tell 'em Wendy sent you, and she didn't say it.
I think I was still in shock. I thought about it after.
Keep it going, Wend.
I've got 340, is that alright?
340.
Average is 28.
Have you been in the chip cupboard?
What do you mean?
You've been in the
No,
chip
the
cupboard.
average is, the average, you start off with 100.
Oh, well, three starting stacks is unbelievable at this stage. First session, yeah, you played one session, you got 3 starting stacks.
Unbelievable. Well done, Wendy. Keep it going.
I'll try. It's scary though. Honestly, it's really scary. It's exhausting. I mean, we never really like the pot's like ginormous. See the bit.
See you later, Wendy.
Stacks Terry Jordan and then moans that she's tired. Go on, Wend. Keep it going. Queen 8 flop, Queen 8 ace flop, both flopping. Part of it. Tobias turns to pair. After a check call from Oliver on the flop. And Tobias going to lead out again.
Really tough these spots, I find, Tower, from the big blind on a board that is much more favourable for an opponent, because they're going to go after these boards and represent and double barrel relentlessly when they pick up a gut shot or something like that. And does make the correct lay down. That's a tidy fold there with the Queen Jack.
Tobias now chip leader, Nicholas in second. So ace 6 5. Sorry, ace 6 king. No, I don't know where I got the 5 from. You're not wrong, Razor. Razor Cave says Tobias looks a good player when he's with what he's seen of him. He does indeed. He does indeed.
Not getting any action there though with the ace king. So we need help in the second half, is what we're saying.
Do we need help? We need lots of help.
Lots and lots of it.
Lots of help. Tower's trouble, back to normal. It's not. Back to normal's winning.
Turn 3 for Michael. Out of the way. Folded round to the button. Blind on blind head. Neil's at the table.
Neil McCulloch. He is indeed.
Just sneaked in there. Didn't even see him sit down.
You won't hear him speaking.
Yeah, you won't. And when he does, he speaks very quietly, very like soft.
Yep.
Softly spoken.
Yep.
Imagine him shouting at the kids for dinner. Kids, tea's ready.
Kids, tea.
And king 6 off. Nice little one to go for the still with from the small blind. Makes it 7.5. Definitely can use this hand. Going to see back here as Neil flops Broadway draw and going to be a much better board for us as the opener than for Nicholas as the caller. However, Nicholas does have the flush draw. He's not going anywhere. He's going to take one off to the turn. Does pick up a wheel draw now. And I might have the 3 barrel in mind here as Neil with our particular combo. King of clubs, 6 of diamonds. But just going to check on the turn. Give up. And an 8 on the river. So the king high is still best. But I think Nicholas going to have to bet this one of check 2. Playing the board. 9-10 does get there. Fires for 11.5k now, and Neil's thinking, what you got here, sir? You check back the turn. Can't conjure up a call with king high, hard to do.
How are top of the league losing to Blackpool? How? How are top of the league losing to Blackpool? Shocking. Don't deserve to be top of the league, obviously.
So the reverse treble's looking good, is what you're saying, Tower?
No, because Crew are winning. I never lose all three. Never have all three down, ever. Never have all three down. We just don't very often get all three up. But Portsmouth have obviously gone on an early Christmas break. Top of the league? Puh. Pompey? Puh. Rubbish in my eyes.
I think it's all over. It is now.
Cheers, Smiter.
Back to normal. Normal service resumed, guys. False alarm.
There's always next Saturday.
Oh, I might change my day off now. I reckon the boss would let me have day 2 off of the grand fight.
The hopes were high. The bet looked good. The studying was done.
Studying?
Yeah. You look how many times Reading have won away from home since 1977.
Well,
You
so
can count them on one hand.
therefore they're due, right? If you keep rolling a dice and it's not been a 6 for 10 roll, surely it's due to be a 6 soon.
I'm pretty sure football's a little bit different than rolling the dice, because that has to come in, to be fair. Off to the outer table again. Vince Melly with aces on a king-eye flop against Joe Hindry, who has the king-jack. The aces are holding. Everybody's holding today. There's no eliminations getting out there. No eliminations. Vince Melly won a massive tournament in Nottingham last week. On form. Aces holding.
So you need to be in Denzi Bank's lap. Blackpool hardly lose versus Portsmouth, though. In the last 5, they've lost once versus them. You didn't look at that, did you?
Yeah, but last week we had Blackpool, who never ever beat Shrewsbury in 87 years, and they thumped them 4-0. But Blackpool are playing top of the league away from home. Portsmouth on fire. Portsmouth at the top, losing. I'm pretty sure they've played Portsmouth about 4 times since 1962.
Jens with the 8-9 suited gets it in. Tobias calls in the big for 7 BBs with the ace-10. Jens will like what he sees. 2 live cards. And that's probably going to do it. Backdoor diamonds is what we're looking for as Jens, or an 8 or a 9. So 8, 9 or diamond to stay alive and have direct outs, and does find the 9, so can survive now by making 2 pair or trips, 8 or 9. Otherwise we're going to be losing Jens, and it's a queen, and we do lose Jens.
Unlucky Jens. Unlucky. Jens de Jong busting out. Also Carlos Citroni busting out. Glenton, pity the guy that knocked out Carlos Citroni. See the size of Carlo?
Yeah.
Glenn Gaines is out. Luke Porter, Druv Doshi, Sylvian Lucy, and Johnny Kelly, and also Alexius Zervos. all busting out, which means we're down to 54.
And 20 minutes to go until dinner.
54. Jens de Jong out. All I can say is if Portsmouth are losing to Blackpool at home, Portsmouth are in a false position in the league. That's all I'm saying.
Tens for Leo makes it 5k. Nicholas calls 7-8 suited. Longman won't be defending the 3 deuce. Oh, punty. Gonna come along with a nut load from the big blind.
Is it when there wasn't?
I don't know.
Watching the live stream the other night.
Oh god, this can't be good. I don't think so. But Longman wants to go to the streets. Leo has flopped over pair here. We're probably just going to be continuing. Does so for third pot. And Nicholas with a nice flop for himself, flopping up and down both ends of the nuts and the backdoor diamond draw. He's going to play the check call. Yeah, Longmail's not calling here with a dummy and gut shot. I said he weren't defending pre, so who knows? Wow, gonna go with raise with the 3 deuce. Making it 22k. And Leo with the overpair to the board here. So Leo now jamming, and that's going to be end of hand. Going to be a very nice pickup for Leo here, going from 80 odd K to 130k. Misstep from Longmount. Could have just folded pre, but lost 30k from our stack. Opted to defend pre.
20 minutes to go until the end of the session, and then a 40-minute dinner break. Colin Porter says 2-1-3-1. What's that? A typo or what's that? What?
I'm rooting for Donny now, Tower. The treble's down. I'm rooting for Razor Kev. He's on the reverse treble.
Is he?
I want to see a Donny go.
He's on the reverse treble at 40-1.
43-1.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, this is in London, Grosvenor Casino, Victoria, on Edgware
Indeed.
Road.
This is where we're at.
This is a side event, and there is just under 100k up top in a side event. The Midi main, I'm not sure why the buy-in says 500, because that should say 1250. We'll get that changed.
Colin Porter says 3-1, and Smythe says they scored twice. in 90 seconds.
It's a good thing they brought the table and now you can accumulate. For a reason, you do it.
So Isif here just flattered the ace-king in the cut-off. Obviously, expect to see 3-bet. Went with call. Now we end up going 4-way, and Longmail going to put on his donkin shoes here for third pot with the 6s, leading for 11. I don't think we get any leads on this board from the small blind tower. Like there's like the 5, 6, 7, the 6, 7, 8, 7, 8, 10. I think these are the boards where we start having leads on, the ones that have interaction with straights as well. But just going for the 11k here, and does flush the equity out of overs, but Isif going to come along with ace high backdoor spades. 3 on the turn. $18k now on the turn, so around 35%. Now difficult for Isif to be continuing. Do beat the spade draws, do beat the ace 4 and the ace 5. Blocking both of them though from our perspective. But he's going to take his price with the 2 overcards. I hope he's got the idea of bluffing spade rivers here, Isif. Really hope he's got that in mind. The times that it does come a spade, well, it's a deuce. Yeah, I agree, Adam. I don't think we have any leads on this board from the small, especially multi-way. Thinking about block maybe? Yeah, going to go with check. Check, check, and 6s going to be good.
$54 out of 375, 38 get the money. We'll change the prize ticket. It'll be corrected during the break, because obviously we're on that 30-minute delay.
What? Jack 10 of diamonds under the gun?
Folding. Didn't fancy it.
That is a tight fold from Dahi. Now Michael going to get to open the 8s from the low jack. And this doesn't strike me of the type of player that's folding 6-7 suited tower, so there is the call from Longmount. And Oliver not going to defend this one 3-way, just out of there.
Jack 3-4. Not much for either. We'll do have a gut shot. Michael will bet 6k. And a call. Oh, ping. Ping, 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 ping. Hello? So Michael bet 16. this always a flat?
Yes.
Does just flat. Not too bad a card either. The 5 of clubs on the turn, on the river. How big's the bet going to be from long route? 61k in the middle. I'm going to bet about 40.
I don't think we're going to see a small size here, Tao. I think he will go fairly chunky. 40 sounds about right. 2/3 here. Go after some Jack X and Michael. Like Michael, not going to be able to fold King Jack, Queen Jack. Going to have a tough time folding these, but
all of it.
Longmail just going to go for the lot. 150% pot here on the river. And bluffs here, Tower, I guess, are going to be hands like Queen 10, King, Queen of Hearts, hands that float, flop, pick up flush draw. But Michael just out of there quickly with the 8s.
Yep, already decided what he was doing. Osmo's watching in Poland. How bad's the snow? And whereabouts in Poland are you? We're on 54 heading to the break. We have a 40-minute dinner break coming up very soon. "40-minute dinner break heading very soon, about 10 minutes time. And you see bottom left. Posher winning 4-0. Richard Whitmore's happy. How's Razor Kev's bets doing? Come on, Kev. Here's some good news. Cheer up the chat box. Towers treble has completely defunct. All I can say is that Portsmouth are in a false position.
Tobias opens the 5.5. Leo finds the 3-bet with the ace-6 suited. And looks like decision here in the big blind. Look at this from Nicholas. Finds the 4-bet here with the ace-jack suited. The man's playing well. Does give Leo a really attractive price to come along. But I actually really like the size here from Nicholas. Really big fan of it, because if Leo shoves, we can still get away from it. We go slightly more, we then probably have to call off with the price we'd be getting. Nicholas definitely come to play today.
So 5 minutes and counting until the end of the session, and a 40-minute dinner break. Five minutes and counting, good session. We are getting close to the money. 53 at the moment, 38 at the money, so it could be next session, it probably won't be. I reckon 15 at the time is a lot, but we will certainly have an interesting next session as we're getting close to the money. 38 at the money, 2,500 as a min cash, and £99,000 up top sometime tomorrow.
Yeah, and just have to squeeze this spot as Michael. Too much in there. Could even shove tower for 35. I wouldn't hate it. Yeah, it does go for the shove. Just after all these dead calls. And Leo can't call off ace-jack. Ace-queen's a really grim spot, but ace-jack can't call. Nice pick up from Michael Howard.
After winning Kev all that money last week on Towers Treble,
yep,
and the week before,
yep,
why has he gone reverse today?
I don't know.
Why? What's the theory?
I don't know.
What's the theory? I want to know.
Queen jack suited for Oliver, raises to 6. Free bet here from Dahi.
The theory is, why not?
Why not?
Why not? Obviously a massive 43-1.
And expect Oliver still to come along with this one, as he does. And does flop the best of it.
Yep, Queen 10-3, Oliver with the top pair, but the royal draw is on for Dahi Louis. I'll get your drinks on Tuesday if it binks or if it doesn't. We can't lose. We can't lose in this situation. Dahi now takes the lead with the ace king.
And with this SPR tower, I think we're happy to just send. Although the ace king of hearts specifically, I think maybe this might be the one combo that we could actually start checking with. Don't really mind any river rolling off other than maybe a king.
Yeah.
So I think one that may be the one combo that we can check, but does move all in. And Oliver now, worst card in the deck to see for us. Doubt going to be seeing a call. Does get out of the way, and that is us, guys. We are on a 40-minute break. We will see you at just after 20 past for the next session. See you in 40 minutes.
See you in 40.
So I sort of went after that.
You already knew that they were trash.
So
You already knew.
not recommended 3-bet in the 5 deuce off, but there was method behind.
So
the
when you
madness.
look down and you like that,
yeah, when you're that was the king's face and the ace 4 suited face. Limp it with the 9-4 off.
I did like your limping a lot, and I must admit, I did. Obviously, if you do get a hand, obviously raise. Most of the time, don't have a hand, so we always see a lot of flops. A 9-4. The other might have been inclined just to bin him. But,
You got a gut shot.
You wanted to see a flop and then you hit.
Good turn for me.
It is. Two pair. I'm thinking, can I really call for a 6? I don't think I'm in front with any of it. I'm literally drawing to a 6. Yeah. Now we can see that I could hit the 5 or the 8. And I thought, no, it's just not me. So yet again, chip leader. We're playing 3 games of heads up. We had an hour, and we thought
I enjoyed it.
let's try and beat him. Let's see what all the fuss is about. And it's not going very well so far. 1-0 down and behind chips again. But at least this time, at least I made the first increase in the blinds.
Yeah, you made
quite happy.
the 100, 200 level.
I was quite happy we got to 1-2 because the first blind's at 1-1. Yeah, worked it out. You don't have to raise all the time. Let's see a flop. Off to the flop. Oh, this is an interesting one.
Yeah, this is a fun hand. It's a little probe on the flop, 200. Just fold out basically anything that don't connect with that.
Yeah. And then there's the ace on the turn. And you stuck in a little sneaky check, so I had to check behind.
5 of clubs on the river, and at this point I'm pretty confident that you've got a queen or a king here, so I go after it for 2x pot. And put tower in the blender, give him a horrific price to make the call here.
Trying to get a tell's pretty tough, let me tell you. When he's just staring by you, don't really want to smile either. There was me.
He talked it through it. He goes, you would have raised an ace 3, you might have raised the king,
Yeah.
I must be good.
I don't know if you caught the comms on it, guys, but the table audio during that hand on the turntail said you probably just got 9eye or something like that. Soul read me.
Might not have been the best call, but I thought it was. I thought it might have been good.
Was good. And now, big chip leader, nearly 2-1 chip lead. How can this go wrong?
How can it go wrong?
Pattern number 32 to the pocket desk, 32 to the pocket desk.
So, calling because Jay said he doesn't fold too many pre.
Might have jammed this
Oh,
one tower.
that's a nice flop for you, sir.
Might have jammed the ace deuces yourself. Pre-flop facing my complete on the button.
So I'm still thinking the ace might be good.
Yeah, it still definitely can be good. And you've still got that 3 out.
Pattern number 33 to the pocket desk, 33.
Go check. And I'm just thinking anything that's remotely. I didn't really want to. I don't think I was too bothered about the flush. I just didn't want to see it because if you do bet out, I'm like, well, instantly thinking, well, you won't see it. You got some of it, but I have to fold the ace.
Oh,
Unbeknown to me, you've obviously rivered it.
I already had a
You
5.
know, you were
5
already
was
in
good.
front. You were already in front. The 5 was already there. So we have the chip lead. Trying to make it 1-1.
Number 35 to the pocket desk, number 35.
Oh, the young good buddy.
In with
CB
10-4.
hand.
Punished.
Ace full. Saw an ace and it went.
Oh yeah, suited ace, 13 bigs. What more can you do?
That is true.
Against someone who's limping 10-4 apparently, so must be good.
Trying to see a lot of flops. Trying to see a lot of flops.
Pattern number 22 and 33 to the pocket desk, 22 and 33.
See if he folds pre or he carries on seeing every possible flop. Which he does.
I remember this hand. I was very intrigued what you had here, but it makes sense.
So 36 and 37, 36
Like
and
it,
37.
call the queen high, some nice back doors. And then
And that is a great card. That's probably, in my head, I'm thinking something like the 10 or Jack of Diamonds. I'm thinking, yeah, that'll keep me involved. And that was the card that did it.
yeah, love it.
Takes another one.
That's like a top level pro play, that is, Tower. Float and then lead once you pick up equity, like.
I thought the 10 Jack of Diamonds and it pinged the 10. I'm like, oh. Slightly under it at this time is Jay. He's thinking, am I going to lose one out of these 3? Like, am I? Really? Well, like you said, 5 minute
I'd
blinds.
say it's like probably 60-40.
Yeah, well, 5 minute blinds, it is what it is, isn't it? But there's a massive tea run on it because we're here for 12 days.
The boss also said if I win, I could pick one day off to having those 12 days.
Did he really?
Yeah, he
He
did.
didn't tell me that bit. I'd have tried harder.
So Tower makes it 1k with the ace-9.
Yeah.
We defend the
I
eight.
don't know whether I should have just limped there and just seen a flop.
You should have shoved. Should have just shoved.
Should I?
Yeah, should have just shoved.
Okay.
Because now I get to realise equity with a nice little suited 2-gapper.
Yeah.
Flop me equity with 8 high and just send it into the middle. And
I'm instantly thinking, well, we've got a gut shot. I've got the 9 of clubs.
I think your hand could be a call, Tower. Honestly, I think ace-9, 9 of clubs could definitely be a call, but let's see what Tower goes for. With just ace high. Like all my jack 8, queen 8, queen 9, all this stuff probably just going to dong jam, especially with a club. 8-5, 4-5 suited. But then again, I'm just going to dong jam a lot of me 6s, 7s with 150% SPR.
I'm nearly called.
Especially against Tower. Like,
Yeah.
I think he's got a lot of ace highs, a lot of king highs. Might not take this line against other opponents, but
Yeah, I think by that time I just about made my mind up, and I thought I'm just about marginal to call. And then the 8, I asked for the rabbit, and it was the 8 of hearts. The 8 of hearts rolls off. Would have been game over. Would have been 1 apiece. Should have been a shove pre. And a call on the flop. Played that one. Not the best.
but that not shoving pre helps later with your ace-X.
Yes. Yeah. Just about to get the chip lead back as well. Very close in chips, 4.7, the old 3 deuce. So you see it, yeah, you see a flop, 3 deuce. What a flop.
It's not a bad flop, but you're not going to do much money with jack 6, are you?
Oh no, hardly any. It goes check, check, till you pick up a jack. Picks up a jack.
Go for the old half pot. Nice
So
clean.
we want any card that's going to be clean, that doesn't bring any straights or anything like that. And then I check, and then I'm like, yeah, I've got the jack. There's no way he's playing a 3. I'm thinking he might deuce 4 or something like that, even a 4, 6-4. Might have a 5. No, we'll just flop trips. You know, no,
I had to knuckle back the flop, let you hit your jack.
It worked. Hey, it definitely worked. So now we're under it again. I've got Joe Gresh on the sides trying to give me lessons.
Oh, ace 4. 6 big blinds, in it goes.
Yeah. Right thing to do, you see a pointy thing. Already made that mistake once.
Either way, I call your jam, Tower.
Yeah, of course
so.
you do, Jack Queen. There you go, miles in front. Less than 60-40.
Basically a flip.
This to make it 2-0 out of 3. What could go wrong? We can flop
Oh,
a
skill
jack.
game, Tower.
We
Skill
can flop
game.
a jack.
It's all in the skill, flopping the top pair.
Queen or a king for sweat or a hearts? Queen or king of hearts? No. Any miracle? Any Barry?
It's for the T-runs.
It's for the T-runs. Any Barry?
Still trying to look for... So that's 2-0.
That's
That is
2-0.
GG. But
Let's do it again.
we said we were going to play 3, so we give Tower a chance to win 1 leg, and we go again.
We were playing 3. In the back of my mind, I've already got the tea run for the next 12 days. So, back to the starting stacks. Back to 1-1. Just trying to substitute Joe Gresham to play the third game out of 3.
Not the first time I played heads up on this table at the Vic.
It's not.
Yeah, remember,
Commentating on that as well.
just had deja vu.
That's right, yeah. I think was that the last time it was heads up? I think
Yeah, that was the
heads
last
up
time we had the
tournament.
heads up championship, yeah.
So a 9 flop, you don't get any of it.
Tower just basically said to me, I've got none of it, so
Yeah.
I think if your opponent announces they got none of it, bet big. I think it's a viable strategy.
I don't mind saying that first hand of a heads up battle, I've got none of it.
There's some fun hands in this one, I think, in the final one.
So 2-0 down. I've already done the tea run. I've already got in my mind I've got 12 days of tea runs to do. Can I win at least one? Or is it going to be 3-zip?
Queen
Hands
deuce.
are not in my favour, by the way.
Queen deuce playable. You've had kings. I've not had one pair. I've not had a single pair, all heads up.
I did raise it up, to be fair.
Yeah, so went with a call here. And once again, I didn't think you were that strong here, Tower. I didn't think you were too strong in this hand. And obviously ace high, backdoor straight draw.
No 10-5, no 10-6 or 7-8 or anything like that, no?
Not going anywhere. Pick up gut shot. Look, just quick betting.
Yeah, I should have checked that. That was a bit poor from me. I should have checked. And you still thought you were in front?
And now blocking the straight, blocking the nut flush. We just send it here. Queen deuce just double barreling into me, just going after it.
I love it. Love it. First time we played heads up, you already know how to play. You've already got the tells, the reads and everything. Must do better, I think, is in the manual for the next one.
I enjoyed it. Definitely be doing it again. Some point next year.
So out come the cards. Can I just get one? Can I even just? I've been chip leader, and if I jam, I might have won one and made it one apiece. But no.
I didn't go to a flop there. He made it a big 4x. Got me out of there with a 9-4. Went a little bit bigger.
This is for a clean sweep. This is for 3-0. Can I at least just win one? Don't even get close. I've not been all in to win one yet, and you got lucky. You've actually won everything. Playing me off the table. Jack 10. Lines are 1-1. Make it 3. What have you seen the flop with? Oh, have you raised it up?
Yeah,
oh, you did raise it up.
free bet call with ace 9.
Yeah.
Tower's just had enough. Just rattles it in for 34 beaks with Jack High. Why not?
This is it. This is the T run and 3-0. Staring down the barrel. He turns over a hand. Ace 9. Not a bad flop. Well, a bit of run good. Any 10s around?
Yeah, we'll take 10.
Ace of a 10 and it's 3-0 and the walk of shame.
I
didn't shout the 4.5. So now the chips have reversed, 6.8 to me, 3.2. Feeling good.
Should have been it. That should have been it. Should have been at the bar.
Should have been 3-0.
What was that about? Just put it in with Jack 10 for 34 bigs.
I didn't think you had an ace. I just thought you were just at it.
You thought I was going to fold?
No, I just thought you were just... No, I just thought you I just didn't think you were that strong.
That's fair enough.
And if you're not that strong, I think Jack 10 is very playable. You know, nutcrackers. And I just thought Jack 10 were playable. So now I've got the chip lead. Now he's playing fast. We're just limping. See a flop. You can't believe it. Getting tips off Ivy. Jack 6 deuce.
You got a nice little check raise here, Tower. But it just goes with check call. Fine as well with a gut shot and a heart. Ace on the turn. Don't think I'm going to get much credit for an ace, so check back with some ideas on river. And both playing the board.
Yeah, both playing. If I do have a pair, do I play?
This is when you threw a curveball in the mix, because every time you've been weak, you've been pretty quiet and you weren't pulling faces, you weren't emotive, and then this time you were pretty emotive again and went for a bet. And I know this sounds ridiculous, but I could have called there, I guess, because what are you supposed to have for a chop? Play the board, but gets it through.
Big
and,
chip lead, this.
Now we're in trouble.
This is a little bit of redemption. Can I get myself a 2-1 defeat rather than a 3-0 and walk of shame? I've had a decent chip lead before and it just quickly turned around. I could have been bluffing with the best of it. So.
Oh, we're chopping. You got me off a chop. It's a good bet.
Are you guys commentating on yourselves?
Yes, we are commentating on ourselves.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys pick a heads up or something?
We're
Yeah,
playing
we're
heads
playing
up,
heads
best of 3 for
you
the
guys
team
still don't know the
runs.
result?
Best of 3. We don't know the result yet. I'm too.
Best of 3 for the team runs all week.
Do you guys want a drink?
No,
I'm fine, thank you. Fine, thank you, do
I
this.
stopped alcohol if you guys don't.
So have I. So have I.
So he's in the middle.
Look at this. The funniest thing about this, if you could hear, I go have 6-7 suited to Tower, and I was 1 pip out.
You were.
What was this about, Tower? You got a nice healthy chip lead now. You don't want to give me a chance to double up.
I know. It was a bit of a gamble, I must admit. It was a bad thing to do when I put them chips over the line. It wasn't the
I
best.
think you were just bored and fed up.
Not at all.
I think
I'm trying to win. I am trying not to. And I just thought I could have ended it because I would have had 2 live cards. And I thought 2 live cards, the 1 gappers, the flush draw. But you turn over a 7, and that just kills it for me. And I just thought I'm just going to be live. All me out's going to be live. All my draws going to be live. And I even flop a 7. I'm thinking if you've got anything like 9-10 or 8-9, I'm all right. But no, you've obviously got the 7, which kills it for me.
Back to the chip lead where we deserve.
Back to the chip lead. Back to normality. The chip lead.
I can't stop getting it in front. What more can I do?
I thought the 1 gappers, the flush draw, might just have been good. But no. So we're back under it again. trying not to get a whitewash. The old 3-0. And I go and do that.
I reckon you should win one in every 3. I think that's about right on this structure.
Is it?
I think that's probably...
The old Queen 10 again.
Been loving this hand.
I don't think I've got kings again though.
Queen 8.
The old Queen 8. I just get pipped. You've got me dominated at all times.
That's a tasty flop for me.
That's a tasty flop, and I'm thinking this. Surely the club's playing.
Heads up, you think so?
It has to play the Queen the club, so I'm gonna call for 300.
It's only 4 clubs higher than the 8.
Yeah, we're gonna see obviously the club hits. I'm gonna be thinking, well, hopefully this is a back to double, and it's the ace of clubs. I'm obviously thinking that's a fantastic card for the 8. If it would have been the 2 of clubs, the 5 of clubs, the 6 of, you could have more chance of getting a bigger club. And like the ace of clubs.
How have you not value bet River? That's what I want to know. How have you only lost 1,600 here? Go for 133% because I feel like Tao isn't believing me anymore.
I just thought the ace of clubs was an absolute peach of a card. Queen, Jack 9. No, there we go. We're back down to 2.2. This is going to 3-0 written all over it. And now I'm counting my chips thinking, how have we managed to find the Queen of clubs? Right, come on, dealer. One last push. Excuse me. One last push, dealer. Come on.
What are you folding? Jack 3 off.
Jack 3. You'll see every flop. I don't mind folding a Jack 3, a Queen 3, a 10 3. Maybe a King's probably a little bit too big to be folded.
7 bigs. Just send.
With a King?
Yeah, just send it, yeah. It's like a coaching session, me and you. We're commentating on your play, we're going over it, how we can improve.
I feel like you're not shouting at me yet. I feel pretty good. See, the 6-7 again, you see. I had it last time. Obviously outflopped again. The old 5-3. You decide to check it, which I don't mind. Just a small bet. Well, half pot.
Pop.
Did it pop with it? Oh, it was, yeah, 6. Yeah. And now we're on fumes again. 6 bigs. Trying to not make it 3-0. The T runs I know I'm already doing for the next 12 days. Big thing doing the T runs, you know.
I know.
Get some right steps in here.
I know. It's about right though, I've probably done more on the yearly basis. I reckon I've done more this year.
Imagine if we brought them down.
This is a nice jam. It's a nice jam, 10-8 of clubs.
Don't mind that. Is your thing? Would your thing now be to apply the pressure as with the short stack, knowing that obviously it's tournament life. If you call it, you can't really call as wide as Jack 3.
Yeah.
Like
I think versus you as well, I'm going to call tighter because I expect you to shove tighter as well. So, and I'll still try and get in cheap and see if we can go for it to a flop for a 1 big blind on the button. I went for a little trap here with the Ace Jack. Went for the little trap.
Ooh.
This is where it all went wrong.
So you turn a gut shot.
Yeah.
Check, check. I'm just trying to get to showdown. And now this is where we have takeoff. Tower finds a delicious check. And now I'm just going after all these one pairs like King Deuce, King 5, Queen 4, all these sort of one pairs that Tower can have. And he just sends it in for 300 more. And I say, have it. He shows me the Queen.
Did you think it was a? Did you think it was a 7 or?
I thought it was a 7. I didn't
seven,
think
yeah.
you'd jam a 3 because you're not getting caught by anything other than a 7 or a flush. So just like that,
We got some chips back. Making a fight of it now.
proper fight. Yeah. Tower trapped me, got me on the river. Didn't expect him to have a strong hand there. God, these blinds go up quick. 2 and 4 now.
Yep. Yep. The old 5-minute blinds. Jack 7. Do we just see a flop, do you reckon? Yep.
Yeah, I think complete's fine.
So we see a flop, Jack 7. Against the old Deuce 4, and how do you flop that? How have you done that?
You've got well here to lose min, to be fair.
I've hit the 7, and you've not got a 4. We'll see what we've got. So you just put a juicy little call.
Bad river. Gone from flopping the second nuts and having the 84th nuts on the river. Tower checks it back, doesn't take the bait.
So back down to 2.9. Thinking things just aren't running my way.
Everyone's coming over seeing the trophy,
I know.
like, God, what are these two playing for? They must be good.
So the lines are 200, 400. I need an instant double to even slightly try and get a chance of taking one of these three games. We played 3 heads up. Can I at least get one? Is it 3-0 and the walk of shame and the Teelan and the... See another flop. So I like the strategy. It's already in. And off
Won't be seeing no flop here.
And in they go. That's the first big hand I've seen. Bob and the Kings.
I ain't seen Ace King, I ain't seen
Yeah.
Ace Queen. I was at Ace Jack early on.
And it just shows if you actually get the cards like this all through an event, you've just got to be able to play. And play post, play pre, and just make sure you see as many flops as you can. Which I love your strategy on the button. I don't have anything, we'll see a flop. We'll see a flop. I like it. So we're still trying to get a double up to get slightly back into this. We look down at 6-7. And he puts it all in. And do you know what? You called it before. You called the 6-7. And I thought, well, I'm not doing it before, so the 6-7's playable. It's for everything.
Do you ever have the best hand when it's all in? When all the chips are over the
I'd
line?
like to think I had the best hand at some point, but I just
You did,
never
you
got
did.
the cards.
The Queen Jack Ace 4, you had the Ace 4 when we were all in.
So you called me hand before when he said 6-7 would be a good spot. So I thought, I've got 6-7. You've already called it once. He's going to win. And we see a flop like that, and I'm like, that's 3-0 and I'm off. See you later. Thank you very much. Thanks for the lesson. And we'll see you later. Unbelievable. We'll just see you later. 3-0 in the cards.
I'm sure Mikey done something with that deck. I've just watched it back. There was something not right going on there.
Yeah, well, no. It was always
So
good.
now suddenly
Chip
I've got
me.
8 big blinds. What am I supposed to do?
Do what I do.
Can't be
get
Jack.
him in
Can't
behind.
be Jack 10 with Ace 9. Can't be 6-7 with Ace 10.
Get them in behind and see what happens. I didn't actually mind the 6-7, I must admit.
Live cards.
Live cards. That's exactly what they were.
To be fair, if you're not having much luck post, get it in pre. Equities are going to be finest. That's your best shot.
So we've now got the chip lead. And Jay's playing the Doyle.
Yeah, you should shove this hand pre-tower.
Shall we pro? Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then you fold.
6 bigs, yeah, I fold, but flush out this 40% I've got, and you're out of position.
I knew what was coming. So he comes ace, ace, 9.
Have a little stab with 10 eye.
Yep.
Don't expect Hal to ever have an ace, because expect that to shove pre. So I don't expect you to have a flush draw here either, because I just expect you to shove a flush draw.
Yeah.
Because I shouldn't have much ace X pre either, if any. So straight away I'm like, oh, he's got a 9. He's not going to fold. He knows I've not got an ace. Oh, hold on a minute.
Hang on a minute. If I've got a 9 here.
And now he wants to go all in on the river. And to be honest with you, if I'd watched this whole stream back before, this spot would have been a lot easier, because I would have seen you're limping all your ace X for less than 10 big blinds, so you will have a lot more aces than most people. But in theory here, I was like, right, he's just going to shove an ace. So he's not got an ace. If he's flopped the flush draw, that SPR, he's just going to shove over my bet, because I've never got an ace either. So he's just always got a 9 right. So he's got all this 9 deuce through like 8, 9. And now all the 9X has been counterfeited on the river. So I'm now winning against all these hands with my 10 high. I don't think he's ever got a flush, because he shoves a flush draw on the flop. I don't think he's ever got an ace, because he shoves that pre. So that was what we were thinking.
After explaining it, does he make the call?
That is what was going through the head here.
Is my 10 good?
I would have folded a lot quicker if I'd watched this stream back before and see how much you're actually limping with an ace for sub 10 BBs. But in my head, I eradicated the aces from your range. Didn't think a flush draw would call flop, thought we'd have a check shove, so have to have a 9 right, in my opinion.
So 9 right.
And he didn't even turn it over. He said, I got 7. He said, I've got a 7. He made me think 10 high was good. He slow rolled me. But there we are. Heroed it off with 10 high and was wrong.
But the thinking behind it was absolutely perfect. If I did have a 9, you've counterfeited me, and the 10 wins. And it was just thinking, and how you've worked it all out now, listening to it, I'm thinking, just makes a lot of sense. And but I didn't. I just limped with an ace.
At least it wasn't a whitewash.
It wasn't a whitewash. It was 2-1. Excuse me.
Hour
it was
of fun.
2-1. That was good. Really enjoyed that though. A lot of.
Is this me?
I think so. See your seat? Seat number 7.
Yeah. I was trying to work out. I was like, where's half my stack? And then
So 1, 2, 8, 100, 200, 300.
yeah.
The dealers in the field have all have to be level 612 with 5 cards, 612, 5 cards.
Okay, guys, can someone just verify 20, 40, 50, 100? 100.
Here we go again. Welcome back. Sorry about the trouble. It went tits up, as Mancunian Nick says. 1 from 3. All I can say, All I can say about this is that Portsmouth are in a false position. Top of the league, losing at home 4-0. Last week's treble.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. That's in the past.
Last
We're in the
week's
present
treble.
now. In the present.
Last week's treble. Blackpool won 4-0. Barrow won 4-1. Bromley won 4-1. 16-1 treble. If I'd have kept the same 3 teams. But I didn't. Same 3 teams won and they all scored 4. 16-1 treble that was. I hope anybody won some money and did things, but I'm sorry, Towers treble, unfortunately. Portsmouth, you're on the list. Definitely on the list. Definitely on the list. Not sure there's any chip goal. Look at these. Look at these. Look at these. I'm not sure there's any chip counts. Of course there is. How can you doubt anybody in this team? Bousey down at the bottom, 35,000. Yudista Jaswal on 29 as well. Iman Sarkashik, Jay Kirby, Neil McCulloch, Ariane Kashani, all fighting and trying to keep in the money. 38 players are paid 50. 1 are left. We lost DV, Seb Young and Robert Boone out just before the break. But chip leader, Mr. Neil Wallace on 516,000.
Yeah, going to be another giveaway coming up at some point in this session. We will probably do it around 6.
Only needed 2, Nick. You're not wrong. Wickham losing to Reading, who've not won away from home since Santa was a lad. And Blackpool just absolutely obliterated top of the league. How's that even happened? Jack Hardcastle on the feature, as well as Dooley, Chris Johnson. So let's do it. The next session is underway.
Yeah, probably going to get close to the money, if not in the money, usually level 16 is when the bubble goes, back end of it.
What's happening? Nope. You're just trying to find out where the button is. Is the button wrong? Take your money back. The button was in the wrong place to start with.
Jack not wanting to post another big blind.
Yeah, Jack was definitely on the big blind, he says. And all the table agreed.
Even if I knew he was on the big blind, I might just fire a spanner in the works and go, no. No.
He would. He definitely would.
You've got to post the big blind again. I don't agree. Neil's having a great day. Look at that for a stack. Half a milli. Makes it. Just goes for limp with the 10s from the calf. For 3k, and it might work versus your Dista. I'm not going to fall for it with the A7. And Jack's got queens. Facing this limp from the calf. Makes it 15. Neil's in with the call. Could have been a lot bigger this part if Neil just went for the open pre, but went for the limp and mixing things up.
Jack 8-9, 2 diamonds. Neil with the 10s.
They could do some checking here, I think, as Jack tower. board that does, if we're thinking about hands that will limp call, board does connect with that. That is just going to come out firing for what looks like half, 18 into 36, and Neil with a 10 is not going to be going anywhere with his up and down and pair. And it's a queen on the turn, so Neil does turn the straight, and Jack turning top set, but is a 4-liner to a straight here, Tower, so not a situation where Jack's going to be getting stacked here, but we'll have to call this turn bet from Neil. Fires for 60.
Amazing.
Big bet, 80%. And obviously Jack with top set can't be going anywhere, only losing to a 10. Jack does make the call.
How does the river change things? Jack will be wary of a 10, but not anymore. And he checks. Oh, he checks, and he checked back with a 10. How do you check back, he says.
Classic Hardcastle. Jack's just playing in flow, checking it over to the aggressor there.
Yep.
Maybe expects 10x to keep firing, but the diamond draw does get there. Wonder when Neil's told the missus that he's popped out, Tower, he's got to go see a mate, and he's jumped into a poker tournament, because you can tell that man does not want his face to be seen. Neil been hiding from something.
The hoodie's up, the hat's on. Wow.
Chris Johnson, King 10 suited from under the gun. Makes it 6k. Jonathan in with a call with the 9s. And Jack with another hand here, ace queen suited from the button. And always continuing. Just whether we're going to squeeze this up, play flat, and with an open and a call, lots of dead chips in there, goes for the squeeze. Making it 22.5. And Chris Johnson, King 10 suited, nice candidate to potentially come along with if he wanted to. It's just a stacking question. We've got 30 bigs. We're a bit deeper. I think we're more inclined to pill here. Maybe just slightly too shallow with the King 10 suited. He's going to get out of the way, and Jonathan going to fold the 9s as well. So Jack gets 2 hands with good equity versus ours out of there. Up to 370.
Very nice indeed, 123 bigs. 13 places off the money. Is not a bad place to be.
Yeah, Jack will thrive on it as well, Tower. When he's got a stack on the bubble, we'll be going to town in about an hour's time if he's still got them chips in front of him. Pocket 5s for Stephen. Raises to 6. Queen Jack off for Dooley here in the small. Could pill this one if he wanted to. Let's play cool. It's Chris Johnson in the big with the Queen 6 off, and Freeway probably wants to be letting this one go. Does get out of there.
Two, three, four flop. Down for Stephen.
And often you're flopping over a pair with 5 tower, hard to do.
It is not.
What is Dooley up to here? This is a funky lead tower. This is strange.
Definitely calling.
Not even a spade in our hand.
Oi, oi. It just gets better and better. Set of 5s. Will Dooley rep an ace, that's the problem.
I don't think we can.
Yeah,
Just because Stephen's going to call all his ace highs on the flop facing our lead tower.
Yeah.
I don't think Dooley here can continue firing, and does check it over to Stephen. We could go for value here. I don't think we're ever getting check raised. Charge some flush draws. Dooley can still have deuces, 3s and 4s for sure. And we're protected for that reason. Like, Dooley's not going to raise once we bet here on the turn because we've got the ace X ourselves. But faced with this turn bet, should be in the hand.
And it is indeed. So 51 in the Midi. 38 get paid. 375 runners in the 1250 line. Super effort, everybody. We're on day 4 of 12 streaming.
Here's best table in the business.
You're a gem, thank you very much. Look at that, builder's tea.
Hold on a minute.
We love it. What's that?
You lost the heads up this week, and I'd say the valets have got more teas for us than you actually have.
Don't know what you mean.
Is it, you done some sort of deal on the side?
No, it might not. Might have. Might not have. Could be bluffing. It's just great. It's just great. It's a great team. Great team. Any more side events today? I need to check the schedule.
On the
Seems
Saturday,
quiet, seems
we
quiet.
got the turbo, haven't we? Later on this evening, £200 turbo.
Ah,
Omaha's running the 1K.
one day, but is Wendy still in?
Wendy's still in. She's got heaps.
Ace 2 Queen.
Blind on blind here. Stab from Chris Johnson. Stab gets it done. Who's the evening kick-off in the Prem Tower?
Them team you don't really like that live near you.
Arsenal, Brentford. At Brentford.
Yeah. Them that live near you. Yeah, Arsenal. Where are Arsenal in the league compared to you?
They're near the top as well. Well, it's really close at the top, to be fair. I was laughing earlier because I was out on the terrace when we were on break. Liverpool versus City. Liverpool equalised. And Johnny Kelly gives it the boom, like, come on. And I go, you're an Arsenal fan. What, you think you got a chance of winning the league? He's giving it a boom because he's rooting for the draw.
Cool, right, okay.
Both dropping 2 points. I look at him and I'm like, are you sure? Arsenal to win the league?
Arsenal go top if they win, says the old odd bodkins.
Neil makes it 6k from under the gun. Stephen defends with the ace-jack from the big.
Why is our action tracker wandering around? It's just had a 45-minute break. The odds bodkins is in Leeds now and not Antigua. Is there any difference? Can you tell the difference, Hodds? Can't be too much difference, can there? How good is that? How good was that watching the live stream with somebody else last weekend? How good was that? And Razor Kev was like, yeah, I know you both.
Yeah, I think it's Liverpool or City, Ali. In my opinion, I think it will be one of those two at the end of the season.
Oh, Mark B still in Antigua. How good is that? Unbelievable that last week. 2 people in Antigua. One walks past the other. What are you watching? GUKPT live stream. Oh, right, I'll watch that as well. Were you watching Razor Kev? No way, I know him as well. Last day for Mark B. Enjoy. 27 sounds delicious in November.
Evening Cherry Man. Stephen going for some value on the end with his 2 pair. And Neil not doing anything with 8s here. Don't beat a thing. Even lose to some bluffs like some Jack X suited that might want to bluff river.
Laser Kev. Aye, aye, my Caribbean fan club. I love it.
Slow start back after the break, yet to lose one.
Yeah. 16 minutes in. 38 get the money. 51 left.
Yeah, back to normal. Tower lost us a fortune on the treble. Yeah, didn't come in, Gully. I hit the wire with one of my bets. So I had a 4-fold, I had a Leighton Orient draw, I had a Crawley win, I had a Tranmere win, and I had a Newport and Stockport draw, which finished 2-1. One new Stockport goal would have been the cake, but unfortunately didn't get the 4-fold up. Queens again for Jack, easy game. Making it 6k. King Jack suited for Stephen. Should be coming along here from the small blind. Don't forget that. Gonna go for the free bet here with the King Jack suited. Like the sizing, 3.5x. I'm not sure if I choose this hand though here, Tower. I prefer using some offsuit hands like this hand's just got such good playability that it's fine to just call and see a flop, because the times that we are met from a 4-bet from Jack, like we just have to fold our hand and we don't get to see a flop with a hand that flops great and has terrific playability post. And there's the all-in from Jack, and now we just have to get out of the way and not getting to see a flop with such a attractive holding.
Jack up to 400k.
Yeah, great start to the session for him.
Certainly is.
Lady magnet at the moment.
Absolutely. West Brom 2-0 up after 7 minutes against Ipswich. See, Rotherham United rattled them last week. That's what he done.
And in 20 minutes, another giveaway, another €30 token to throw at you guys.
Boom.
How are we doing, Alan? How are we doing, Tom Gill's dog? My owner done a 7-way chop last night, disappointed in him. I'm guessing that was in Edinburgh, one of the local.
Edinburgh Friday night.
Does Tom bring his
Good
dog
compact,
with him to the dailies then?
Not a bad comp that in Edinburgh on a Friday night.
Yeah, I think could be the case, Gully. Stephen just thinking Jack's going to be opening wide near the bubble and thinking it's going to get through enough of the time, but like, I prefer taking the offsuit King Jack rather than the suited, just for the playability and how we flop, post flop reasons. I'll probably just play pure call there with all my suited broadways at that stack depth. I remember years ago when I was playing the tour, someone had a Twitter. It was Ali Malou.
All right,
But
okay.
it wasn't Ali Malou.
All right, okay.
And like they used to post some funny stuff on it, like just limp re-raise 28x with my 4 deuce and stuff like that. There used to be like a parody Ali Malou account on Twitter years and years ago.
Brilliant.
Come on, Brentford. Come on, Brentford. You Dista. With the Jack 4. I'm just going to give Jack a walk. Can't believe Luton won today.
Evening, Mr. Roberts. Just so. Just sold the 4-year-old grandson to the local chimney sweep and listed my entire record collection to recoup money on Leeds and Towers treble. Oh dear. It was It wasn't a good day in the office today. All I can say is Portsmouth, they're in a false position.
Yep, poker stream with the football score updates. That's all we do. We talk poker, we talk football, and that's about it.
Yeah, it is, Bruce. It is.
Especially on a Saturday. Some days football takes a back seat, but on the Saturday.
And then we give money away. Give away tokens every couple of hours as well. Give you you guys loads of money.
And that's just dropped to 47 tower. We've lost a few since we got back.
Oh, we lost
Harry Lodge, Arian Hassan Kashani, and Tobias Kirby Hoggerty.
Oh man. Unlucky Arian. Three comps just about to be up and running. The turbo started at 6.
I think Ray was the better keeper, personally, Gully. I don't know, when I watch the games, he seems a lot more confident. Like, if I'm sitting there as a defender, I think I'd prefer him ramming than Ramsdale. I just think Ramsdale's a bit too erratic. Panics a little bit too much. Whereas Ray seems a much cooler customer. What's your thoughts on seat 7 wearing the mask? He's entitled to. He can wear the mask if he wants.
Indeed.
And you won't be getting no read on Neil today, I'll tell you that much. As Jonathan opens 5s from +1, Jack calls the ace-jack on the button, and ace-deuce off here for Dooley from the big. Out of the way. Kev says, gutted you can't make Devon Tower. Was always going to be difficult with your increased workload. Shame you could have dragged Joe along. I love Devon. I would have come down for sure. I do like Devon.
There's a space.
What is it? What is it?
Oh, you're in Vegas.
I'm in Vegas, oh, okay.
Yeah, it's middle of June next year. It used to be lads and dads. Kev Bloor and Callum organised the lads and dads golf trip.
Would you be the dad and I'd be the lad? Is that how it would work?
I replaced one of the dads who couldn't make it
okay.
a few years ago. And the second year I ended up winning. I got the trophy and everything. It's a fantastic place. Ashbury, is it Ashbury Manor or something like that? Superb place, what a complex. And it's really superb value for money, but it's bang in the middle of June, and unfortunately. For next year, I'll be in Vegas. Jay will be in Vegas as well. But have a great time, mate. Hope it's fantastic. And love to everybody.
Jack with a chunky bet on the turn and does get the better hand to fold. 3/4 pot. Working for him.
Oh, it was Chris's dad, was that? There you go. It's a great 4 or 5 days, it really is. Love it. And if you can get down to that Ashbury House and Manor Hotel, fabulous place. But we'll be in Vegas in June. We've got 6 weeks off in the summer from streaming, as next year's schedule is already out. Talking of schedules, this is what's on in London, because I was checking there what time the turbo started. Saturday the 25th, the £200 turbo starts at 6. In about 10 minutes time, late reg until 8, so that'll get busy in the club. Sunday as the PLO day 2, the Midi day 3, what we're concentrating on, we're finding the champion. The mini main will start, and the cash out satellites to the WPT Vegas packages are running as well, so plenty going on. And then the second week, Monday, Jay's off. Should have won. Tuesday the mini, Wednesday the turbo again. So plenty going on in London for the final streaming week for Card Room Direct this year.
Fairly loose open from Neil, but we're approaching the bubble. It does have Jack on direct left, which is annoying. Notice here, just a very small intricacy to talk about, but Jack making it 3.5x here, and all that's to do with is the stacks in question. And basically, when we are 100 plus deep, like our 3-bet in position can be slightly more. Just thinking about going post and size of pots, and obviously pot going to be bigger down the streets and when we're this deep. Whereas if Neil opened off of like 40 here, Jack would probably just make it 18. And Chris Johnson with the ace-8 suited thought about it, but lets it go. And Neil going to have to fold the Jack-10.
It's hard to believe someone thinking of it. I don't get anything with it. That's not
The giveaway in just under 10 minutes time.
Is it my question? Your
It's my question. We need some paper.
Uh-oh.
There's the pen.
Thanks.
You got your paper.
There's the paper. Uh-oh.
Ace-5 for Dooley on the button. Exit 6. 8-6 suited here for Chris in the small. This close to the money. Just going to be folding. Not wanting to get involved too much. Jonathan defends from the big and does catch middle pair. Dooley with the ace-5, ace of diamonds here. I think one maybe we can check, although we've got the ace of diamonds, got some nice backdoor equity. Does go for bet. For quarter pot. And Jonathan with an easy check call with his middle pair to the turn. Which is the jack of diamonds, so Dooley now picking up nut flush draw with the bare ace and may be going bet shove here, Tower. Pot size on the turn, 24k, maybe slightly less, 20k turn.
20k?
Yeah, leaving pot size for a 22k leaves pot size. I like big here. Go 16, 2/3 pot. Just wouldn't have been able to shove a river. Well, still might have shoved a river.
Nice one, Dooley.
Gets it through. A7 suited for Dooley, raises to 6. Just a little bit of time taking for Chris Johnson. And Stephen is going to find defend here with the Queen 6 off. Might have let this one go. 9 spots off the money, facing a covering stack, but wants to see a flop heads up. Prefer to defend heads up than multi-weight. I think slightly loose. Check, check on the flop. 5 of clubs on turn. Ace high is still best for Dooley here. Always fine on these boards once the aggressor checks back on the paired board, LP versus big blind. Like a lot of the time they've got a hand that's going to call a turn lead. So if we think about leading here as Stephen, we have to have the double barrel in mind. Because like if Dooley's got like a 7-8 suited, a Queen Jack, all these type of hands, they're just going to c-bet, try and take it down there. Once he checks back, like in our head, you're just going to think he's got a fair amount of showdown. We can definitely call a turn lead. King of clubs on river, and now just going to go check back from Dooley, take it with the ace high. And out at table action occurring.
Come on then, who is it?
Jay Yerby all in and called by Dave McConaughey. Jay's got the jacks, Dave's got the 6s, and that's a sweaty flop. Fading 4s as well, and 9s.
Slow down, Mus.
Oh, and a 10 of diamonds on the river.
Slow down, man, we're trying to talk about it.
Plenty to fade on that turn, and Jay Yerby doubling up through Dave McConaughey.
The online dealer, Muzzy.
Why does he do it so
I
fast?
have no idea. He's not got anywhere to go. He's working till midnight. He realises PK's behind him. We're trying to get all the action. We're trying to commentate on it, and he wants to whip it in so he gets the next standing. Whipping heck, Mus. Sort it out, son. We'll have words, Jay.
I'm going to go and have words.
We'll have words.
Everyone taking their seats for the turbo side event. £200 entry for that. MPL points up for grabs as well if you're still chasing some leaderboard points. As Iman opens to 6k. Ace deuce off here for Dooley, never calling. If he's thinking about continuing, it would be in the form of a free bet. It does just get out of the way, which is expected.
This is a 20-minute clock window through after we end level 6 for the entries and entries.
Nine, 10 queen flop, 2 spades.
Oh, first time this year. There we go, 25th of November.
Yeah,
Band-Aid is on.
Oh my days.
First time, 25th of November.
There, well, flipping heck, 25th of November, man. Maybe they want us to do a Christmas jumper day.
Nah, I haven't packed one, so it won't be
Far
happening.
too early. Unfortunately, far too early.
It was so funny, a couple of years ago, first grand final after lockdown, we done Christmas jumper day for the team, didn't we? And we said, everyone bring your own Christmas jumper. Me, PK and Simon all turned up in the same Christmas jumper. We obviously all went Oxford Street, Primark, oh, that's a cheap one, we'll take that. And we all turned up in the same Christmas jumper, unplanned. All just went to Primark, grabbed a Christmas jumper, the first one we saw, and all turned up in it like we had planned it on the next day, but we didn't. But we were all wearing the same Christmas jumper. And Tower had his one with his carrot on, didn't he? Was it?
With the bell on it,
Yeah.
and the elf hat with the bell on it. I took one of my Christmas jumpers to Australia one year, forgetting him when I got there it was 32 degrees. that never came back home.
I can imagine.
That got binned.
Look at the Q tower for the turbo.
It's going circling round the room.
Queen 10 for Jonathan in the cut-off, raises to 6. Stephen here on button, definitely one we can go for free bet with. Cut-off versus button here. Gonna use the time bank. I don't need to go the full 3x here, starting the hand 30 effective, like 17k I like, 16, 17k. And Stephen may play flat as well, never folding, just whether to free bet, whether to flat, and I really like free bet in this spot with ace 10 off. Yeah, 17, really nice from him. And it should be end of hand. Jonathan can't do anything but fold here with a Queen 10. Does get out of the way. Nice pick up from Stephen. Nice little hand selection, nice size, everything seems spot on there from him. And giveaway's been postponed for 5 minutes, guys. Tower's just gone to get the drinks in, and then when he returns, we are going to do another giveaway. €30 token up for grabs. Tower thinks on its way. And he's back, and he's got his paper ready.
We are ready.
We are ready.
Come on.
So guys, €30 token up for grabs. One winner in this one. It's a Tower thinks. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He's going to write his answer down. Closest to Tower's answer will be the winner.
Did we ever get a prize for us if we ever get it right?
I don't think we did, no.
No.
Day off?
Again?
Oh yeah, why not? One guess per account. If you're watching for the first time, you get one guess per account. We do check these things. If I see multiple guesses, you will be blacklisted from all future giveaways. And do not guess until Tower has put his answer in. We don't want you giving him any clues.
Because I'm miles away forever, always.
So Tower, there's a theme today. You asked me about Rick Trigg.
I did.
I'm also going to ask you about Rick Trigg.
Oh yeah.
As he's leaving next year.
I hope he's how tall is he?
So live. As you said earlier, 500,000 in cashes, GUKPT's over 1 million cashes on his Hendon mob. But what I want to know, how many cashes has the claimer, aka Rick Trigg, got online? How many online cashes does Rick Trigg have in the database? So every single cache that he's got on the database from online, and we give you 20 seconds
Flipping heck.
before you get the answer down.
He's played for years. He was one of the best, wasn't he? What's his online earnings? How many caches?
Yeah, how many caches?
Does it tell you that?
Yes.
Flip. No idea.
Towers, guesses in. Good
Pen's
luck,
been
guys.
working.
Good luck, everyone.
To be fair, he's not laughed his head off. Off you go. How many caches? I reckon he's, well. How many caches does Tower think that Rick Trigg has had online ever? I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't even know that was a thing. You could work out just every cache is classed as one cache. Will mine be on there?
Yeah.
Will it?
No, it's only people that have their Hendon linked to their online account. So
I do.
Yours wouldn't be on there, Tower.
I think mine would be about 4.
Only the good players usually do it.
All right, okay, great.
Don't have to worry about it.
No, not at all. Not in the slightest do I have to worry about it. I'm just glad you didn't laugh.
Well, why would I laugh? I wouldn't laugh.
Because sometimes when I write my answer down, you roll into fits of hysterics.
Sometimes. Neil with a Jack 8 makes it 6, and Jack with 6-5 of diamonds here. Really going after Neil. Just abusing right now, making it 30k. Neil getting punished for the wide open, and does need to be aware, yes, we are on the bubble, well, 8 spots off the bubble, we can open a lot wider, but with Jack on our 2 to our left, we do need to have that in account, because Jack will go after it the times that we open. He will put in some light free bets, and a lovely little free bet there with a 6-5 suited. And once you do get 100 big blinds plus deep, these suited connectors do actually find their way into the free bet range a lot more. And 6-5 suited getting that one through. Nicely played by Jack Hardcastle.
Golly Matthew, spot on. You're waiting for Tower's response to the correct answer because you don't even know where to start.
How many online caches has Rick Trigg had?
You can Google it, apparently. Where would you have to look for it?
Be on Hendon Mob.
Would it?
And then if you scroll down,
yeah,
and it will say online results, and that would be every cache that he has had online. The claimer. I'm on Hendon, Ben. It don't even matter if it's not the right answer, because it's all about what Towers wrote down on his piece of paper.
Absolutely. So, how many caches does Tower think Rick Trigg has had online in his career? And there's been some interesting guesses. From 135 to 10 million. That's the widest. So how many cashes does Tower thinks Rick Trigg, one of the best in the business, has had in his career? In Korea. No. In Korea. I like it. Oh dear, I love it. Evening, Graham. Graham Liversidge watching in Blackpool. Essa. I bet Essa goes to Lapland this year. Are you going to Lapland this year? That's where he's from, you know. Old Essa.
See a disc to shove him. Been called. And we're off to the races, and after this hand I'm going to reveal the correct answer.
Oh, heck.
And if you haven't guessed yet, you can get your guess in. Try and get a read on Tower if it helps.
Oh, heck. Arsenal 1-up, says Aaron.
Cancelling the giveaway of Arsenal 1-up. Well, Iman's still out in front, but your Distar jumps in front in terms of equity. Any king, any queen, any jack, any 8, and just deads it on the turn.
There we go. Deads it on the turn. Lovely double up.
So, the question that Tower was asked
Yes.
was,
Yes.
how many online caches
Yeah.
does Rick Trigg have on the database? And the actual answer is 6,394. 6,394.
Why did you not laugh? 2 minutes.
Joe says he's defo gone under 500. He might have gone the other way, Joe. You don't know. Come on, 0-0, goal disallowed. Good old VAR. We do love a bit of VAR, don't we?
Oh dear.
Uh, 6-4 suited for Jack. Opens from the hijack. Chris just going to take his time. We have lost a couple of extra players. So we lost OH, GDPR, and Jerome O'Shea are the most recent casualties, as well as Yeah, that's what we're up to. Jerome O'Shea.
Right. So after this hand, we'll give away £30 for somebody that's as far out as me.
Run like Jack Hardcastle.
What a flop for Jack. How do we do it? Don't think Jonathan. Alright, he's got the backdoor hearts, but if he the only way we can get any money out of John if he goes checking there's a heart on the turn.
Or a Jack or an 8. Or a 7. Potential. Well, there you go.
Or an 8.
Checks again, and Jack going to be firing now. Tower want to get some chips in this pot. Checking on the flop because obviously blocking 6s, blocking 4s to get called by it. Now hoping that Jonathan has picked up some sort of hand. Goes for third pot here on the turn as Jack. Jonathan making the call with his 8. 10 of clubs on the river, so flush does complete. Still should always be playing check here as Jonathan. Now down to what size we want to go as Jack Hardcastle. This is actually a really good card to see, this 10. Like the 10-9, the 10-7, the 7-9. Club draws all going to be part of Jonathan's range, so I think we go big as Jack here, Tower, on this 10 river. It does go big. Yep. Over 2/3. 20k into 27.5. Jonathan putting a tough spot on the end here. Flush draw does complete, losing to a 10 now as well. Where Jack's bluff's going to come from is the other question, Tower. Maybe some like King Queen, Queen Jack with a club. Maybe going to find them from somewhere like that. And Jack can still go for value with a 10 here if he had a 10, and he is going to get called. And Jonathan sees that Jack flopped the boat. Must be nice. Open the 6-4, comes 6-6-4. Any good.
Last 10 seconds. Get yourself in. The comp will be closed very, very shortly.
If you're an online grinder and you're playing probably 10 to 15 tournaments a day,
yeah,
you cash probably 1 in like 8. A good player, let's say 1 in 5.
That's all.
Yeah, with 12.5% of the field, 1 in 8. Say a good player, 1 in 5, 1 in
10,
6.
9,
So
8, 7,
cashes
6,
2
5,
tournaments a day, plays
4.
5 times a week. That's 10. That's like 520 tournaments a year you're cashing, and then over a course of 12 years, 6,000. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out like that.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, because the comp is now closed. The comp is now closed, and I did exactly that in my head, and I can't do maths really quickly, but in my head, I went for comp's closed, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. What I went for is he'd been playing at least 15 years.
Yeah.
And you could easily have 1,000 in cashes in a year.
Yeah.
That's what I went for, which works out roughly about 3 a day. Yeah? Is that right?
I think I know what you put.
Right. So I went for 3 a day. So I know it works out at 3 a day, but on a Sunday you can have 30 tables open. Because I know what Trig used to be like. He had 25 tables and then fire another one up. So you're just expecting him to min cash, because it's classed as cash. So I thought it'd be a lot more. So I went a lot more. So I went a lot more. So I went for, he'd been playing 15 years. I thought he might have like about 1,000 cashes a year, worked out at 3 a day, but Sundays you could have 20 cashes, Sunday he might not play. So I went for, sorry Trig, I thought you were better than this. Blame Trig for me coming up with 15,200. Because he used to play all the time and he's one of the best in the world. He was like number 4 in the world at some point.
It doesn't matter. Someone is going to win a €30 token, and that someone is Mark Waits, who gets 15151. 15151 for 15,151. So Mark Waits, you are the winner of the €30 token. I need one thing from you, and that is the alias that you play under on Grosvenor Poker. That token will be sent to your account at some point this week.
Trig, play some more. I can't believe it. God.
Blame Trig.
I thought it was a lot more. That's what I went for. That's how I tried to work it out.
because you never actually give a legitimate explanation. You go, so I done this, I done that, then some, this some, then some more.
Yeah.
You never give any actual figures. You just say this, some, then some more. There's no actually numerical figures in your breakdown. It's just this, that, the other, bit of that, little bit of this.
He's been playing 15 years, 1,000 cashes a year, works out at 3 a day. That's nearly right, isn't it? Is that nearly right?
I guess.
If you think, see on your maths, 500 cashes a year for 12 years, 6,000. I went higher. That's all. Don't shower me. You don't need to shower me.
Raised to 6k from Jack. Going to be the last hand of the level, and then going to the 2k, 4k, and 42 remain. And that is because we have just lost 3 players, all on different tables in the same minute. Robert Leach, Phil Clark, and John Bousfield. All gone.
Bousey's gone.
So 42 left. Neil's had enough of Jack. He's saying, I'm not going to let you push everyone around on the bubble, mate. I see you opening every hand there from trap 9. I'm going to peel the 4-5 off from the small blind and let you have it. That's what Neil's thinking here. He's had enough of the Hardcastle antics. Jack's playing too many hands. We're going to attack. Oh, imagine an 8 on the turn. King, 6, 7, rainbow. So Neil does flop an up and down with his 4-5 off here. And a board that going to have lots of bets here as Jack as the opener on the king high rainbow. Does continue for third pot. Neil with his up and down straight draw makes the call. And a 5 on the turn, so Neil now picking up a pair to go with his up and down. Jack turns an up and down of his own. I think either going to be block or check here from Jack, either a small block size in to check back some rivers, or check back ourselves and play rivers accordingly. He's going to go with check. The Queen of Clubs on the end here. So Jack going to win another pot here with the 8s, but looks like Neil going to have a bluff at it here, turning his bottom pair into a bluff, goes for 20k. 2/3 pot on the end. And this is difficult for Jack because we block some like 8-10 suited, 8-9 gets there, so that's kind of irrelevant, but all this king-queen, king-jack, king-10 suited, king-9 suited is meant to be a large part of the range here from Neil. But Jack does make the correct call with the 8s. Nicely played, sir, and gets to see that Neil's peeling the 4-5 off from the small blind as well, Tower.
Yep.
Gets to see what this man's up to.
Nice one.
And Jack up to $500,000.
$500,000 at 3k blind. Jack Hardcastle is on fire.
And I think Neil just had enough, because sometimes someone like a recreational, for example, Tower, they see some young kid raising every pot, winning every pot, free betting relentlessly, and they just get fed up with it and they make a stand eventually. And I think that's all that was there from Neil. He's fed up of Jack just running the show, but all it done was cost him more chips.
There we go. Jack Hardcastle, $500,000 at 3k.
Thanks, Mark Waits.
Well done, Mark. Congratulations. 72 entries in the turbo. 72. Brilliant stuff. The PLO's still going as well.
I'm on my break.
Oh, Wendy's still in. Well done, Wendy. She's still in. Is Wendy Watson. 46 entries. 46 entries is Wendy. Keep it going, Wendy. She's on the break. Good luck.
Ace Jack for your Dista here. Have to take this one tower. We're this close to the money, but we still need to take the spots like this with the Ace Jack. It does say I'm all in for just sub 10. And going to get that one through Jack Hardcastle, and we're straight over for outer table action.
What is happening here?
So it's gone all in and a call. Open from Michael Howard. 3-bet from Nicholas Katz from the big blind. 4-bet from Michael Howard. 5-bet all in from Katz. And Michael Howard snaps off with the aces and gets a lovely looking flop. Just fading running kings and running queen 10 now. And that will lock it on the turn.
Do it.
Big double up for Michael Howard. That's going to shoot him above the 200k mark. And a bit of a dent in the stack for Nicholas Katz there. He's had chips all day, but first little roadblock for him that he's encountered. That nice big double up for Michael Howard.
Nice.
That's going to put him over 250 from the looks of things. Such a dream spot, the aces versus the ace king. Is that scarf one of yours, Jay? That's one actually item of clothing I don't think I've ever worn. Maybe when I was a kid and my mum put me in one. But I don't think I've ever actually wore a scarf.
You might need a scarf tonight when you're walking home.
Yeah.
-2 tonight.
Don't think I can recall ever wearing one. Jonathan sends for 11 with the ace-10 suited, and Eamon just taking his time near the bubble.
£99,000 up top, scrolling across the bottom is the payout.
$99, funny number up top, isn't it, Tower? Should be an ice cream trophy.
I like it. I'd have a chance if it was 98.7% luck. Evening, Leah.
Yeah, there's no actual way to ever put a percentage onto the luck and skill, but all you can say, if you play one hand of poker and only one is 100% luck, the more hands you play, the more skills involved for the long-term factor. If we're playing infinite hands, it's 100% skill. If we're looking at it over infinite, because everyone's going to be in exactly the same situation over and over again, and people will play the spots differently, and the players that play the spots the best is going to be making the most money. I didn't even see it.
What we got? Phil Clark stands up. Oh no! No, Phil Clark stands up. He stood up. He was in Blackpool last week, and Ian Gascoigne took him out, and it was Ian who stood up. 8s against 10s. Oh, that's not the best flop you want to see. A 10 in the window.
7 of spades, 9 of spades for the double gut shot on flush draw. Well, does have a gut shot, so Phil can still find a 9.
A 9, any 9s around? It's not, it's a 6. Phil Clark busting out. Unlucky Phil. He's off. Out the door, unlucky Phil. 8s against 10s. Very unlucky. David Z taking it with the 10s. And Phil Clark just pulling up short again.
Did you know the term 99 was never to do with the price of the ice cream, but to do with the flake?
Was it?
I never knew that. So Jack just gonna have a field day now. 4 spots off the money.
Did you used to get 99 flakes in your ice cream?
Okay, good. That'll be sweet.
Thank you so much. You know what? I can give 5% free roll. No, actually 10.
And Jack just going to be getting this through. Chris Johnson just going to have a little tank, run the clock down a little.
Remaining in 456 PLO. High roller, please start retaking your seats. You have 2 minutes remaining on your break. That's all PLO high roller players. Please start retaking your seats.
Barbershop. Like lie back in front behind the barbershop.
Oh, Chuffy's here.
He is. Saw him yesterday.
King 10 for nil raises to 6. Oh, Jack with Queen Jack. Leave Neil alone, Jack Hardcastle. Leave him alone. If he free bets him again here, this is just outright bullying. Unbelievable. Just picking on him. Neil has got to be sick of this man. Just knew it was coming. As soon as I saw Jack Queen Jack off, you just know it's coming. Making it 16. This is just plain right abuse now. Oh, good spot, Ben. Blinds are 2k, 4k. So it might have actually been a limp here from Neil, because Jack's free bet sizing would be a lot bigger than what it is. So yeah, that's a good spot. I think it's a limp. Just a graphic error there. Right, Neil going to limp fold. Jack gets it done with Queen Jack, gets the better hand to fold. Getting more chips.
You're this to an 8 bigs, 36,000.
Yeah, Ludo's still in, Dennis. He had 250k last we saw. And ace 5 off here for Jack. Any ace is going to be good at this point. Any suited king, any suited queen, suited connectors, suited gappers. We're going to see him open everything like that on the money bubble. And raises to 8k here with the ace 5. Just going to be a bit of tanking going on. Once again, raise and take for Jack. Why is Jack raising every hand? Asked Thomas. Just because we're on the bubble basically. We're 4 spots off the money, so all these stacks at the table don't want to bust before the money, so they're less inclined to get involved versus Jack. And like the 20 bigs or less stacks just don't really need to get involved unless they got the top of their range. Just simply because we're going to get a nice juicy min cash when we lose 4 more players. So Jack gets to open any ace. He's the chip leader at the table, blocking the continue range, all the suited kings, all the suited queens, suited connectors, suited gappers, and it's just down to the stage of the tournament that we're in. There's extreme risk premium on a lot of the players because 4 spots off the money. If they bust now, they leave with nothing, whereas if they outlast 4 more players, they get themselves a min cash. Neil setting your Dista in here, blind on blind, and once again this close to the money. Your Dista just not wanting to call, even with a king there for 6, which in terms of chip EV would be a call usually. Not on the money bubble, free off of it till we get there. Just playing tight up. Why do they wait for their turn to act to look at the cards? Not everyone does, Sam, but I think a lot of players these days do wait till it's on them. Just when the action's occurring around the table in your head, you can already have an idea of what range we're going to be continuing, what range we're going to be opening if folded to us before we look down at our cards. So also you can look at the other players, looking at their cards, see if you pick up on anything. A lot of the older folk, well not a lot of them, but some of the older folk love a slow squeeze after they peeled an ace first card. So you can get some information from that. When they do the really slow squeeze for their second card, it usually means the first card's an ace.
Is that president Midi als groeplezer als hand.
Ace king for Jonathan, sends it into the middle for 11.
It was me, Bart, and the Belgian and Dutch group. So the bill comes, they left their wallets at the hotel. We have literally a guy like this was coming to happen. So I'm like, alright, just put on my flight. So I'm like, so I'm like grabbing off and it accept it. I swear to God, it's so many up. That's why I tilted people think I won't get it.
Let's do the table. You win now 100, 300, 300, 133 in the table.
He was running like champagne. It's very cool that it gives you like this whole project. You have the whole there's like 6 cabanas and then 1 private pool.
Private pool overlooking the cliff.
Yeah, it's so sick.
King 8 off for your dissed up. Just folding, trying to get to the money, and Jack just going to jam here. Just any 2. Should be moving all in, and does just put a column of yellows out there, setting him an all in from the big. Just the bubble pressure, and King Jack suited for Iman here. If only he could see the cards. Like, this is a fist bump call post bubble, but not wanting to bust before we get in the money, so he's just going to let the King Jack suited go, and Jack just running it over right now. And we are heading over for some out of table action. Joe Hindry all in for 75k with the queens. Dave McConaughey with the ace king. Is it going to be another person double through Dave McConaughey? It is. Is that the 4th person we've seen Dave McConaughey double up today? Can't win any of these all in and calls when the camera's there. Joe Hindry wipes the sweat from the brow. Nice double up for him. 3 spots off the money. So down to 40. 2 gone from out of tables. We didn't catch it, but Dan Tran and Christopher Weatherly both exit the field. So 1 more bust out, and we're going to be hand for hand, guys. 1 more to go until hand for hand play starts. Dooley just not going to get involved with Jack, just going to let Jack have it. Don't want to navigate out of position. We're locked for the min cash. Haven't got to wait too long now. Got 6 big and 9 big blind stack on this table.
They said they were going to go handed like level 2 in the day. They said it a long time ago, but like 18 or 19 left and it's going to stick into the board.
You're just in survival mode with 40 left. 25k.
Is he going to get there?
So 4k, the blinds, we've got 6 blinds trying to survive and get the money. 2,500. Min cash. Can he do it? Heading towards the money. 40 players left, 38 get the money.
trying to play the bubble. That's the shortcut.
That's what I'm trying.
Literally.
Pocket 5s for Neil, going to open. King Queen suited for MN here. Really frustrating. 2 off the money. Such a beautiful hand that we'd like to shove off our stack size, but just going to get out of there. And Dooley with Ace King. Like usually here, Tower, we'd go for 3-bet not all in with the Ace King, but off of 30, probably just going to send here on the bubble. Oh no, he's going to go for the 3-bet not all in. Makes it 26.5. And Chris has jacks.
Wow.
Yeah, this is a fold, Tower. I think this is a fold. Just because we never have a situation where we take it down pre. Dooley has to call off. He's putting half of our stack.
Yeah.
And like Dooley's probably not even going to 3-bet 10s here. Probably just going to play call. So I think we just have to let the jacks go here. As Chris Johnson, it's annoying folding jacks off of this stack size, but definitely warrants a few time banks to have a think about it.
Well, you don't have many left.
Yeah, this is the last one. Does get out of there.
Yeah. You might just whisper into Dooley's ear that he had jacks when the hand is over.
Don't think Neil should be coming along here, Tower, with the 5s. Dooley's range is super tight here. Does get out of the way and straight over for outer table action. Majid with the Ace Queen, Nicholas Katz with the 9s, and they've got close stacks. Nicholas has him slightly covered, but we could be on the bubble here.
I'll tell you what, we've seen Nicholas Katz in some hands today. Oh,
there's an ace. So Majid jumps out into the lead, just needs to fade a 9 and does. A big double on the bubble for Majid, and that's going to leave Nicholas Katz on fumes. Not going to have too much to work with there, Tower. About 20k back, I make it. Maybe less.
Just counting the stacks. That's a chunky pot, by the way.
Yeah, he's got about 12k there. Nicholas Katz needs some help.
He has been involved in some pots today.
He's like, Julia, you take this one over me. Although I have like 15 bigs.
Jacks for Dooley.
He's getting all the hands. Does make it 8k.
Yep.
Attention in alternates numbers 1 and 2. Please make their way to the tournament desk. That's alternates 1 and 2 to the tournament desk.
Chris looks down at Queen 3. None of that. There we go. Fold it, fold it, fold it. And that's a good takedown for Dooley.
Alternate number 1 and alternate number 2 with 2 short decks of plate. It's 1 and 2.
Showing the jacks. Telling everybody you have the jacks.
Keep going. We did tell the people to do it. It's all good. Told them our like, once we arrived, the problem is it's hard to do. They showed up to full houses, right? Like
It's actually more of a deck reading kind of situation.
two full houses and kings. I don't think we showed out anything else. It's pretty disgusting, yeah.
Attention to all number 1, please make your way to the desk. That's Vladislav Ivanov to the desk. Vladislav Ivanov, receive the table. There's the final call for alternate number 1. That's alternate number 1. Please make your way to the desk.
So waiting for the flop. King 5-4, all clubs. What a flop for Neil. What a flop for Neil. Top pair, second up flush draw against Longmouth, who's got top pair at 2 hearts.
Yeah, and can tell you, Tower, someone has just busted on an outer table. We didn't catch it, but Khan, the wing, has gone. So we are going to be hand for hand when this hand finishes. Neil just turning the stones. Well, loses to the straight flush, but not really too worried about those 3 clubs.
Number 3, please make your way to the desk. That's alternate 3 to the desk.
So Longmouth having a bluff at it. Neil just going to call, setting the trap. 6 on the river.
Nice checks. Not getting a dime out of this, is he?
I don't think so, Tower.
Not getting a dime.
I went to that game. Was it Chelsea against Arsenal and Chelsea? See how many they already seen there? Do you remember that? It was like 24 minutes of it.
And there we go, and we are heading out to outer table action. So this is occurring right now, and we've got Nicholas Katz getting his last 10k in, and we won't have hand for hand here, Tower, if he doesn't win this pot. And he's got 3 callers, so we've gone 4-way to the flop. 3 players has called his 10k all in. Checks through as it should.
Yep.
Ace on the turn. probably checks through again. There we
free
go.
check.
And a queen on the river, so probably going to check through again. And if someone bets, then they're going to have it. And what has Nicholas got? He's got king high to beat. Beats Jack high, imagine.
No way.
Jack high, there's a 10.
Oh, boo.
There's a 10. What shape he was in? He was up against Jack 10, Jack 7 and Jack 8. He weren't in bad shape with the king high. But there we have it. Nicholas Katz is going to be our bubble boy. And we didn't even go hand for hand because we lost Khan shortly before. And we're in the money.
Wow.
They're just going to...
Just checking
double
that.
check
They're just checking.
Sorry, but no one's paying this.
He knows he's doing the screen.
We're in the money, and Jack picks up where he left off with the ace queen, raises to 8k. Longmail calls with the 5s. Going to be going on break in around 30 minutes time. Take us to another 20-minute break. Everyone's in the money now. Level 16 usually when we get it.
So I think this hand was. Do you think this hand was the same hand as the one that Nicholas got bust out on and Khan? Must be.
No, it says 38, top right.
Plays in the Midi main. Those two plays the last hand, 38 plays left. Congratulations, everybody's in the money. Dealers, carry on dealing as normal. All things and call, please.
So there we go. We lost 2 players the last hand, so we are in the money. Everybody gives a big chip. Woo woo! There we go. Everybody's in the money, so no bubble. That doesn't happen very often, Jay.
Nope.
Now I'm breaking even.
Odin Golden Jaguar, hello from freezing Dawlish.
Dawlish.
Oh, and Chris Johnson finds ace king. We're loving life, but Longmouth has got kings here. Calls from the cutoff. Oh, Neil's. We know who he is now. It's Neil. We can see him.
Hi, Neil.
Hood's down, mask is off.
Hi up, Neil. Maybe he didn't want to tell anybody he bubbled.
Either that, or
now he's in the money,
or the missus works shift work and she just messaged him, "I'm off to sleep. Enjoy the rest of your work day," or something like that. Whew. Get out of this hood. Get out of this mask. So Chris Johnson looking like being the first player to exit post-bubble. And we'll put the leaderboard up for you after this hand. Ah, that's how Chris Johnson does it.
Obviously.
Finds an ace, long mount down to 1 king or running diamonds. Well, there is a diamond.
Diamonds. It's never easy, is it? Ever. Oh, survives.
South Devon coast. Let's warm up with some tailing. And here's the leaderboard for the one asking in the chat, Tracy.
The leaderboard, there it is. 16 prizes at the moment of 10k, and the rest will be in the playoff on January the 6th.
Bowsey's always there, ain't he? I think Bowsey has finished top 10 every single year since the NPL started back in 2019. I think he's finished top 10 every year.
I think you're right. I think you're right, sir. So we are on 38, and there are 38 prizes. Chris Johnson is happy to replenish the time banks.
More importantly, I ain't heard anything in the chat from the Arsenal game, which is good news.
Ah, they're not losing.
No news is good news.
I'm guessing as we're in London, you'll hear a cheer if Arsenal actually scored. Or is nobody an Arsenal fan in the car?
There's dealers in the middle lane after the hand progress for a 20-minute break. It's 20-minute break.
So we're in the money. End of level 16. Back on track. "75 minutes gone. Arsenal 0, Brentford 0.
Things you love to see.
Attention on number 4, please.
Payouts at the bottom of your screen. Longmouth just lost a biggie with ace king versus kings. This time he gets the ace king. Raises to 8k. And ace 5 suited here for Jack Hardcastle. And definitely one that we can find a free bet with as a bluff. That's exactly what Jack does. Makes it 28k. Dooley here, pocket eights. Gonna have to go into the muck, unfortunately, but these two probably the most aggressive at the table, going at it against each other. I expect to just see 4-bet here from Longmouth with the ace king. Probably around 70k. What I'd be making it tower.
65.
Yeah, it does go for 65. Might put a little bit of added juice on this, just for the fact of the matter. Bit of a bigger size against Jack, sort of deterring from calling wider with position. Jack now takes his price with position, and we head to a flop. 4-bet coup between the two big stacks at the table.
Top 2 for Longmouth.
Yeah, small bet. 20%er. Maybe even smaller tower. Right around 20k. I think we're going to see a really small size in here from Longmouth.
40.
Yeah, 10%er. Finds 10% on the money. And Jack just with a clear call with his top pair and some nice backdoors.
Which he does go. Jack builds his stack up to half a mil. Turn is the 10 of spades. So a check mark for Longmouth, as we can see.
I guess Jack can have Queen Jack suited this deep. That elects the 3-bet pre and peels the 4-bet, getting that price. 10's still going to take one off as well, but still confident that we're going to have the best of it as Longmouth here most of the time. Ace Queen, Ace Jack suited, hands we can get some value from. Now going for 3rd pot on the turn, which would set up around 80% river jam. And Jack's still with top pair, but things starting to get very dicey tower. Getting 4-1 here though. Really attractive price. But Longmouth going to have the kings, he's going to have the aces, going to have the ace king.
There's the call from Jack.
Drawing dead.
Jack of clubs.
And we hate that card as Longmouth. King Queen suited, Ace Queen, all getting there. And like we lose to like jacks, we lose to 10s. We hate this river tower. Absolutely hate it. Does go with check, and if I'm Jack facing this check tower, we just never have the best hand. We never win checking back with ace 5 here. And like Longmouth's not ever got a queen himself. Like ace queen's probably going to start checking turn out of position, and Jack's going to turn the top pair into a bluff.
What a move from Jack Hardcastle.
In the bin for Longmouth. Just turns the top pair into a bluff here, just recognising that we can never ever have the best hand once Longmouth checks. And now Longmount. Do we want to call this off for our tournament life with top two? Because the strangest thing about this hand, what bluffs does Jack have tower? Where on earth is Jack going to find a bluff from? Like, he's going to knuckle back all his two pair for sure. So where on earth do we get the bluffs from? Obviously we can see he's turning the ace-5 suited into a bluff.
Fabulous.
And gets Longmount off the best hand and up to 728k. I hope he shows the 5.
Wow. What a hand from Jack.
What a move.
Beautiful. Up to 730k.
In the bin.
How many people have got their moves? The kahunas. Well played, Jack.
And it just comes down to the queen X that we can have tower. Like Longmount, very difficult for him to get to the river with a queen. I expect ace queen to start check and turn a fair amount, so doesn't really have any queens there, Longmount. And Jack does have the king queen suited, he does have the ace queen, does have the queen jack suited, does have the queen 10 suited, has all these suited broadways that would peel the 4-bet in position versus that size pre-flop. And where does he find bluffs from? He's got all them queens for value. Who on earth's going to turn an ace into a bluff there?
Yeah.
That's the thing. Who's going to start turning some ace X into a bluff? Some of the suited ace X that might peel pre, the ace deuce through ace 5 suited. And I can't fault the fold from Longmount there. Really can't fault the fold. This now gets it in with the ace king. And Iman with the ace 7 suited does make the call. Does actually have your Dista covered.
Short stack and made the money. Rolling with ace king, time to double up.
Yeah, we find a 7, but there's a king alongside it. Well, that's a sweaty turn. So you just fade in 7s and spades.
And does. Full double for Udista. Very patient, got himself in the money and has now doubled. Nice one, Kev. All the best. Enjoy the birthday. Don't talk about the football because you were rubbish. And we'll catch you in the chat tomorrow. Enjoy your evening, Kev. Kev Blower, out with the uncle.
Brad was going in the hot tub, but he's hanging around because the table's juicy. You can go in the hot tub in 9 minutes, Brad. We're on break in 9 minutes.
Awesome. Get the fans on TikTok what they want. A naked chef.
A naked chef.
Who was the naked chef? Was that Jamie Oliver?
I don't know.
Who was the naked chef when it first came out on telly? Brothers will tell us. Go. got raised. Kev says, yep. So I'm guessing it was Jamie Oliver.
We know you went to college with Jamie Oliver. Will you tell us every time that you get the chance, Brad?
Yeah, and you've both got same amounts of same size bank accounts. We know that as well.
Oh, look at this flop for him, and
Right.
Longmouth's got set.
We've got the nut flush draw.
And he's all in him, and so can't do anything.
Needs to connect with a diamond. Cheers to resting Pilgrim. It was Jamie Oliver. Thank you.
Bet from Longmouth, call from Chris. 8 on the turn, so Longmouth boating up.
So Iman is going to be out.
Yeah, facing this double barrel now, I think we can get out of the way as Chris, unless it's very small, we're getting a nice price. But I think once Iman's all in, well, it is fairly small, so Chris is going to take one off. But once Iman's all in, I doubt this is ever going to be a bluff. And an ace on the river, and Iman might think he's just been saved. Longmouth there with a boat, and just going to be sending Chris Johnson all in now. And I think now Chris will be making the laydown. No! How do they do it in the last minute?
What's happened?
There's been an Arsenal goal, says Ian. And Longmouth's all in. Chris will fold the sevens, and we're going to lose Iman Sarkashik.
Well played, man. Got himself in the money, but he is going to be eliminated. Chris, all into call. I can't see him calling this. Yeah. Cannot see him calling this.
I can't either tell. Let's let it go, and going to be the end of Iman. And just before Iman, we lost Neil McCulloch as well, Tower, so going to be down to 36.
Well done, Iman. Great effort. Survived the bubble.
Come on, VAR. Come on, the VAR. Just someone in the chat.
Is he the sub?
Just someone. Give me that
the
hope.
sub, is he the VAR? So 5 minutes and counting till the end of this session, and then a 20-minute break.
We have a new ball level, small line 300, big line 600, and 600, big line 366 in the turbo. Starting in 6, 37, 3 minutes. Once again, 3 minutes remaining and 3 minutes starting in 6.
I worked in 6 different Michelin-starred restaurants in Paris and London. Was really tough going, says Brad.
There you go.
Dropping all these chefs. You know what they say about name dropping, don't you, Brad? You know what they say, don't you, Tower? It's the worst trait possible in a person, name dropping. You know who told me that?
Who said that?
Ainsley Harriott told me that.
Ainsley, bid'em, Ainsley Harriott, I love it.
Neil McCulloch was with with guests, that's the code for a seat in the table.
How are you? Nice to see you.
Thank you. I saw you yesterday when you were chatting. I didn't want to disturb you.
Always.
Likely to be the last hand of the session. 20-minute break, and we will be back at 7:45. We'll do another giveaway next session.
Will we?
Tower's going to think of a question.
Yes.
Remember, I was nice on the trig question. Just remember, bear that in mind.
The day after you nearly got me. In yen.
I think you had. I mean, I don't want to say about that there.
So this could be the last stand of the session and then a 20-minute break.
Final hand. Might just let this one go as Dooley frees from +1. Doesn't seem like the most attractive open. Was right on the line, you could tell. Did just get out of the way. Jonathan folds. Longmail gets out of the way with a 10 deuce on the button. And Neil says, you want to run it, you're dissed up. Let's run it just before the break. And we are going to run it. So we're going to have an all-in and a call tower just before the break. Your Dista with a pair, 9 big blinds, has to call. And we're off to the races for the final.
Here we go, off to the races.
Before the 20-minute break. Yep, we're in the money, 38 paid. Bubble just went.
Off we go. Does your Dista survive? Survived the bubble with 6 bigs. Got himself a double.
It's a good start.
Yeah, very good.
5 or 3 with dead it on the turn, just fading a queen or jack.
Same thing again.
It's no queen, no jack, and your Dista doubles was very patient on the bubble.
Yes, he does.
Gets the
Boom.
double up. We are back in 20 minutes. New featured table. See you soon.
See you then. There's me trying to present him with a trophy. But no, it was good. We have a little photo at the end of it and a bit of fun. We had an hour and we played some heads up. We played 3 games. The best of 3 would have been gone and would have been back in the hotel by now. But no, we played all 3. And we managed to bink it, and we managed to get the last one. But the thinking behind the last hand, absolutely spot on, like you said. Shouldn't really be just limping with the ace pre, and then
it worked though. It worked.
It did.
That was your strategy. You was doing it with a lot, and to be honest with you, it worked because the times it come ace high, I've just never given you credit for an ace.
No. It was a lot of fun. Thank you very much indeed to the guys. We've had an hour. Watching it back and watching the hands, learned a lot how to play post and how to play pre. So it's the pre-flop, and we'll have seen as many flops as we can, especially in the early stages. But there he is with the trophy. Thank you very much for the lesson, young man.
Thank you, I enjoyed that. Really
well
enjoyed
done.
That.
I'm on the tea run for the next 12 days. We'll be back for action during the next 12 days. But Jay Harwood beats the Tower 2-1, heads up, in a little bit of fun here at the Vic. Ta-ta.
Good night.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
And
it's
can't
bad news.
really fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer, fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of it.
Get
Out of
there.
it.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
Welcome everybody.
Touch with Neil McCullough, please make way to the desk. That's Neil McCullough for a seat in the table.
Permanent TV time. It's not me, I swear.
Shall we do it again?
2 hours again.
We are in the money.
New featured table. We'll run you through who we've got. Stephen Woodhead in 1, Bihal Wang 2, Vince Melly 3, Dave McConaughey 4, Jay Yerby 5, James Williams 6, and Leo Worthington Leeson 7. And then Joe Hindry, the man in the 8 seat.
36 left, all in the money. 800 tables all the way through. So we get to a final table of 9. Redraw at 24.
I doubt we'll get 24 this session.
No.
Might go close, but we will see. Another giveaway coming up in an hour's time, guys. So about 6:30, we'll say. 6:30? Go, 8. 8, we will say. See, losing track of time.
And days.
And days. To be fair, we're at the 33% mark after today, so.
Woo woo.
Yep.
You got a day off. You won a day off.
I know, I did win a day off, so. But Monday's not really that hard. You've got 6 hours of cash.
Okay.
You'll be fine.
I'll be fine. I'll be here. 6 days at 6 hours of cash. Oh.
No chip counts. They are somewhere.
They're on social. Is Ludo still in?
Yep, Ludo's still in.
Ludo's made money again. The chip counts. will be with us very shortly. Let's do it again. 3 comps running, the turbos on, the Omaha and the main. The room's full. Leo, decent stack with the blinds at 5k.
Queen 5 suited here, 14 bigs, could shove if we wanted to as Vince. Let's go with shove, and Dave has a call here with the ace-8. And these two, almost identical stacks. Yeah, this is a snap tower for 14. Blind on blind, ace-8. Vince going to shove all the worst ace-X, going to have loads of like king highs that we beat. We even have some dominated 8x, like 8-9 suited, 8-10 suited, king 8, queen 8, all this stuff. Just maybe running through his head. But like king 8 suited would be a call here for Dave, let alone 8. Oh!
Okay. Okay. Did not want to take the stance.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. When a snap call becomes a fold. This is loose from James, queen 8 suited, goes for the open from under the gun, and Leo here with the king queen of diamonds from +1. Expect just to see call a lot of the time from Leo, but looks like he's going for the free bet and senses on point. James with a wide open here. Leo straight in with a punishment, makes it 28, and this should be getting through.
So the big blind is 5k, 36 players left, we're in the money.
This queen for Joe going to open. Makes it 10. James in the big going to defend for 5k more.
King 4, 8, 2 clubs.
King Eye board, definitely one we can see better as Joe. Snap fold from James with a 10-7.
Entering on number 33, please be with the desk. That's all. That's 33 to the desk.
Alternate 33 in the turbo. That's how busy the room is.
It's amazing. This turbo is fantastic. $126 in the turbo. 126.
Then you get alternate number 33, please make the way to the tournament desk. That's alternate 33, Yan Stigong to the desk, please.
10-9 suited for Joe. Makes it 10. Pocket 8s here for Dave. 14 bigs. Probably want to take this one tower. Didn't take the ace-8. But 8s here off of 14. Is a gun open, but it's from Joe Hindry, so
In they go.
this will be working.
It was chip leader at the end of the session, Mr. Jack Hardcastle. Zhu Hang, high roller champ in Blackpool. Andy Seddon going along nicely. Antoine South. Chip leader overnight. Neil Wallace still in. Where's Ludo? There he is, 210. Johnny Weeks, Kevin Allen making money.
Florian's still in as well. We've got some names. Jimmy, Minji.
Thanks for them.
Other counts from the break.
And we're moving Mr. Joe Hindry.
And we must have lost one tower, and we have. We have lost Chris Johnson in 36th place for £2,500.
Well done, Chris.
35 remain. That will be updated shortly. Top right. He's King for James on the button. Leo calls the King 8 suited. Stephen calls with the 7-4 of clubs. Free weight.
8-9 ace. Top kicker for James in 7.
Attention, get all alternates up before the turbo. Please make way to the desk. That's all alternates. Please make way to the desk.
No need to get trappy here as James just want to put some chips in the middle. Might even go a bit larger here, three-way tower on a board that does have a lot of these straight draws, maybe around half. Goes for the 40%, I think perfectly fine. And Leo with his third pair is going to make the call. That will lose Stephen from the hand.
4 of spades on the turn.
Yeah, nice and clean, not going to change a thing here. As James just going to want to go for another street, like Leo will peel some suited ace-X from the small, even some ace-X like ace-10, ace-jack offsuit.
King on the river will be grim.
James checks back.
It's pain, but it's a jack.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see the check back here on the turn tower, maybe just for a bit of deception and protecting his check back range on the turn and still being able to have some ace-X in there. I really thought we were just going to see another street of value. But we'll always be going for the value when Leo checks it over to us on river here. Goes for 29. So 40% and a half. And I can't really see what we beat here as Leo.
No.
With the king 8, we block the king queen, the king 10. Maybe some like suited queen X that opens button we beat. Hand like queen 7 suited, all the way down to queen deuce suited. And probably doesn't expect James to be checking back an ace on such a clean turn, the 4 of spades.
Using a time bank. Giving himself some thinking time. What do we beat?
Well, James is open button, Terry. He is going to have hands like queen, all the suited queens, which would probably bluff this river with a queen in hand. So I'm guessing Leo thinks James is something like queen 7, queen 6, queen 5 suited, these type of holdings. It does come to the correct decision.
The correct one. 35 players left, all in the money. Well done, 1-0.
Attention to holders numbers 27 and 28, please make it with the rest. That's 27 and 28.
Everybody's folded, we need to catch up here. Don't know what's happened to the action tracker. We've just missed a complete hand. Streaming schedule. I hope he's gone for the tees. He just nipped that way. Streaming schedule for the rest of the. What are we on? 4 of 12. That's what we're on. Last last hurrah of Cardroom Direct this year. The Midi main is on now. The Midi main final tomorrow. The cash game on Monday, starting at 6:30 on the stream. Tuesday is the mini main day 2 starting at 5. Wednesday is the mini main final starting at 5:30. Then the high roller day 2 on Thursday from 1 o'clock. And then Friday, Saturday and Sunday, the last 3 days of streaming from Cardroom Direct and Grosvenor Poker Live in 2023.
Attention players, dealers in the turbo, your 50 break, that's 15-minute break in the turbo. Anybody wishing to enter or re-enter, you have 15 minutes to do so.
Cheers, John.
So 3 comps are running at the moment. PLO high roller, the turbo that's got about 140 runners, and Midi main, which is down to the final 35. Down to the final 34. Jonathan Weeks busted out for £2,500.
So I was really good that week, so I was like, what then? 4 alarms. Anyway, the day's 10-2, 2 diamonds, so I was like, what did he say? I went, 3, it's 10-2, 2 diamonds, I went 3, 4, 5 on Lulu goes, you got a king actually, you didn't want to drop out. You just go bang, 4 alarms on the turn. Yeah, you fucking did, and River Queen. I was like, fuck off, that's it. I was like, why do you do that? That's everything I told you. Yeah, that's a team. That's it, what? 23 left. Fuck off. Yeah,
Why does Alex Montgomery have to swear every sentence? Why? What's the need? Telling a story from Blackpool. Hope he never goes to Vegas. He'll get banned. He'll sit out more orbits than plane orbits. He's only walking past as well. Yeah, but you're uncouth, Brad. We know that.
All in McCall.
Cheers, Johnny. I'll do just that. Vince Melly, King 10 against Jay in seat 6. Vince Melly won a biggie in Nottingham last week. He's still in form. He's made the cash. Obviously going to hit the 10. Oh, no, he's not. He's going to hit the king. It's a form game, this, you know. Somebody once said that. And doubles. Obviously doubles. Obviously. Well done, Vince. So Vince doubles with the King 10, and now Jay is all in. So Jay's in for his final 1K. Dave McConaughey on the button. Not coming with the 9-8. Vince has initially raised. James Williams says, yep. 3-bet to 35. And slam folds them. So Jay with the ace-7, James with the ace-9, potential chop-outs, and a potential survival.
What are you doing? Coming back?
4, 5, 6. So Jay picks up any 3, any 7, any 8, and now it's a 9, so we need an 8 or a 3. Oi, oi! There's the 8. Gets himself up to 8,000. Quickly straight over to the outer table because we've got Florian Duta. I think Ludo opened to 10, Florian made it 30. Lee Wang thought about it for 2 time banks and called with jacks. Florian's got the kings. And a flop jack. A jack for Lee Wang, who has Florian Duta drawing to one of the 2 kings that are left. And it's not, it's an ace. So Florian Duta, oh, the face tells it all. Lee Wang has him covered. And Florian Duta is out in 34th for £2,500. Out he goes. Quick shake of the head. And Florian busting out with the kings against jacks. So just checking now. There actually is a small pay jump. Very small, only £100. But it's 2,500 to 2,600. So Jay is obviously using the time banks to perfection. So Jay's now in with a king queen. He's got a legitimate hand. Jay Yerby, all in. Does he survive, or does he take home the extra £100 for 2,600? Here we go. Well, we need clubs, or we need a king and a queen. Club for sweats. Oh, it is. There we go. Just increased to 11 outs. Any club, any king, any queen. Oh, and it's not. It's an 8 of hearts. We had the sweat to get more chips. But Jay Yerby busting out. Well done, Jay. Jay Yerby busting out. 2,600. So well done to Jay. Jay Yerby just busting out 33rd. Got his 1k in, made it 8k, then got his 8k in. He had a sweat, but unfortunately busting out. And we're on 32 because Jay finished in 33rd.
Any good flops about for Leo?
Not a bad flop for Leo when you get the check mark on the flop. Just a check mark on the flop. Kevin Allen's moving to the table. Oi, oi. Where's his chips? Not much of a rub down, Kev, but where's your chips, man?
Oh, there they are. There you are.
Ah. We survived and got in the money. Well done, Kev. Supported the tour for years and years and years as Kevin Allen.
Shoe coming over.
Uh-oh, there's chips. Shoe hang.
So, not that Leo knows it, but the only way that we're going to get more money from this pot is with a check here. We'll just come out firing. And a hand that will be. That looks monstrous. 35, big overbet. 140% from Leo.
So we're on 32.
Reserve please final call for turbo players. Please take your seats. You have 4 minutes remaining on the test. Final call for turbo players. Please do take your seats now.
Next giveaway coming up at the end of this level.
Is it? I've not even thought of a question yet.
You got 25, 30 minutes.
Oh, that's right. $32 left out of 375. Everybody's in the money.
Let me just think anybody not in the queue to register. Entries are now closed. Stevens and players in the turbo. You have big runner with 500 1,000. 4,000 big runner. T511. Let's look. Initial clock. Okay.
It's good that letting the people in the queue still get in.
Yeah.
Not WSOP this year. If you're in the queue and reg is closed, it's closed.
Really?
It's unfortunate.
Is that true? Wow. Did not know that.
But there is the mobile device, mobile app. You can, a lot of people buy in through that. I think it's called Bravo. But. Oh wow! Look at this. Look at this. Leo with queens, 30 bigs. This action in front of us gonna have to be a send here, Tower.
Yep.
We got no other option. There is the all-in from Leo. James going to be calling once it's back on him, and then we've got the classic.
We get it every event. Every single event we get it.
Yeah, Leo loves the fact he's not been snapped here. But we're not folding ace king for 30 as James Williams is just getting a count just to make sure.
And he does it.
McCall, table 19.
Queens against ace king. Who flips best?
Do a nice one, Christina.
Leo Worthington Lease. All in with queens. Against James Williams, who has ace king.
We're going to be heading to an outer table after this as well. PK there with the camera, set and ready.
Yep.
Who's going to win this big flip though?
Yep. Oh, the ace is there for James.
No runners for the queens either, so Leo down to 2 outs twice. Needs a lady.
Ouch for Leo. And it's the 7 of spades. So Leo is bust. Fist bump. Unlucky. Straight over to the outer table. And this is ace queen.
Yep.
For
Mahey Patel and Michael Howard with the 8s.
Michael Howard with the snowmen.
So Mahel Patel at risk, going to need an ace or a queen. King's working as well now. Picked up 3 additional outs. So ace, king or queen, Tower. High card. Does he find it?
No, he does not. So we lose.
Mahal Patel.
Mahal Patel busting out.
But just before Mahal, we lost Minji, which was Jimmy.
Right.
We then lost Neil Wallace, and obviously we lost Leo Worthington Lease as well, Tower. So there was 4 tables, and someone busted on every table within 2 minutes of each other. So 4 lost: Minji, Mahal Patel, Neil Wallace, and Leo Worthington Lease in order that they busted, and that puts us on 28 players.
28. It could be 27. Kev Allen's all in.
6 big blinds here. And going to be getting called. Dave with a pair.
Yeah.
Makes the call from the big.
Oh, there's a side turnover with ace 7.
Likes what he sees.
He wanted to get it through. But ace 7 for Kevin Allen in seat number 9. Against Dave McConaughey's pocket 6s. Day 2 buying for Kev Allen. Made the cash.
There it. Oh, when there it is. I saw the 7 in the window.
Ouch.
And next door is the 6. So Kev drawing dead to running boat here. Going to need to see an ace, jack, or 7 to stay alive with some hope. And there is a jack. So we do now have direct outs. Jack or 7 needed. Doesn't find it. Another one gone tower, dropping like flies. Kev Allen out in 28th leaves us with 27 free tables off the redraw, 3 players off the free table redraw, and I said I'd be surprised if we got there this session, and still 90 minutes to go the session.
That was fast. That was fast and furious.
Sixes for James. Making it 10. King 4 suited for shoot, so should see defend. Gets a lovely looking flop and board that James going to have high frequency C bet on, so checks it over to him. Goes for 8.5k. Just south of third. And Jew here. It's one of them that we can start check raising straight away tower. These are the boards that are better for it. Boards where we can credibly have a lot of bluffs as well. 5-6, 5 deuce, 6-7, spade draws. So wouldn't be surprised if Shu just went for the raise straight off the bat here. Just because it's a board which James going to have some strong king X. He's still got aces in the range as well. And it's also a board where we can credibly represent a fair amount of bluffs here. So it does make it 24.5. Back over to James with the sixes. Just faced with one overcard here, and as I say, Shu can have a fair amount of bluffs on this board, but having 2 sixes here, not the best cards to have, blocking a few of those bluffs, and does just let it go, good fold from him.
Afternoon, Stuart Sefton. Good evening, fellas. Watching from Berrynew Road in Manchester, the 25,000 guaranteed tournament that absolutely smashes it whenever they play it. Whenever they play it. How are you doing, Stuart? I don't know if you're on your break or you're just watching it on your phone at the tables. But you never know. You could always ask them to stick it onto one of the monitors somewhere in the room so everybody can watch it.
I think, as you say, Tal, it should be on in every club when the GUKPT is running. Just on the screens, doesn't need sound. You don't need to hear us two natter on about everything, but
I've said it for 5 years. 25,000 guarantee took £39,650. 305 runners. 305 runners. And I'm pretty sure it's a one-day comp.
the other thing, too, how good is it for just someone sitting in a club that only plays their local comps?
Yeah.
We put up the 25-25s. Oh, I never knew they ran them.
Exactly.
Oh, I never knew they'd done a tour. I just think it's a great idea. Did Towers Treble come up today? It didn't, Russ.
No.
Disaster.
1 out of 3. I backed against Blackpool. Portsmouth, falsely, top of the league, in my eyes. Believe it or not, Russ, Bromley, Blackpool and Barrow, who were in Towers Treble in Blackpool that came in, all won again. And it was a 15-1 treble. Oi, Russ Coley's hit the biggie today. Go on, give us the details, Russ.
Before he gives us the details, going to quickly fly over.
What's happening?
And Jack Hardcastle just catching the end of the hand. This was the bust out for Neil Wallace. Jack had the ace-10. Neil called it off with ace-jack. And look at that stack.
Neil Wallace was one of the chip leaders at the break.
Mountains. What's he got there? 8, 9, milli, 1.1.
Wow.
Jack has
heaps.
Around 17% of the chips in play, Tower.
And a smile on his face.
About 16% of the chips in play for
And
Jack
he'll
Hardcastle.
still think he's playing badly. Wow. Bolton, Blackpool, Norwich and Leicester. Usual 4, did trebles and 4s. Very nice. You had a Newcastle, Arsenal and West Ham for 6 folds and a 5 or 7 fold, and they all came in. Wow. Good on you, man. Good. What price for Newcastle? They absolutely battered Chelsea.
Action here between Behout and Stephen. Behout opened the Queen 9 suited, does flop top pair. And Stephen does have a small piece with a 3. Behout continuing for third. Stephen gets the dream turn. 3 of clubs on the turn, turning trips, exactly what we want to see. It's not even the 3 of spades. And one that's going to be difficult to get 3 streets from worse here is B-House. I wouldn't be surprised to see him start checking here and go for some value on river when check 2. Does go for the check behind. And it's a 5 on the river. So some of them potential draws, the 4-7, the 4 deuce completing, that Stephen can still have from the big blind here. Can also have stuff that's bricked out. The front door spades completely bricked. So now Stephen going to go on the hunt for value here with his trip threes, and after checking back turn, be surprised if Behow folds and makes a pretty quick call. And are going to see up against the trips here. Unfortunate for him. Getting turned. Stephen takes a nice one. Back up over 100k.
Nice one, Russ. Staked 140, just pulled up 4k. Very nice.
How do they do it?
7-timer. A 7-timer. £1.1 million for Jack Hardcastle. only 7.4 million chips in play.
A7 suited for James. Been a good session for him so far. Going to open this one from button. Okay, 10.5. And Behal with pocket fives here. That's 30 BBs. I just think too many to be shoving on this structure. He's going to go for free bet. Oh, it does go for the shove. It does go for the all in here with the fives. James is going to ask for a count. 30 bigs here. I wouldn't call here as James. We're sitting pretty. I know we can see it be flipping, but Behal just sending it for 30. James letting the A7 suited go. Behal nicely done with the fives. King Jack for Stephen on the button. Should see open.
Tea of the water, seeing as though it's my tea run week.
Tea sounds good, and don't forget to think of a question because we're doing a giveaway in 15 minutes.
Oh,
time.
wait. I'll think of one.
Vince is going to defend the 4 deuce and see a flop. Off just north of 20 BBs. That doesn't get no help on the King 7-3, 2 hearts. Just expect C-bet from Stephen, fold from Vince, hand done.
Can you please look at remaining in today's turbo? Please start meeting with you.
T-boy, that's me.
Lovely, thank you.
Here he is, T-boy's here.
Doing this.
There's no seniority in this place, let me tell you. It's just T-boy, that's me, that's what I am now.
Do you want to be Paperboy as well for the
no.
giveaway? You wouldn't want to be Paperboy, would you?
Paperboy as well.
All right, lovely. Tails off to get some paper. Giveaway in 10 minutes' time. And we're not far off the free table redraw. We've only got to lose 3 more players, and we will have that redraw. And to be honest with you, it would be great if it happened in 10 minutes because give us 5 minutes to do the giveaway. I'm not sure where the whole cards are hiding in this hand. that Bihal has opened the button to 10k and action on Dave in the big blind. It does just send it into the middle. Bihal makes the call fairly quickly. And it looked like 10s for Bihal and a couple of paint cards for Dave. So I'm guessing it's a flip, or Bihal drawing to 2 outs. It's 9s for Bihal. And King Queen, is that for Dave? We will see in a second. So action track up, just having a few problems this hand. Good from the dealer, waiting until he gets the all clear. And there we go, jacks for Dave, 9s for Bihal. Talk about a caller, bottom versus big blind. And Dave McConaughey, good shape to double. Whew. Now, fading spades as well as 9s.
Does he get there? Survival at the minute.
And every single out, all 11 of them left in that deck, spade or 9, and it's not. So Dave McConaughey doubles, Bihal left with 12, and Towers back with the paper.
Right, I'm back.
Never easy, the harrow this game. Can never have it dead on the turn. Always got to be a sweat, hasn't there?
Yep.
Wouldn't be any fun if it was just dead on the turn every time, though. Well, that was quick, Stu. Stu's out. Oh no, he's not out. He had to fold. Lost the pocket 9s, jammed on the queen eye board, and you had to fold. Good luck tonight. Good luck if you are playing wherever you may be. If you got a bet on any football matches, sending out the run good vibes from the comms booth. And good luck in the giveaway in 7 minutes' time. Towers treble curse the unbeaten season for Pompey. Of course it did.
There you go. Falsely in first place in the Division 1. Obviously.
Couldn't have had Blackpool -1 again, could you?
I know. That'd have been 6s. They were 11-4 to win.
Were they? Wow.
Yeah.
King 7 suited for Dave. Got a few more chips to work with now. Just going to start with a complete. And then Shu with 10-6 suited. Expect to see check. These suited hands, nice ones to just check with position, just because of playability that we're going to have post. That is going to elect to raise it up, makes it 18. And Dave shouldn't be going anywhere here with the suited king, blind on blind. Do we know when the schedule for the first stop will be released? Maybe next week. Might have it next week.
Yeah. Jim's coming in on Tuesday. We'll ask him. We'll ask him on Tuesday.
So we've already done 30% of the week, and Jim just rocks up on Tuesday.
That's it. That's all he does.
Oh, to be the boss, Tower.
Just turns up on a Tuesday.
Oh, to be the boss.
Just chills out. Probably been to Liverpool match today at Man City. You know, a bottle of wine tonight. Chills out.
So
he's like Boovie.
Yeah.
Boovie says he's going up to make tables all the time. I know for a fact he's don't lash with lads.
Yeah, he's only making the tables to put his feet up, ain't he? That's something to put his feet up on. That's the only tables
That's
he's
the
making.
only reason I make a table.
So as you continues with the flush draw, and Dave with King 7 suited here. There will be some King highs that we would continue. Just think this one with no backdoor flush draw probably got to hit the mark. Can get bluffed some of the time, but not going to be able to withstand the heat of second barrels. I have nothing.
Go on then. Tell me what's just happened, please.
I have nothing to really say about this on tower. This is strange from Dave. Like, obviously we need some check raises as bluffs, but like we want hands that are going to have direct equity to get there versus ace-x, and hands that are in front of us like a 3-4 of spades, a 5-3 of spades. Like, this is where we want to build our bluffs from. And to be honest with you, on this particular board against the aggressor, like, we're not going to have too many raises because you've got all the strongest hands here. We're raising into a range that is so much stronger than ours. And 9 of hearts on the turn.
Oi, oi. I love this gaff. I love this job.
We've got a fun hand here, Dan. We've got the old
Dan Laidlaw's coming in.
We've got the old check raise with King 7 of clubs on ace jack deuce after it went complete raise call pre, and Dave McConaughey just chooses to check raise the ace jack deuce board, 2 diamonds.
Just for fun.
I'm confused.
He's covered as well.
Yeah, I'm very confused. And now does give up, checks it over on the turn, and
I mean, at least he's checked turn.
Shoot, just going to take it away from him with the 10 height.
I really like this size as well. 5 hangs on turn.
A little 30% up. Should be getting the job done. Dave McConaughey just saving some face here. Going to let it go.
Yeah.
Do you want to come back in 10 minutes? Because we've got a giveaway to do.
Go for it.
So we'll do the giveaway.
Good, man.
And then we'll let Tower stretch his legs for a bit. So we'll cut it short. You got your question?
Yes.
Giveaway time, guys. We have a... he's even got his glasses on. He's looking in Google. Finding a hard question.
How many notes can you write down?
Notes.
Notes.
Right, if
Zeros.
you're a first-time viewer, I need to run you through the rules. I'm going to ask... Tower's going to ask me a question. I'm going to write it down on this piece of paper. Closest to my guess is going to win a €30 voucher for online.
Easy.
1 guess per account. If you do guess more than once, you will be barred from all future giveaways and this one. And do not guess until I've wrote my answer down and we say go. What you got, Tower?
Easy question.
Go on.
Easy question.
Go on.
Very polarised. I like it when I do these for you.
Go on.
Because I always think you'll look after me the next time, but then you never do. So, for another £30 token, very easy question.
I'm sure it is.
Where was the last leg?
Blackpool.
All I need to know is if you were to drive from Blackpool to the Vic, the shortest distance on the motorway is how many miles?
What, just on the motorway?
Yeah, well, the shortest distance to get from Blackpool G to the Vic, driving. Obviously, there's 17 different ways you can go,
yeah,
and you could take 1,058 miles.
Yeah.
And you could take 10,000 miles if you drove all the way down, like Katie Swift would do.
Yeah.
She'd drive all the way up to the top of Edinburgh, come down the other side. That's what she'd do. But if you were to drive, what would be, if you looked on Google Maps, what would be the shortest distance from Blackpool Grosvenor Casino to the Victoria Casino on Edgware Road in miles, please? We think he's just about ready. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
He's ready.
Good luck, everyone.
1 guess per person. Don't forget, he's got the, not saying it, but he's got it. Off you go. I was going to do walking distance.
You're going to do walking?
Or how long it would have taken you. Do you know how long it would take you to walk if you walked at an average pace?
What, to...
From Blackpool Grosvenor Casino to the door of the Vic.
Walking about 5 miles per hour. We're having a brisk walk or we're having a slow walk?
Well, I said average.
Average. I reckon it would take you about 23 hours.
Oh, we should have asked that question. Damn, I knew I should have asked that question.
Go on.
85 hours.
85 hours, God.
I wish I'd have asked that question now. But I didn't. Door to door. If you were going onto Google Maps, what would be the shortest distance between Grosvenor Casino in Blackpool and Edgware Road at the Vic? It's not the correct answer, but it's what Jay has put down. What does he think? How many miles does Jay think it is door to door from the last leg in Blackpool at the Grosvenor Casino to Edgware Road here at the Vic? Because obviously you look for the shortest distance to save money on petrol.
Yeah, of course you would. Well, there we go. We're at the free table redraw.
Oh,
where has everyone gone?
What's on there?
So we have just lost in quick succession Ronnie Tao, and we lost Jens van Hoffen and Janssen Lee at the same time on table 16. So just like that, we didn't get to catch it, but we're on the free table redraw, guys, as the giveaway is occurring. Perfect time.
There we go.
So how long do I think the shortest distance if you were driving from Blackpool to here at the Vic?
Blackpool Grosvenor Casino, set off out the car park, ended up here at Edgware Road in the Vic. How many miles? Door to door. Get your guesses in while the redraw is on. You're not missing any action, as you can see. So 1 more minute while the redraw is on, and then we'll give you the answer, the correct answer, according to Google Maps.
It will be next break, the Harrow Arrow, that we have a list of chip counts and all remaining players. We can show you this. This was at the last break, but we've lost a few since then, but that was last break. We can tell you as well, Jack Harkastle has now got 1.1 million chips with 24 left. Ludo's coming to the table, I can see. James Williams staying with us.
So, I asked, door to door, you got in the car at the Blackpool Grosvenor Casino and you drove down the M55 and the M6 and the M1 and the A5 and the A44340. How long would it take you to get, well, how many miles is it to the Vic? The correct answer, and the shortest distance by the motorway, is because obviously you can use the toll road at Birmingham and go down it, is 237 miles. But that's not what I want to need to know. You can Google it as much as you want and use your Google Maps. But it's what this guy's wrote down. Will get you a chance of winning a £30 token. You've got about a minute. 237. If you go the long way around the M6, it's 242. If you go Katie Swift's way, it's about 604. There are actually some people that drive that don't use motorways.
Yeah, some people are scared of them, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're quite daunting. I remember when you first pass your test, they are quite daunting to.
Well, I think now it's incorporated in, isn't it?
Yeah.
Motorway driving. We never allowed it.
$230.
237.
237.
237 door to door. So 25 seconds. We'll count it down. We'll give you all a few seconds to have one last guess if you haven't already. How many miles does Jay thinks it is from the Blackpool Grosvenor Casino car park to the car park here in the Vic?
Closing the comment.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Comp is closed. There we go. The last guess is in. The comp is closed. So, thought you'd get close. Thought you knew your mileage and what have you. How did you come about what you thought?
I just done distance really. I knew that from London to Birmingham was just over, well, around 2 hours, just over 2 hours.
Yeah.
I knew from Birmingham to Blackpool was just over 2 hours. So I thought from London to Blackpool would probably be about 4 hours 10, 4 hours 20 minutes. Is that right?
It's nearly pretty close.
Is that right?
Yeah.
And then I thought you wouldn't be driving at 70 the whole way because you got to go off roads and slow down. So I done it at an average speed of 50 miles an hour. So times that by 4 gave me 200 plus the 10 minutes, added on a little bit more.
Yeah.
And I come up with 209.
Not a bad guess.
209.
It'd end up somewhere near Charlotte Richard Services, but yeah, we'll let him off.
So guys, it doesn't matter that I got the question wrong because someone's going to win themselves some free money from Tower's pocket, and that person is Spray171 on YouTube who guessed 207. 207.
207.
So just need one thing from yourself, and that is the alias that you play under on Grosvenor Poker, and then we will get that sent to your account. Well done to Spray. Just drop me your alias in the chat.
Well done, Spray. Closest he's ever got, Michael. And he says it's the closest he's ever got, and it's impossible to win it. So, Spray, give us your alias, Jay will write it down, and we will get in there. Ladies and gentlemen, Dan Lando, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Okay, you're not in day 2, obviously. What happened?
I bagged 18k, so
Okay.
it wasn't likely that I was going to last very long.
Okay.
I lasted a couple of orbits.
Can I just ask, is there a cold place in the casino, or are you just a cold person? You look
No.
like you've been sat outside 3 hours.
You're right, I should say this.
The t-shirt, the hoodie, and the puffer jacket.
It is warm in here today, actually.
It is very warm, very warm. Nice one, Spray171. MV, you're on it. We'll get it written down, and we'll get it onto Jay's spreadsheet. Well done.
Is that out of your pocket, did you say?
I don't think he meant
Is
it.
it on you this week?
I don't think he meant it. Well, I hope not.
What are the odds of having a redraw and getting the same seat? If it's 24 left, then just 1 in 24.
24 to 1.
Yeah.
24-1. Dan Laidlaw's here. Gonna be sat with Jay for half an hour. Oh, what's that? 50? Oh, I thought might have a longer break. I'll see what I can wangle out of this one.
Hi, Brad. Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
I got shouted at the other in Blackpool as well.
Oh, why?
I called you Danny.
Danny?
Yeah. I just went, Danny Laidlaw. And somebody went, in big capital letters, who's Danny? I'm like, what? Oh, sorry. Like, no, not be Danny anymore. I'm like, ooh. Yeah, I got shouted at in big capital letters. Well done, Spray. £30 to be credited. We're on 24. We've just had the redraw.
How's commentary been so far?
Yeah, it's been alright. Obviously, we've done the day ones as well this week, so
yeah.
Yesterday was... actually, Thursday wasn't too bad, and then Friday just turned into like one of those really quiet days when everybody was just happy just to bag up whatever they were. There were nobody making too many big moves yesterday, but today's been good.
Yeah.
Started with 127, and we're down to 24 with the redraw. So yeah, it's been quite active today.
Jack's got the lot.
You got the average stack for like 7
He's
left.
got average stack for 6.
6 left.
24 left.
Crazy.
Go on, Tar. Go have an hour.
Oh, go on then. Here we go. Here we go. We're off. Danny's coming. Dan. Whoa, don't shout. Don't call him Danny. I get shouted at and everything.
Jack weren't happy about that. God, in the chat, he was all right one that night.
Yeah, we had it. Oh.
He's having a bad day in Thailand.
Yeah. And then I called you. Here he is, Danny Laidlaw. And it massive letters, massive rants. He was like, woo.
I called it a pan Thai, not a pad Thai, and he went mad. He was like, just.
It was on one. Anyway, Dan Laidlaw is going to be in with Jay. I'll be the T-boy for the boys. And I'll see you very soon. 24 left, just on the redraw.
Alright, let's do it.
Let's go.
Did we get an alias in the chat? Because I just popped
dunno.
Oh yeah, I got it. MV Sweetly. There we are. Joined by Dan Laidlaw. Obviously not been a good not main event, but Midi for you.
Yeah. It's fine. Only bagged 18k, so I couldn't really expect much.
Nice flop for Lee here. Flopping bottom 2. The 8-5.
Yeah, and Antoine probably going to float versus a check raise when we're this deep as well. Like, goes for just call. On turn going to be far better for Lee as a card. Probably going to see Antoine slow down with ace high.
Ever have any leads here as Lee?
I think it doesn't shift the equity enough to lead. Like, yeah, we have a bit more 7-9, but like Antoine has 7-9 suited as well.
Yeah.
Like, we don't have 7-4 off either.
Yeah.
Or we shouldn't. So it's not a huge improver, but it's definitely a better card for the big blind. And I think we'll probably see check. Antoine may read into the fact that the check is just most likely never a 7 or a flush.
Like 9-10, Jack 9, Jack 10 has to bluff this river, don't they? So
yeah, just ace high going to be fine at showdown. Seems good. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that, Ben. Yeah, when the button just has full 9-7 suited. If you were to be running the book right now,
Yeah.
what odds would you give on Jack to win?
Well, right now at this point.
Right now,
24.
24 left, and he's got average stack for 6 left, like 1.15.
9-2.
Shrewd.
I just think no one can be less than 4-1.
No.
With 24 out.
No, for sure.
Yeah, like even with the stack. Yeah,
No, I mean
9 to 2 5s, I'd say around there.
Yeah.
That sort of line.
Good to see you, Dara. Yeah, though hand versus Longmire was like, David even said to me, he was like, it's incredible you just get these spots on like GUKPT features because it's like the cleanest thing to empty. Just because I said to him, I was like, I think turn's quite close in a 4-bet pot. Like it's hard for him to have that many bluffs. But we do get a great prize versus 1/3.
Yeah, that was some hand. But as you say, it's like the worst hand he gets to the river with, isn't it?
Oh yeah,
like by a country mile.
Like that's what I mean, when it's close on turn, and then also Longmire I think won't realise how much he's capped himself on river because he won't be thinking, well, I always bet my ace queen queens if I ever have it, or like defending the Jack 10 suited. Size is Ludo on 10k, 8k just for a quarter. Probably just see call here. Raise wouldn't be terrible, but I think we'll just see call. Yeah. Goes to the aggressive route. And this is good to just like clear out some like overcards or like reasonable equity hands. And also for like 8s, 9s, 7s, which can't fold yet. Like he's gonna have to float some backdoors suited, so like queen 10 suited.
Getting 4-1 here, 6-7 suited. Probably going to see float from Ludo.
I think Ludo's the type of player that will, because he knows that he can then get crafty on turns and stuff when he turns equity.
You're going to let it go. Yeah, true, Kev. With 24 left, under 7s isn't a thing in my opinion. He says, saying that, Kev, remember Monday night at Harlow? 60-man field, I was getting 8-1 every week to win it.
Wow. Wow, the respect.
Yeah, I was getting 8-1.
How often were you winning it?
No, I didn't play the comp. I'd go to play cash, but there was a couple of weeks where someone offered me 8-1, so I had a bit on it and played it twice. And I come second, and I come fourth.
Right.
Yeah, which was very frustrating. Yeah, very frustrating. But Ben, the guy that took my bet, he was sweating that night when I was heads up. He was sweating.
He's trying to lay off.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a fair few names left in for 24 left.
But we're talking like 100% recreational field, just people that play their pub poker. Like, it's a bit of fun. Yeah, and this is the other thing, the field that's left in, you look at some of the players that are still in, Antoine's still in, Rob Duras still in the field.
Yep.
A few of these Asian lads as well that I haven't seen too much of seem like they know their stuff. Shu's playing very well, some very good stuff. The guy that won the high roller in Blackpool, he's playing some very nice poker.
Yeah, they've I started playing on the top. I'm quite friendly with a fair few of them, especially Longmire. They started playing a lot on the tour this year, and they all like love it.
Yeah.
And a lot of them really really care about it, trying to improve. Like they spoke to Jack a lot as well, like before this. So yeah, hope they do well. Just raise and take rounds up. But yeah, Antoine still in, Ludo, Jack, like you say, Rob Duras. It's like a fair few. There's a couple of the names that I saw on the list that I recognise are still in.
Let's have a look. You can check these things. Joe Hendry.
Michael Howard recognised.
Yeah, Michael Howard. Antoine Sarou's on our table.
James Williams is up in the National League as well. Yeah, it could be a good FT because there's a fair few with chips as well there. Classic Jack Hardcastle, barely play the tour all year and then turn up and just drill something for 6 figures.
He's on table 14, is he, Jack? Do you know what table he's on?
He was the table.
Let's check.
Table 8. Let's have a look. I'll be able to tell you now.
Oh, yeah, it is 14. We've just had a double bust out at the same time on table 14. Has Jack got the chips? Bihao Wang and Stephen Game gone on table 14 at the same time. So someone got them. So down to 22. And here we go. Ace Jack suited for Ludo.
Only big blinds 6k, 30 bigs. Yeah, I like this. We don't want to 3-bet because we can't 3-bet call and then 3-bet fold in is just horrible with this equity. I like the PLM position. And now Yosef.
He's going to go for the 3-bet squeeze, makes it 50k.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing 3-bet to call here versus Majid, or are we 3-bet folding the 10s?
We can't squeeze fold a pair here.
I don't.
So it's why we need to be careful where we draw our line because we can't like squeeze 8s because we can't squeeze fold because there's too much ace king, ace queen. Like Ludo would back jam ace queen as well when it folds to him, right? I mean, this should just always be all in as Majid, but
I agree.
Obviously it's easy to say that looking at the cards, but even without that, Jack's just too good. This is the option that I don't like.
Because then we give Ludo a great price, the call still, and
I think it's not just that, it's that we kind of bin our own equity, right? So we're going to have to deal with a lot of tricky boards with Jacks. Like, even if it's just a dry queen, king high board, or even just any ace high board, a lot of his bluffs are going to be around that. We're just going to really struggle to realise our equity post flop unless it's a clean low board, in which case we should get it in now anyway. I think we're going to really struggle to navigate post flop here, and although it's like very tough to pull the trigger for like nearly 40 bigs sometimes, I think you just do have to. Well, I'd be really interested to see how he sizes flop here if he does bet. I like this.
It's just that everyone's always checking back quads, aren't they?
It's really funny when you see these spots because then you just see some like check jam on river when they like they jam river. It's just always this, but
want to see a small size now because we want to try and get stacks in by the river as Yusuf here.
Yeah, I mean, we just want to block, like, even if it's just like ace queen with a club and stuff, like, just force. I know there's not many opposite hands, but
G gonna have to call. Does make the call.
Just doesn't want to see the case jack.
Even that's a bad card.
Yeah, I mean, Yosef should. This is with like the flop check. I'm not saying the problem. I don't think it's bad to check, but now when we get to river, our conceivable bluffs would be like ace king, ace queen with a club. And once we check flop, I think we strip ourselves a bit of that.
Yeah.
Because we want to put pressure on hands on flop by like a lot of small c betting, deny a load of equity in position. So when we check back, I think we strip ourselves of a lot of that. And
yeah,
I think,
makes sense.
I think you can find the folders Majid here. Like knuckle flop and then bet jam on this turn and river where the texture doesn't really change on river, right? I think it's really hard to find bluffs for this line.
Do you not see like players that check back ace king, ace queen with a club, and then pick up the club draw, then barrel, and then go for it on the river.
I think possibly sometimes, but it's very unintuitive to check back this flop. I think like you just play a lot, like people naturally see bet small just as like an autopilot thing. It is a tough spot, don't get me wrong, but I mean,
time bank's going to be needed.
Because also, what is like part of the squeezing range in terms of the bluffs pre-flop would be like ace jack off is like a big one in these positions, and blocking that is like really grim. Like like jacks, I think, is like a horrible hand in terms of that, because these are really condensed ranges by this river. Like it's not a lot of combos for either of them.
And like you can still have queens, kings, aces here, like just all the time. Check flop, bet.
And this is also kind of possibly the problem with just calling pre.
Oh, he does call it off. Majid calls it off. He just shows the quads.
Yeah.
And that's going to be good. Majid with the jacks knows he's got a show, all in and a call. Unfortunate flop for him. Yusuf takes a nice one, and Majid we lose in 21st because you dissed the jazz wall. Lost in a few minutes before, which means we're actually going to be down to 20 players when it updates. So we're going to be down to 20. Is that Jack just knocking everyone out?
I hope so. Yeah, I think that's it. Kind of the way the hands played out is related to possibly the issue with pre-flop is that we just have to close our eyes on a lot of runouts, right, and just go, if you've got it, you've got it, which we don't really want to do. We want to be confident.
I think when he uses more time banks, he's more likely to call. Says Ben. I do hate it when someone time banks and then they're on their last time. You see their last time bank thrown in, and you're like, they're not using 4 or 5 time banks and folding.
There's too much emotional investment in this part.
Like it's just like. Could we get to a final tonight? That's the question that got to be asked.
I think it's definitely realistic because the times you'll see it happen is when there's a huge asymmetry in stack distribution and when there's like a few people with all the chips. Yeah. And obviously Jack's got a chunk, but there are a few others with like 100 plus. Well, Yosef's got 100 bigs now.
Yeah, Shu's got over 100 bigs as well. So
when you have multiple players with those level of stacks, then it could easily happen. Ludo gonna open the king jack off.
Just a flat from Yusuf here.
Yeah, I think it seems fine. We don't really have many blockers to the top of range, so 3-betting wouldn't make much sense. And it's a lot of equity to just peel in position.
Especially versus 25 effective of Ludo, like, going to be much deeper when we start 3-betting these hands.
Because also versus the 4-bet jam range, you actually have a reasonable amount of equity. Like, if you 3-bet, it's probably a 3-bet call because you just beat 10s, 9s, and you, like, nearly flip with ace-king. Especially versus someone that will flat aces instead of 4-bet jam. But yeah, I would always peel.
So a6-8, 2 hearts. Not much for anyone other than David. Flops an up and down from the big blind. I think king of hearts in our hand here could just see c-bet from Ludo, but we are out of position to one player.
Yeah. King of hearts is going to be incredibly relevant to whether we do barrel or not, because we need to have the option to barrel a lot of turns multi-way. We don't just want to stab with a hand that's basically dead.
Yeah, like king jack no heart would just check in a lot of the time and just done with a hand.
Yeah, because we just unblock the value as well at that point.
So Dave comes along with his up and down. He's on the turn.
I think you see these spots naturally underbluffed by a lot of regs, and with good reason, because I think people tend to fold a lot less on these pair, but like when they have an 8, they're like, well, it's less likely they've got an ace, and then just call down.
Ludo does go for the double barrel, did actually have the best of it, but gets it through, and we're jumping over to some out of table action, and it's Georgios on Saforu, who is all in and at risk, and working with ace 6 up against the 10s. Oh, we're going to lose another one. Needs an ace. Or 2.
It's a good start.
Just fading 10s. And queens. And does brick on the river. Georgios on Saforu gets a double. Doesn't look like there's many chips on this table.
No.
Plenty on the feature.
Plenty on Jack's table as well. He's with Hangzhou on the outer table.
Yeah, early finish tomorrow, Brad, we hope. You never know in this game. Seen a lot of all-in and calls and the covering stack winning today, whereas when it goes the other way, it can prolong the day, obviously.
Should see James probably open this. King 9 on the button, more than good enough. Really deep here. We'll just see a peel from David. I would agree and disagree, Scotter. I think it's a great run out for Jack to bluff on, of course, but it's not just luck in that I guarantee the vast majority of the field won't jam river there. They'll just check back. And you have to be able to find it for it to end up being lucky. Sevens does go for the 3-bet here. Sounds fine, I'm gonna get out of the way.
I'm sure he'll run it later and find out if turns are cool or not.
He won't care. he'll find a reason to call.
Pre-flop's fine, flop's fine. I don't know about the turn.
I said to him, I think turn might be a fold, but it's also Jack knows Longmao well. Like I said, they've spoken a lot. They're quite friendly. He knows, and I'm sure you've probably seen it on feature. Longmao loves to get out of line when he can.
He 5-bet ripped the King 9 suited the other week, didn't he?
There you go.
He 5-bet sent the King 9 suited.
If he gets a chance to be aggressive, he'll take it.
Yeah.
And Jack knows that well.
If someone's got a 5-bet with King 9 in their range, then their 4-bet range obviously going to contain some bluffs as well. Doesn't necessarily just have to have aces, kings, or ace king.
Yeah.
It might have been B-How. That might have been G-How. B-How, Longmao.
But yeah, Longmao loves to get. They all do love to get out of line as a group. I've spoken to a lot of them, but they love it.
And Longmao was the one earlier that defended the 3-deuce off 4-way and decided to check raise 9-6-4 rainbow after a bet and a call.
See?
With 3-deuce off.
Yep.
That was Longmao. top pair versus nut flush draw here, and these two are deep.
It's like half pot, like 21 yet. I think we'll probably just see continue as a call now. Like versus small, I think you can start working in check raises. Just to deny some like overcards, but versus this, like raising, you just basically have to check every turn. You kind of, you can bin yourself a lot, but
They're going to take a 3-1 as David.
I like this. I like the turn check. I think once we bet a bit bigger on flop, a lot of his like, obviously his queen jack of clubs or like king jack of diamonds, things like that, they've just folded. So when we're targeting a bit of a more strengthened range where it's just a pair or better very often, or even like maybe like king queen of spades, obviously, there's not really much we're actually going to fold out on turn, and then we have a bad hand to bluff rivers because we block what's going to fold. So I do like just taking our equity in position here.
Half hour to go until the break. 20 players remain.
Yeah, he went with a 13 game ban, and it's like, I think his 4-bet range is going to be very different to what it'll be in a sim. I think it'll be a lot wider than it should be, or what it'll say it should be. Especially in the situation with how deep they are. He knows how out of line Jack will be getting with his 3-bets at this stage, how deep they are together. So I think he's going to respond with a lot of aggression with a lot of hands.
There we go. We finally got the answer from Fairyland. Turn close with ace-5 suited. If Longmouth bets 25%, it's a pure call. If he bets 50%, majority fold. He bet 33% in game. So yeah, very close then. As Dan said, very close on the turn. So it's not a good turn call, it's not a bad turn call, it's an average turn call. We'll settle on that. And river pure shove, of course, says Ben.
Yeah, I think it's just like, it's one that I think more people would find if they don't snap check back, because I think it's really intuitive to just go, please check, like please,
Yeah.
to, like just hoping the other person checks, and then just quickly knuckle back. But once you actually break down your range and realise you're just like at the stone bottom and they've capped themselves, it's just like a great spot to empty it.
So bet 11k from David, call from Lee. Spicy, does turn double gut shot.
I'd like to see like a big size on turn here. Once he doesn't check raise flop, which will naturally do with like his flop 2 pairs if he does have them, I think you just really want to drive value from strong hands now. And it's really easy to find bluffs to balance that.
Does look fairly chunky. 32 and 57, 60%-ish.
call.
Four on the river home. Just going to be another barrel coming in from David, but Lee can't do anything with 8 high. Yeah, that's an insta check though, Dan.
Yeah, and I think it's kind of what Ben's mentioning in the chat as well, is that why we might check raise turn some when he's not like over bet or anything versus this size, because what happens is on almost every river, well, we just have to check because there's not really a river that's going to give us a huge range advantage or anything. So even if we do get there, we're going to have to check. And we're just going to lose to like even bluffs on river now. Like if he's just going to empty like queen 10, things like that. That's why I want to take the initiative maybe on turn. But I don't think, I think just taking your equity with this hand is perfectly fine, don't get me wrong. $109.5.
110. 109.5 rounded up. That will be the end of the hand.
The only way this doesn't end is if he decides he's going to empty it. Does just get out of the way.
And more out of table action. We are heading over 4, I believe. No, we're not. Thought we was, but we're not.
Attention total players, a little bit of information. We had 152 total entries. Of those 152, we will be paying out 15 prizes. Lowest prize is 420, with the top prize being 7,880. The full breakdown is now available on the tournament desk, or if you have the Grosvenor Poker Live app, you can also find the total breakdown on the app.
The problem with possibly raising turn though, Ben, is like you say, sending club rivers is almost all of our flush draws are just going to check call turn versus this size. So to then empty on a club river, probably actually better for the in-position player at that point.
How you say for David? He's in 13.
Play with deuces. I see him set mine.
Six comes in.
Getting a good price with his hand. Pretty interesting flop, mainly for the blind v blind players.
See about this one freeway with the 8 of clubs working.
8 of clubs is a great card if we are going to see. I definitely wouldn't without a club.
Yeah.
If we are going to, I think the 8 of clubs is a great one to have. I think we just have to be careful of how much we're going to bet in total on this sort of board, where it's going to really hit big blinds range a lot. This will just be hand over now.
Yeah, there you go for the check raise. And getting that one through, and the button's working now, I hope. There we go. This is what we wanted to go over to. So we got an all-in and a call, and it's Dahi Lau against Joe Hindry. Was all-in pre. We just called it on the turn, and that is dead to a king for a chop.
Joe Hindry with the double.
It looks like Dahi standing up. Joe looks like got him slightly covered.
Yeah, looks close.
And we are going to lose Dahi in 19th place. And Joe Hindry.
Already nearly at a new redraw.
18.
Yeah, player get moved off now.
You going to come back in after the break if Jack's on the table?
If Jack's... They'll put Jack on. I reckon, but yeah. Nothing else to do.
Yeah, Wendy's in the 1K PLO. She had the opportunity of all time for the best line ever earlier. I walk over there, I'm on break. She's all in on the turn.
Yep.
Terry calls. She's got aces. Terry's got sixes on ace, Jack, 9-6.
4 card?
Card wins. And she's just like, she's getting all her chips together. Terry's walking off. I'm like, Wendy, you could have said it. He said it to you so many times. He said it to you so many times. You could have said Wendy sent you, but she didn't say it. She was like, I was just too in the moment. I didn't think. But has busted her a fair amount of times, Terry, and she's sick of him and finally busts him. Didn't get the line in.
Feature.
James with the 7-8, Ludo with the 6s. I think we can just see about this one, just flush out some equity.
Yeah, I mean, we block a reasonable amount of the check raises as well. So in terms of getting like binned off of our equity, it's less likely to happen. And I'd expect James to float here, especially with a heart in hand.
James goes for the check raise.
I don't hate this. I don't like mind this at all. With a heart, it's going to be important as well. Having that additional equity to be barreling turns. But we do just deny to a load of Ludo's range. I think I like doing this a lot more, especially versus players that probably won't float, like like King Jack suited, or stuff wrapped around the Queen that should float but possibly won't.
Check, check.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of range for James, he obviously has 2 pairs and like some sets, some flop, some flush draws, but 6-7 as well being in there. So it's a good turn for his range because it's not going to improve Ludo, which is important as well. It's not like an ace; you're just going to play loads of checks, obviously. Yeah. Yep, seems good. I struggle to see where it doesn't go check here. Yeah. Seems good.
And off we go again. So Dooley in the tank on the river. Jack Hardcastle has set him all in on the board of King 5-9-7. Jack. Dooley was in the big blind. Jack opened from under the gun. And Jack has gone bet, shove here.
I believe it's like 70. Oh no, a bit more. Like 90k on river.
Ace King.
Oh no, he's got 100.
Gonna have Ace King still here for value as Jack,
Yeah.
I guess. King Queen, all that stuff.
Yeah, it's King Jack. Yeah.
King Jack and Dooley had the 8-9 for a flop middle pair. Turn gut shot. Non-believer. Didn't believe Mr. Hardcastle and called it off, blocking some straights as well. And Jack takes another one. Get him chipped up on the break. What's he got there? 8, no, he's 1.2 around that.
Yeah, I think back up to about 1.2 again.
So that's going to leave us with 17 guys. I said at the start of this session we'd be unlikely to get to the 3 table redraw. If we lose one more before the break, we'll be at the 2 table redraw.
Folds blind blind here. And James gonna give him a walk. Now just one stack of yellows, Ben. I think it's 1.2, but around that. What UK ranking number would you give Ludo?
That's a hard question to answer.
I think it's very hard. I also think it depends on the setting. As in, if it's a live 1K, 2K tournament, I'd take Ludo over a lot of people.
Yeah.
But if it was like, I don't know, say a 50k high roller or something, there's some other players that I might take that just, like online wizards, those type of guys.
Like Ben Heath or something like that, yeah.
You have like these guys that are just so drilled that against top regs they'll probably thrive, whereas Ludo is just going to like destroy through these fields.
Yusuf, the Queen 7 suited, opens from cut-off. King 6 suited.
Bit lower, but not far.
And James goes for the free bet with the Queen Jack off, makes it 35k. Wow, David Z just cold 4-bets the 10-8 suited, and his timing is on point because James working with a queen jack off. Yusuf out the way, and James going to be doing the same. Just where's he find this one from, David? Don't know if he's picked up on something here, but haven't seen David get out of line once, and then he just rolls this in. And James is going to use a time bank.
Maybe there's some live stuff going on here.
Maybe, that's all it can be, right?
Yeah, I mean, even as James versus David.
James
gets out
the way. The 10-8 suited gets it done. David's come to play today. Oh, 9 minutes ago. Until break. Not sure if Dan's going to be with us for the final session. He might come in if his old mate's on the table. I reckon we'll see him. So you can answer the chat box when they tell you how poorly Jack played a hand.
I'm sure he'll probably answer himself. I mean, I tell him he plays badly all the time, so...
He don't like it when other people play badly, though. I remember when he busted Luton earlier on this year, and he come in the comms booth, and I was like, you just got to take it on the chin and get on to the next one. And he goes, it's hard to get on to the next one when someone makes 3 blunders in one hand and busts me.
I like just subtly trying to get him more wound up about stuff like that.
Oh, ace queen for Antoine on the button. He's been quiet this session, but does find a hand now. Someone give that man some 5k chips. Makes it 30. And you said before on the 8-6-5 board, Lee wouldn't be defending 7-4 off. Now this is actually there we go. Just wanted to check. It's always good to check these things. So I reckon 3 more hands, maybe 4. 20-minute break. Unless we lose one, because there will be a pause for a 2-table redraw if we do. Average stack at the moment though, down 55 bigs, just shows you how good the structure is.
I mean, it's brilliant, like, because it's just the same as the main structure, right? Like all the way through.
Antoine been fairly dead in terms of distribution this session, but London buses, ace queen again.
Yeah, I think we're also like we're deep enough where we can like happily 3-bet this. Like there's stack depths, like middling stack depths where it gets kind of awkward because facing 4-bet jams you just have to fold a reason on that. Like, you know, in jacks and 10s, rejam, not rejam, sorry, 4-bet jam. But we're deep enough where it's not going to be that many natural jams from David. He's just going to peel with a lot of hands, or maybe play non-all-in, so we just get to 3-bet.
What stack depth are you going to start flatting more, like 30, 40 around there?
I think we can also flat when we're really deep as well. Like I think it's not going to be like pure either way, is what I mean. But yeah, at like 30, you can maybe just like raise call because you're like happy to run the equity. It can kind of get a bit awkward, like 45 and 50. But now I think we're just getting past that point at 60 bigs.
Well, we're going to find out because we are seeing a 4-bet from David. Do you reckon he's got the 10-8 suited this time? How many people find a 4-bet bluff twice in one orbit? This has to be value, right?
108 versus 35.
It's very big.
Yeah, this is really big. If I were to call a hand, it would be ace-king. I think you naturally see, want the hand over now type sizing. Whereas aces usually leans on the smaller side. But I'd also flat more when it's earlier positions, just because ranges are going to be tighter, whereas like late position, just like every suited ace peels, you just get loads of stuff to get value from.
Queen Jack for Antoine in the hijack.
Maybe another hand. Plays it.
52 total entries. Of those 152, we'll be paying out 15 prizes. Lowest prize is 450, and top prize being 7,850. The breakdown is now available. Total breakdown.
Yep, they're going to peel the Queen Jack suited.
Do you know what, Jamie? Dan's in my seat, so I can't bar you right now. But if I was in my seat, you'd be getting the hammer. No, even puts the Gandalf in there. Jeez. God.
James coming along 7-9 off. This, like, the defend here is real. Like, if you look to the equities pre, obviously Queen Jack, they both have the same hand, but it's the reason why we often in these multi-way spots you'll see us defend more hands like this, like off-suited, semi-connected hands. Obviously, like 8-9 defend, but you'll just ditch like Queen 8 off because the reverse implied odds are just massive multi-way. And you just need to be able to make more nutted hands, which is obviously going to be straights and like lower 2 pairs. Discipline fold from lay.
Fairly tight.
Yeah, I think.
Thought he was going to take one off in position.
Yeah, take one off in position for sure. But multi-way, we won't need to defend versus that bet as much as we maybe do heads up.
So, likely to be the last hand before the break. So, going to be back at 10:10.
Again. So every hand this orbit is...
Yeah, they've literally been so quiet and then you just get out 4 hands that you can open in a row. And now with the 9s. It's from the table's perspective, it may just look like he's had his Weetabix and suddenly getting after it.
We do with the Queen Jack suited here. 20 bigs.
Do some jamming this hand, won't it?
Yeah, I think it will, but I don't hate peel, but the reasoning for jamming will be that we just get rid of like some, not necessarily dominating, but hands that have like that are clearly ahead of us. Like we just fold like a load of suited ace X hands,
King Queen, King Jack, King 10, all this stuff.
And then even the hands that call, right? Like let's say Ace King, like plenty of equity that we have. 9s, 10s, we've got plenty of equity. Like we block Queens and Jacks. Like obviously they're Ace and Kings, and that's whatever. But that's why you'll play a lot of jams with these suited Broadway hands.
Yeah, and what a flop we got here for the last hand of the session, guys. Action. Antoine with top set, nut flush draw here
and on
for David.
On this board, most of Antoine's betting range is going to be like over pairs and pretty strong hands. So I'd like to see a bigger size. I think multi-way, this is probably going to be fine, like a third. But we can't just go like B20 and B25. We just have to think about what our value range is as a whole.
What is Ludo up to?
Ludo going for the raise in position.
Oh no.
No. It's lagging. And now this is really awkward in David's shoes, because if we talk about constructing a cold calling range, it's like pretty much just nut flush draws, right? And then maybe some like bottom sets, something, but we'll probably just want to play a lot of cold 4-bet as a continue rather than having to continue out of position to 2 players, possibly.
Goes for 3-bet. What a lie for Antoine.
Sorry,
we got
3-bet, yeah.
We've got top set. It's gone raise 3-bet and back on us. I have no idea what Ludo's up to here though, Dan.
Yeah,
I don't like it. It's as simple as that. Ludo will have his own reasons. He's a much better MTT player than me, but
it's also like it's not even like it's the 9 of diamonds where we just have like more equity turns. We're just dead versus so much. And also it's multi-way as well on a board where the big blind's going to have plenty of hands that connect to like loads of 2 pairs, like flush draws obviously that just continue versus this stuff.
I just think it's very disputed with this particular hand, Queen
we
Jack
have to
of
think
diamonds.
about what our value is here, right?
Yeah.
What's going to raise this flop? Like 9s are in pre, 10s are in pre, Jacks plus like 3-bet non-all-in or jam pre.
We're not calling freeze versus gun open.
Yeah. Like maybe aces flat some, but then you probably just flat flop. Like it's really hard to find much value here, I think.
Yeah.
And Antoine just jammed, because we can't just call at this point. And now David's obviously going to have to call off.
Yeah. And Antoine's just praying we're up against 5s or 3s and just got him dead.
I mean, we can never fold. Like, the chip has to be in once we do this.
I could never play one of these fucking day 1, 2, 3, come back. Yeah,
like, in terms of the bluff here, would be like ace-9 with the ace of spades or something, because it's super tight ranges, obviously. We don't need loads of bluffs. But just blocking, like, top set, which is the one that they both share, and then the nut flush draw, so we block a load of continues. I mean, yeah, we can never ever fold.
And always say make this decision before we put the 3-bet in the first place. He can't have 7-8 suited, can he? We've got the 8 of spades.
Well, I think he means as like bluffs, but it's not, because we just have to call off because we have the equity then versus like even an overpair or a set. Like, I mean as in like what we can raise and then fold to, Antoine's jam. Otherwise we may as well just jam ourselves, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just have to call.
Ludo sees the 2 hands and he's thinking, well, that was a bloody well-timed race.
Shows the spot well.
And look at the size of this pot, 772k in the middle. One of these 2 is going to have double average.
I mean, it's not even just about like if we're behind Brad, it's like we just get a price. See a turn.
And that is going to dead it off. No sweat
That's
for
a horrible
Antoine.
one.
And the comms cam is down, but big thank you for Dan for joining us. I think if Jack's on the table when we come back after break, we will see him again. But thanks to everyone that's been tuned in. We're back in 20 minutes time with the final session of the day. See you soon.
GUKPT GUKPT week. We thought we'd start off with a little bit of fun. This is actually quite serious because this is for 12 days of tea runs. And he's laughing his head off. This is for 12 days of tea runs. We got an hour. We thought we'll get a little bit of content and see how this plant pot plays poker. So, what are the odds? If you were running a book,
we're
like
doing
Grosvenor Sport,
we're doing a best of 3. So we're doing 5-minute levels.
Yeah.
And 5k starting sack at 100. So
what are you saying?
I'm not that big a favourite, Tower. To be honest, I'm not that big a favourite. When the blind levels, it's a hyper turbo with a very short stack. So variance is going to be high. So anything can happen.
So basically, if I fold to every hand until I've got a shove mode,
yeah,
I can win.
You'd be all right. Yeah.
I'm not being funny. But a long time ago, somebody did win a GUKPT by saying, "Let's take the skill out of this. I'm all in."
Who was that?
Brian Clark.
Okay.
Old Weebrick. And that's exactly what he did. They weren't the winning hand, because the winning hand was the Queens against Ace King, which was amazing. But he did once tell me, while I was got the camera in my hand, "Let's take the skill out of this. I'm all in." So I'm expecting plenty of all-ins. I don't want to play properly. I'm going to do it. I am going to play
properly.
I'm going to play it properly. A little bit of fun, but this is for the tea runs. 12 days. Imagine how many steps you're getting doing the tea run.
I know, yeah. It's a lot. I'll be honest with you, I did try and play my best. I didn't. No excuses, win or lose. I was trying hard.
You would hate to lose any of the 3 games.
But as I say, it's with the structure. So we're doing best of 3, yeah. So if someone wins 2, that's it. It's over. Or you want to play all 3 games?
We're playing all 3.
All 3, okay.
So we had a bit of fun. We had a bit of time. We had a bit of fun, and we got a bit of content. This is the first time we've ever played heads up, like ever. It's got a bit of fun. GUKPT, the grand final, the final 2 weeks of the season is upon us. Cardroom Direct. Jay, Tower, you could have sit down, and we're going to have a bit of a play. So that's what we're doing. Are you guys ready? See, I'm just checking to see if you can't see the cards, you see. I know these things. I'm going to make sure you can't see my cards.
I didn't even realise we were waiting for this long. There we go.
Here we go. Mikey Clark, our action tracker, is dealing. I've got to try and beat this guy in any of the 3 games.
No, best of 3.
No, I think it was to play 3 games.
Yeah, but best of 3
The idea
is
was
the winner.
play 3 games, and I have to try and win one.
No, it was best of 3. So whoever wins 2, it's not if you win 1, you win. It's best if I win 2, you win 1, or you win 2, I win 1. Then that determines the winner. Oh, we lost the dealer now.
That's it. Where's the dealer gone? This is the last tea run that I might be doing for 12 days.
I'm actually quite intrigued to know what you had in a few hands.
Oh, no, you're not.
Because there was no showing going on.
To be fair, there wasn't. You didn't show a hand once. Not once. I'm expecting you to flick over a 3, a 5, an ace, a king, an ace, a king.
I did show you a 4 in a hand. I remember showing you a 4.
Right. So here we go. A bit of fun, but this is for the tea runs. And if you realise how many cups of tea we drink...
Look, Tower tried to fold the first hand on the button when he could check.
I actually did.
He tried to fold the first hand on the button when he could check.
I forgot I'd already got me 1 in.
Oh, close battle.
I can't believe it. The 9-3 was like near the nuts. We're chopping this one. Oh, 10-4-7. I had to keep looking back at my cards. That's one thing I do need to do. Is actually when I peel the cards, realise what I've got without just looking at them and thinking, well, that's all right. I'll just look again. Nice bet.
Thank you, sir.
Nice bet.
Got you off a chop. By the river. Early lead.
So it is for the tea runs. We are in the Vic in London. GUKPT grand final. 2 weeks of poker to be played, and we had a little bit of fun for an hour. So when I listen to you play, when I listen to you commentating and saying it's very hard to get it to pair and it's very hard to actually get a hand, heads up, it really is.
Yeah.
It really, really is, and it's so can I can't believe it. Yeah, this is. It's on check. You're trying to trap me. I can't believe it.
Hit a 4 on the river.
4 on the river is good. Well, I thought it was. I actually thought the 4 on the river was good.
I go for the 2x pot, and somehow this man 3x pot. No, the pot's not right. The pot should be 200. I raised pre. I made it 200
No,
pre.
yeah, but and his action track.
I went for pot on the river. I went for 400 into 400. I went for 150%. I went 6 into 4.
Nice, hand. And he's giving me the pot as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
I'll tell you what, this action track is good.
Just get him on board. Our action tracker's dealing, so we got a apprentice in today.
Early stages. We're playing 3 heads-up battles. Just a bit of fun. Me and Jay playing 3 games of heads-up. We're filling in a little bit of time. We had an hour, so we decided to play. See how good this man really is. Or does somebody just get lucky all the time and win a couple of hands and...
Nine, 3, 9, 4, 9 deuce. You don't get the best hands, do you, Tal?
There you go. I don't think I mentioned it either, to be fair. Nine 3, 9 4, 9 deuce, 9 3.
Just get on with it. What is it you say when someone's in the tank on the stream when they got a fold and they're sitting there tanking away?
I'm trying to get the blinds to go.
Oh, ace jack of diamonds, nice hand.
Nice hand. Nice raise. There's me, 9 2, 9 4, 9 3. Easy getting his heads up, you know. Easy. So the chip counts are slightly wrong, but literally like only 300 or 400.
Just assume I've got the chip lead unless we state otherwise.
which might be true.
God, our action tracker apprentice isn't having a good first day, is he?
We raised to 2. We've got Stephen Pearce trying to get involved. He saw I was playing and thought, yes, let's go and have some of that. Have you noticed I've not tried to bluff at the minute?
Yeah, not yet.
Early stages.
Early stages, keeping it tight,
Not trying to bluff any.
To be fair, you've played every hand perfectly so far. You've not put a chip in behind yet. Folding correctly there with a 6 high. There is a couple of hands I do want to know what you got though. I'm looking forward to them hands.
Okay.
But I'm assuming you had it because one of the times you were bluffing you showed me, and I'm guessing that was the only time you were bluffing.
That's another tell I've got to learn on.
Kings? Who gets kings heads up? Oh, he's going for his chips.
I nearly did the Goliath shove. What do you do with kings? Get him in.
Look how excited he is to raise it.
And then limps.
Oh, you raised to 200. You raised it 2, to be fair to you. Got the old Queen 10.
Yeah.
Oh.
Always hits.
You've got kings. I got top pair. You've collared me. Heads up, and you've checked it back.
That was a good check, actually. But you got the 10 of spades now, you see.
Yeah, it's you fire here. I honestly thought at this point you had something like 7s, jacks. I thought you were quite strong pre.
Okay.
But thought I had the best hand here a lot of the time. And then you called pretty quickly, and I was a little bit scared. And then
what happens now?
10 ball,
we only
corner
go and get
pocket.
David. There's a surprise.
Go for the old
And you went pretty
80%, if I recall.
Yeah, 80%.
Oh no, I went pot size. I went for the 2K. Went for the pot size on the river, and Tao snaps it off with the kings, as he should do. Have you check back
We had
flop
to.
here?
Well, I thought you might have got something. I actually thought you got something like if you had it to queen and you got something like queen 8 with the 8 of spades, something like that. I think you're still trying to nick it.
I'd probably value better queen. Probably not that size, but yeah. And just like that, Tower was under it.
Surprise. The big question is now: do I make level 2 with the blinds going up every 10 minutes? Do I actually make level 2? You get kings. They're no good. But it is quite hard to hit a pair.
Yeah, it's
You don't realise when you're playing heads up. 2 hands, and they can both be as bad as each other.
I sort of went with a strategy. You would have noticed. I know the blinds are going to go up, but I was not folding any hand on my button. Like,
I know.
Just 100% continue.
I noticed.
Look at him going with the float with the 7-3 of spades.
I got backdoors, and then that was if that had been the 4 of spades, that'd have been absolutely ideal.
Turns a double gut shot. And it's a 7. Goes for value.
There you go. Good fold. Good fold. Like it. Got a few back. Good 200 chips there I got back. Playing it well. I know it's only a bit of fun, but we're actually trying.
Yeah, I didn't want to lose. Obviously, I had a lot more to lose than you, being the so-called analyst. And
yep, so-called. You're one of the best there is. There you go. They'll flat tire. Got you in this one. Strangled in this one. Not a check fold. Yes.
Yeah, gets it through. The old C-bet working the tower, chipping up, showing the bluff to the camera. Bluffing with the best of it.
Absolutely. Still going strong, that's the one. Still in it, trying to chip up, you see. How do you, obviously.
When are you going to commentate on the commentary of the heads up? We need to go deeper. Analyse the commentary.
Analyse, flipping heck. Good luck with that. Well done to Jay. 2-1. Or as he says, 2-0 and we played a third. Quick update. It's warm in here.
It is warm. One off the 2-table redraw.
What was the hand before the break? Well,
God,
that
that was
went straight in like halfway through the break.
Nut flush draw versus top set.
Wow.
Antoine Sue won a huge one.
Ludo still in receipt.
So I reckon about 20 past 12 finish. Just over 2 hours to go for the day.
Nope, speeding up.
We go straight into things, moving all in with the King Queen. Bit of a misstep from him, in my opinion. Try and give credit where it's due when we see a very nice play, but even the best are prone to a misstep from time to time. I wasn't a big fan of the raise from Ludo. Thought it was a bit spewy, but still got 10 big blinds to work with.
Poker Pro, you better pray when we get to 16 that if when there's the redraw that Jack's on it.
Ludo defends the King Jack from the big, facing Lee's open. Queen, Queen 6 is the flop. Small C bet, expect to see here from Lee. Don't need to go large. Goes for the 1BB. 6th pot. Versus 1BB. Could still see Ludo float here with the King Jack. Wrap round the Queens. Only problem is stack size in question. He's going to find the float. Three of diamonds on the turn.
Checkity check. And Lee already had the best hand. And Ludo on 67 is going to make it pretty small. 35. 32.
Don't think Lee's going to be folding this one
No,
here, Tower.
This is a call with a 10. I don't think he's too worried about the flush. So they're not worried about the queen. So Lee, it's a 10. Builds his stack up.
And Ludo left on fumes. Sub 5 BBs.
Days for 24. Stick some in your diary. 4th till the 14th of Jan. And then 1st till the 1st of Feb until the 11th for Manchester. They're the early stages of 2024, but also the 888 dates, 17th till the 21st of Jan in Coventry, and then 14th till the 18th of February in Edinburgh.
Busy year.
Busy.
Dealers are placed the turbo onto the hand of progress. You will be on a 15-minute break. That's 15-minute break in the turbo. Dealers fees races the 100s and the 500 value chips.
Queen 10. James in the hijack. Opens to 16. And David finds the goods in the cut-off here. And I wonder if the 10-8 suited 4-bet has been filtered over to James. Just expect to see 3-bet here from David. Makes it 50k.
Lines 4-8. 1 session to go. 2 levels of poker to play. 17 left. So a final table of 9 or the end of level 20. Whichever comes first. I think, to be fair, if it's not the final table, it'll have been a very quiet session. Because 2 hours for 8 players.
Nah, I still don't think so, Tad. Just because the chips in play and the average stack still.
Yeah.
Like even the players like David, for example, one of the short stacks in the field, he's got 23 big blinds. It's heaps on this hour clock.
Yeah. And I know how you got Danny in the comms box as well.
How?
You paid him in chocolate. The evidence was there, the lid was off, the box was half empty.
No toffee pennies left, I know that much.
You had them all?
Yeah, all 4 of them.
You ate all the 4. And the average is 7, apparently.
Running below par then, Tower.
Yep, that's exactly right.
Only once I've been at this job and we've hit a final table on the Saturday, and it was this year, believe it or not.
And do you know what? That's the same for me.
Same for you?
Yeah.
Is that the first time this year?
Since 2011. First 4 years, always got to the FT, and then they added a level in and it changed the structure. And obviously the structures have changed since, but they're so much better for the players.
Yep.
That for years we never got to the FT. and not getting to the FT was obviously the norm. And getting to the FT that once was like, wow.
Here's Queen for Antoine. Opens in the hijack. Not shoving this one as Ludo. Would have shoved tower if it was folded to us.
Yeah.
But once Antoine opens, like we have no fold equity, always getting called off and have to run it with a terrible hand, so should be into the muck.
He knows. It only looks like 3 chips as well, doesn't it?
Yeah. Ace 4 off for James, going to defend from the big. Nice little ball for Antoine to continue on. Like James not going to defend the offsuit deuce X other than maybe ace deuce off and then just the suited. So we should see some c-bet here from Antoine. Looks like just going to go for the 30% up. James going to call once with ace high facing this size. 7 of spades on the turn. And probably just now going on the hunt for showdown as Antoine not folding out of 10 with a second barrel. Guess we do target some hands like 3s, 4s, 5s. But the floats we're in front of anyway, so do expect this to be checked. Last check. River is a 9. Don't think James is going to bluff. Still beat all this king jack type stuff, suited kings, suited queens that could open from the hijack. So I think just always going to be check here, Tower, and Antoine are going to be taking it down. Daniel Card Nose watching 4 hours behind. 276 he's guessed.
Close. Weren't a bad effort.
Okay.
Who's playing the music?
I don't know, I can hear it.
What is that music? That was not on the Christmas album that I bought.
You said what is it music and it stopped?
I think somebody's got the phone on at the tables and they're just like playing it as loud as they can. That's what it sounds like. Trans Addict Stevo. It's one of the best names. It's one of the best names. Nice to see Tom Gills getting the love. I had a couple of messages off Tom. This is why they basically said, "Why me?" But he took it on in good heart. Never took it to heart, and he took it on the chin. and started laughing himself. He even said that the Tom Gill's dog got me.
I expect this to work here from Yusuf. We have seen a cold 4 from David as a bluff already. Not taking that one. Antoine folds straight over.
What we got?
To an outer table.
Really? Already? Go on then. Show us. Take us there, baby.
Nope.
I didn't think there was any action. I didn't think there was any action. You could tell. Someone mentioned my name. Evening, Tom Gill's dog. Good to have you on board here in London. Day 4 of 12 for the team. Jay's going to really look forward to tomorrow. Because as soon as the FT's over, he's off. He's on holiday. He's got a day off on Monday. And if we do get to the FT, it could be a shorter day than normal.
Yeah, could be.
Because we're not taking the stuff down.
Oh yeah,
we're still here.
God, saves me 2 hours.
We'll just be getting close to halfway through the week.
These 3 are suited now for Yusuf. Makes it 17. James on the bottom with the 7-8 of hearts here. Looks like he's going to 3-bet. Looking at 45. Expect the suited ace to be coming along here for Yusuf, even out of position, getting this price tower. Forget that. Let's go, Yusuf. This man can play. 4-bet in the ace-3 suited makes it 115, and that's going to get the job done. I'm going to time bank here, James. Is he thinking about taking the price and peeling 2.5 to 1 on the call? We do have position, but problem is we call, we're then going to a flop of SPR of like 0.8 and not going to get to realise equity to the river all the time. So I'd be surprised if he did make the call here, James, but does get out of the way. Let's try again, Tower. Over to the outer table. There we go. So it's Joe Hindry and Georgius on Saforu. Joe Hindry with the A7. Georgius was short, has the Jack 9.
Do we survive? We need to hit 7, 8, 8.
Oh, good flop. Now pick up 10s. So 9, 10 Jack.
9, 10 on a Jack. And it's not, it's a 4. Taps the table, Joe indicates the chips. Lovely wave. Well done, Joe. Aye, and that leaves us
16.
16 on a 2-table redraw. What they ought to do is everybody put the chips in a tray and grab them.
Like musical chairs, run to your first open seat.
On my whistle, go find a seat.
That would be funny.
Go!
And they'll leave one seat empty, and the person that doesn't find one's eliminated. Go to the
Find the seat now! Choose your seat, off you go!
Go to it at 17, and the one person that doesn't get a seat is out.
There's one.
That would be the way to do it. The one person that doesn't get a seat is out.
Because you couldn't wait till last. Because you could end up in the worst seat ever. Yes.
I like the idea, Tower.
Grab the chips, don't make sure you don't drop any, and find the seats. Go! 2-table redraw, obviously all chips counts have to be inputted for the action tracker, which obviously takes a couple of extra minutes.
Yep.
Because we need all the names and the correct chip counts for the live stream. James Williams still on the table.
Yeah.
Don't mind chips on the. Don't mind putting all the chips in a bag. Go! Off you go! Why don't you look around at the tables and specifically aim for somebody? Dave McConaughey is on our table. It's a table full of hats. Not 1 hat or 2 hats, but 4 hats. Here's Louis. Lee from Louis. He's had a trim. He has had a trim. How much is a trim in London? 50?
40 quid.
40?
Well, yeah, but I'd say about 40 quid.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
That was sharpish.
Nice and quick, what we want.
Who have we got?
Antoine's not moved.
Antoine has not even moved. Pretty impressive. Inputting the names. Just got to give the action tracker a little bit of time to input the names and the chip stacks. But we've got them. Karoon's in 3-7-7-4. James is in 5. Vince Melly's still in. And he's built his stack up as well.
Could have been out if Dave McConaughey called the ace-8 as he should have, blind on blind for 14. That was that could have been a turning point for Vince.
Yep.
So Karoon with the ace-8 suited makes it 17. And Shu going to defend from the big blind.
Two, 3, 6. Ryan Birch says 305. That's a long one.
That is a long one.
305 take you up to, wow, halfway up to the border of Scotland.
Just a C-bet for Karoon with his nut flush draw. Look
No.
at him. Here is the criminal.
No.
The criminal in the building.
Where he is. What unbelievable techers. Chuffney. to see Richard Ashby, one of the biggest players of Omaha online's ever seen.
Quite a lot of him these days, Tower, online. Old Chuffy.
He still plays online.
We battle on the old 6-card streets on some apps.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good old Richard Ashby. Top lad.
Jack 10 suited for Michael Howard. What is this, a 17?
Imagine somebody being 4 hours late for the quiz and having 2 guesses. Would you still do the old?
Yeah. Give him a bar, yeah. Karoon with a nice one to defend. Calls for the 10-9 suited from the big.
Yeah, I love it. King high flop, king 8-4. Careful.
A check small bet call. Expect Tower this deep. I think Michael just happy to see bet this
good.
one. Small size, and Karoon going to want to be floating this hand. 10-9 suited. 18 into 42. Well, it is 40% sizing, just north of, so maybe a bit less inclined, but I just can't see how we're not meant to float this one. It does eventually call.
And hits the 9.
The biggest action card in the deck, because this is going to be a triple now for Michael Howard, and going to have to double barrel this turn. No, he checks behind. Barrel, barrel, barrel versus big blind on that 9 of diamonds. Fold out some 8x, fold out some 4x, set up the 3 barrel versus the king x. I would have been going after it there, Tower. Would have been bet for me as Michael Howard with his holding, but elected to check back turn, and Karoon going to take it on the river.
So Ryan watching on Facebook guessing 305. The actual answer was 327. Jay's answer was 209.
227 was the actual answer. 237
Close.
actually. 237.
Did I get numbers wrong?
Don't make it out like I've got it miles wrong. I was only
miles wrong.
Huh?
Very good.
Just lost a lot of small pots, did Ludo. Lots of those small ones add up, and you're not getting a pot come your way.
Yeah. No matter what they tell us, no matter how they sing. I was thinking of Westlife Barry, but that's Boyzone.
Yeah, Tom Gill think he had it hard. Well, he's had it hard on stream. Poor Barry Greenham. He don't even like bloody Westlife.
Imagine us thinking he'd got an actual massive back tattoo.
They had us. They had me in the chat, and that's the problem. But we like our chat up so much now. They could tell us anything. One of our regular chatters tells us something, we just believe it. Don't even ask questions.
Jacks for James. 8,000 to call.
Yeah, going to squeeze this. Happy to get it in versus Vince. And Karen just never going to have any traps here. He's going to use a time bank here, but I think mandatory squeeze here, even versus gun for James. Just north of 40 effective. Makes it 56. Should be end of hand. Should be end of hand, but Karoon,
I mean, none of it.
6-7 suited, comes to the party. And flops an up and down.
Up and down, straight draw with a 6-7.
And I think this is a board that we can have some larger sizings. Yeah, we'll probably do one more giveaway this session at some point. Yeah, like this from James. Does go for the bigger size in here, not like the quarter or the third that you see a lot of the time in the 3-bet pot. Nice and chunky. One of the bigger bet boards goes for 2/3, just south of. Now, Karoon, what are we doing with the 6-7 suited here? Have we really flopped an up and down to check fold?
No,
it's just gonna.
The only option is not folding.
Set James in. James makes the call.
Yeah.
And I think that a lot of the table are going to be surprised to see Karoon's holding 6-7 here.
So does Lethal Lewis send James to the rail? Or does James Williams get a big double? So what's the turn? Ace of clubs.
Jeez! Now we got the world to fade. 4s, 9s, clubs all working.
Oh, and he pairs the 8 of hearts for James Williams, who can breathe. Woo!
Never easy, is it, Tower? James up to 6-4-2, and we're going to show you a hand, guys, that occurred on and out of table just before we went on the free table redraw. So PK got to the table, and that there was around 700k in the middle.
There's a flush.
And Jack set Rob the Ras all in button versus big blind on the full flush board. Look how much is in the middle there.
The Ras is a stack as well, isn't it? Before this hand, he'll have had
about
800.
Yeah, about 800 odd.
There is 6 time banks there. That is a pot. This is the biggest pot of the tournament. This is the biggest pot of the tournament.
You can see Karoon there because this occurred just before the free table redraw.
This was huge. Huge, huge, huge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 680k. Tournament life, basically. Has he got it? Has he got it? Rob Duras. Biggest pot of the tournament when we were on 17. Wow. Can he bluff in this situation, Jim?
Of course he can, Tao. Rob's in the big blind light.
Yeah.
Jack could definitely send it without a heart here. But obviously we don't know the action, how it's played, but I'm guessing it's gone check, bet, call, check, all in, decision. And it does eventually get out the way.
A big smile there from Jack. I don't know whether that's I had you, or we're going to see it or not. We're definitely not going to see it.
Surely he shows a bluff for the cameras.
Whether he
surely
tells anybody what he had.
Surely if he had a bluff he would have showed it for the cameras, right, Tower?
I would.
I'm sure he would have done.
Wow. And straight back to the table, because look at this! 9 10s and Jack's 10s have folded. Jack 10's in the bin. Nines, tens, and jacks. So the tens folded. Didn't capture who got the tens. Who folded the tens, Jim?
I didn't see.
I got a quick flick.
It come back too quick, Tower.
So Dave Doherty knows.
A nice start for Dave here, holding with the jacks, no runners, just fading a 9 to stay alive. Well, running chop, but just fading a 9 to keep his tournament alive and get a nice double.
So the jacks, the tens would have lost as well.
Jack beat James heads up when he won leads. Has there ever been a repeat GUKPT heads up match? That's a good question, Dave. I don't actually know, and it was Antoine that folded the tens. Open shove +1, reshove 25. It's a good fold from Antoine. What did he have, Dave? Come on, let the chat know. We're all friends here, mate.
Nobody's listening.
Yeah, Antoine is the French crusher.
He is indeed.
He has won millions. Give himself a pat on the back for that fold. Yeah, Brad does reside in London. He's been in London for a long time now.
He has.
Always plays the Vic legs. There's David here. The Queen 10 suited. Would have shoved this one tower, but he's effectively shoved, put in 60% of his stack.
Yeah, obviously PK only got to the table when there was a lot of chips in the middle. He's around every table he's pulled.
I know what Rob had. I don't know what Jack had.
You do?
Yeah, I know what Rob had.
Antoine with queens.
Vince with the tens. Potential trouble brewing here. 37, 38 big blinds to start the hand. I'm just going to find a well-timed call. Yeah, Dave Doherty says Jack open button, Rob 3-bet big blind, call, 8-5 deuce all hearts, bet 25% call, 4 of hearts turn, check. Jack bets 75% call, Jack of hearts river, Rob checks, Jack jams. Ludo's still in.
Yes, he is. Just changed tables on the redraw.
Rob had a flush, that hand.
Did he? He did. Even I had a flush.
I was waiting for someone to ask me what Rob had.
The question is was he playing the board?
Anton betting 15k. I'm going to have to call once here as Vince. And Jack had a flush too, that is correct, Ben. There we go. Flush over flush, sick caller either way. Great fold from Rob with a flush on the river. Wish that hand was on stream, so bad. 3 of spades on the turn. I'm probably going to start checking now, Antoine, especially with Queen of Spades in hand. I think we're going to see this checked over to Vince. And interesting one for Vince here. Probably going to see check behind a lot of the time. If he is betting, this should be fairly small. Little block on the turn, try and get some checks, check backs on rivers. 30% size in third pot. How is the table with Ludo, Jack and Rob not on the feature? Because the feature table's random at the start of the day. It's also random when we do a 3-table redraw, and it's also random when we do a 2-table redraw.
Yep.
We have no say in the feature table at those points. The times we do have a say in the feature table is when we come to the end of a session and we go on break and we can rotate. Then that's when we can actually choose who goes on. But after the redraws and at the start of days, the feature table is random. And just going to be check now. This is why Vince bet small on the turn. Not checking back to potentially have to pay off a bigger river bet. Does show the 10s and not going to be any good, Anton, with the ladies.
Antoine, chip leader 851. How you doing, Peter? Doing 3 things well, half cut. What's your tipple tonight? What's your tipple tonight, Peter? TV, online poker, and this stream. Challenging but fun. Well, the online poker bit would be the hardest thing. Watching this is relatively easy. Fold it. No, not Budweiser. Oh, the gassiest lager in the world. Like, in the world. Not for me. But have a good night, Peter. On the Bud. Watching the poker. And the 8-6 has to get out of the way. It says 15 in the top right. And that is because Ludo is in.
Attention players in the turn, we have a new blind level. Small blind, 3,000
behind.
6,000, 6,000 big blind.
7K.
Dealers, please.
Flop of 9-5-3. They're in. Ace queen for Jack. Ludo's hit with queen 5.
Got it and dominated.
Backdoor clubs.
Barry.
Gonna need an
There
ace.
for Ludo.
Barry.
One of those.
Oh,
Barry on
Jack
the river.
Hardcastle.
He even gave it the cheer there, Jack. I saw the arms go in the air.
Jack Hardcastle takes out Ludo for £3,900. The fist pump was there and everything.
I can fucking rot. I thought I was going to spin it up. I was actually having fun. See, to be honest, I was having fun.
Ludo's in the building.
Even though I was having big fun, even though I was sitting there with like 4 bigs.
Yeah.
And I was like, come on, I know I'm going to spin this.
and
it nearly happened. I nearly got the first one.
And if anybody can, you can, and you got so unlucky on the river. And even Jack gave the fist pump and everything.
I know. He was
What's
like,
that
get in the
about?
bin. He said that. Shocking, man. Honestly, I'm going to go and cry myself to sleep.
Good. Well done on the cash, Ludo.
Well, Ludo.
Cheers.
Well done. £3,900 for Ludo, finishing in 16th. 7s against 7s. You don't see that very often.
And James has got the free roll.
James with the free roll.
Checking it over to Michael in position. And Michael just faced with 1 overcard. Going to have a stab for 20.
Ten of clubs on the turn.
Expect check now. Don't mind the small 40%. Well, would have probably gone smaller as Michael, but like the decision to bet on the flop. Just flush out some equity and just check back turns, get to the river. It's 4 of hearts. Difficult to get value from worse with these positions. Not much 3x out there. It's totally really targeting 5s and 6s, so they'll just go check, and it's going to be chopped up, both with the 7s.
What a redraw that was for James, but not to beat. Players left. Day 3 tomorrow. Yeah, it has to be around about 1.5 million and 7.5 in play.
Yeah, some great players left. Dave says it's a pretty tough final 16, I agree.
1.7 the exact update.
So he's got nearly a quarter of the chips in play.
Yeah.
Jeez. Dave with the King Jack suited, making it 20, calling the 22, and shoes out the way with the Jack 7 off.
Queen 5-5 flop.
So, going to see bet here. Expect a small size. We are going to bet. It's Karun. So I expect a small size tower. That is a bomb, and expected Dave to float this one, but facing 3/4 pot nearly. less appetising to float in position, even with 3 to a flush and straight. Just out of there. King Jack of Hearts for James. Makes it 16. Ace 10 suited here for Vince off of 30. Just going to play cool. I like cool. I agree, Dave. I say it all the time. Genuinely think at the 1K buy-in level, the UK might be the toughest country in the world to play in. A 1K field in America isn't even close to as tough as the UK equivalent. I couldn't agree more with you there, Dave. I say it all the time on stream how I think this is the toughest place to come and play this sort of buy-in level. People just getting good very quickly. Everyone knows what they're doing. But then you can go and play a 1K in America and just be sat with 8 players, all recreationals, all spewing all over the shop. Like, you don't get that here. You might get a table with 1, 2, maybe if you're lucky, really lucky, 3 wild cards, but you can go over to the States and just sit at a table and have 8 of them. Dave goes with the free bet to 55k, and Vin's going to come along with the ace 10 suited. Wants to see a flop. Deuce 6 Jack. I could be wrong, but we're going to get this in over 2 streets here anyway. Is there ever room for checking here with King of Spades specifically? For a bit of deception and position. That is just going to send it in now, as Dave will go for 100k, over 60% of his stack over the line, and a quick fold from Vince. May not have done it, but might have thought about the avenue for checking there, just because we can still get chips in by a river over 2 streets. And we obviously King of Spades in there for insurance. Oh, don't. I had the best one time, Curtis. There was a debate at the table. 2 American guys, one trying to convince another one that he'd prefer to have King Queen over Ace King all in pre, because you can go both ways. That was his words. He goes, because you can go both ways. That was the line that come out of his mouth. You can go both ways with King Queen. You can go up and you can go down.
Okay.
This is, I think, 2 loose from Vince, in my opinion. I think 5's under the gun. We're sitting full ring here, 8-handed. Whole table to get through. Tough table as well. Probably would have just let the 5s go here. But now we're involved. Dave's involved as well. Feels the Queen Jack suited from +2. And you with the 8-9 of hearts on the button. Just out of there after these 2 positions in question are in the pot. And what a spot for James to squeeze it. Open and 2 calls. We got the ace king. What is Karoon up to? 5-3 off. He's getting sick of James. This is the second time he's peeled the small and James has squeezed. Last time he come along with 6-7 suited and doubled him up. Don't think he's going to be coming along this time. And now Vince just can't do anything with 5 towel. We have to fold. And another reason why we just prefer to fold these small pocket pairs pre-flop, especially off of this stack depth at this stage of the tournament. And James gets the squeeze through. It's a nice pickup without having to go to the flop. Antoine opens hijack, raises to 17. No whole cards for us this hand. Not sure what's going on here. Makes it 49. And the cut off here, our high roller champion in Blackpool, looking to add another trophy to the GUKPT collection.
I've been doing holdings for two people. Not happened a lot, that's it.
And we got
great.
4-bet pot as well, Tower.
Yeah.
And we can't see the cards. Anton making it 125, even if we can't talk about cards, we can talk about the size, and this is right on the money here. I like the 2.5x out of position as the 4-better at this stack depth from Antoine. Time bank used for shoot. Another 20 seconds added here. And Shu says, I'm all in. Nope, not all in. He says something. 5 bets to 200k. Look at this, 5-bet coup. Can't see the cards.
Yeah.
And they've been pretty good all day, and then when we want to see them, we can't. The sick thing is, like, from Antoine, he's getting nearly 5-1 here, Tower. 5-1 pre-flop. But the other sick thing is, we know Zhu's not folding because he's put in 200k of his 470k stack. He's putting over 40% of his stack, so he's never folding. Antoine going to go for call. And we got a 5-bet pot here, guys, and unfortunately we can't see any holdings, but Zhu and Antoine go into the flop with 420 in the middle. And Jamie says he saw Zhu 5-bet bluff in Coventry, so the man is capable of having some bluffs here. And although we're working with SPR here, Tower, of like 0.6, 0.7, still doesn't mean that we're just going to shove a Zhu. It's a 5-bet pot. We could just go for like a 10, 15% on this board as the continue up, 40, 50k, something like that. But does go for the check behind. Is that a top set check behind? How you doing, Matty Hyde? Miss you, mate. And look at him, still working as he always was. The 5-bet should have been 201k. You're spot on, mate. 76k difference, so it should have been 201. And now Shu just out of there. Faced with the bet from Antoine. Would have loved to have seen the holdings there, Tower, but unfortunately for us, we don't get to.
$500,000 chip pot and no hole cards, unfortunately. Hopefully Mike is on the case. A new deck.
Carl Smith says Shu could have anything here. I've seen a lot of bluffs from him on Twitch. And Antoine should have an extra 1k in his stack, and Shu should have 1k less. Facebook's not on. We'll get the message out to PK. That will be back on in less than a minute. Antoine now up to 1.1 million. Going to see open here with ace 10. There's the prize tick up for your comp. Just shy of 100 bag for the winner. I guess 209. The actual answer was 237 for the competition. Jules. I love this guy, Tower. Last 2 tables of a comp with under a bag up top, and he does not care. Karoon in again, 6-5 off. He likes these like 5-3, 6-5, 6-7 type hands, Karoon. And Antoine checking as the out of position player. Antoine does have bottom pair here. Your guess is going to be as good as mine what this man's going to do, Tower. He's going to fire for what looks like just south of half.
And a call.
With the call.
Hey, the clubs on the turn.
So both players pick up gut shot, dummy end for Karoon. And an ace on the river for Antoine. All the 888 legs guaranteed next year?
I don't think so. Not that I've heard.
A little 40% are on the
KD
end.
going to fire?
Antoine's bet 40% on the river.
I wonder if he's going to raise it up. Wow, splashes in the 40k with a 6. Antoine takes more chips up to 1.2 mil. Karoon on 455, 56 bigs. Karoon in decent shape.
So just over an hour to go for us today, guys. Been another great day in the booth. We will do the final giveaway at 11:30. So 11:30, we're going to have one more giveaway for today. Can you get your answer on there, do you reckon? Or is that too small?
We haven't it read, depends what you ask me.
Yeah, you'll get your answer on there.
I've got more paper here, don't worry. I'm set, me, mate.
Okay.
Don't worry about that. I'm in control of paper and teas.
Oh, no, you're in control of the teas. I know that for a fact.
Paper and teas, mate. That's me.
You see the King Jack 4 flop, blind on blind here. Action flop, blind on blind, up and down versus middle pair. On the turn. So Jack 10 still good for Dave, and if Michael did elect a double barrel, we're going to have to strap ourselves in for one more streak. I expect to see call here from Dave. Can't be folding second pair just yet, blind on blind. Gonna have to take one more off. Four of clubs on the river, and we have a club in hand. So Michael here, has he got the free barrel in the lockup? Because I think I'd like it with the 10 of clubs. Blocking some of the stronger King X as well, the King Queen, the King 10, although King 10 are relevant now, chopping with worse kings with the Jack on board. Club check. Yep, we got one, mate. We got one. White flag wave. And expect Dave to check this back. And Jack 10 going to be good. So 10 minutes time, guys, we are going to have the giveaway.
So we're on 15. 1 and 5, 15. 1 and 5, 15. Eyes down looking. Queens for Dave. Dave McConaughey has been, well, not short stack all day, but he's not had too many chips to play with. And now he's got 34 bigs. Is South the most accomplished poker pro here? Yes, I would say so. Jack 3-2 flop, bet 50k from Dave. Call from Karoon. Players not. Whoa, Karoon's jammed it all. He's put the lot in. Wow. He has just put the lot in. A small open from Dave in C8. And Karoon says, have some of that, I'm having it all. Get the lot in, 385k. Wow. This is huge for Dave McConaughey. This is massive. And this is a gift, right? Wow. Wow. Dave is now sat with 700,000 chips. Happy Christmas. You're not wrong. Whoa. Wow. Eight minutes to go until the end of this level, which is level 19, and the final level begins of the evening, which will take us to round about 12:30 in the morning, just after when the live stream finishes. But that was huge for Dave. Dave McConaughey, he is at his peak chips of 700k. Well, what can you say, ladies and gentlemen? It takes all kinds, which is why we love the game. He nipped out for a minute. He needed the loo. He had a quick comeback. Didn't bring the waters back, but he's missed the best thing you've ever. I'm not going to tell you anything. I'm not saying anything. You just need to do your normal thing on your computer and press your screen a few times and just watch.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying. Just watch. So Karoon is all in for his final 100,000.
What happened to Karoon's stack?
No, I'm not saying anything. I'm saying nothing. But Karoon is all in for his final 100,000 and 10 bigs with ace 3, and Shu has got queens. Shu has got queens.
Oh, that's how you do it, Tower.
Yep.
You just find the ace, just fade the queen. Oh, sweaty one.
Yep.
Queens, jacks and hearts.
And it's not, it's a 7. So the aces double. Sit back down, sir. Sit back down. And straight over to the outside table. Longmouth fam has got King 6. Called by Stephen Woodhead with ace 4, and the ace 4 is good. And there's Longmouth fam just eliminated.
Sit open, 21-2.
So he peeled the free bet with Queen Jack. It come Jack high, and he just sent the lot in, Tower. Is that what happened?
Well, Dave, I think Dave bet about 40. Mine have even been less.
And we just lost Longmouth.
Yeah, just played it. He shoved 25k with King 6. Called by ace 4 of Stephen Woodhead, so he was short. He's just been eliminated in 15th, so we're down to 14. And Karuna's doubled up. No, it was on the flop. It was a jack-high flop. It was a jack-high flop.
King's then suited.
David Z.
They
7s.
In they go.
Ace Jack. Says I'm all in as well. Dave says no. King 10 of hearts. Can't call now. Karun has called with the Ace Jack. Karun could be back up to 400,000.
He could be.
Well, the ace on the flop is going to send David to the rail.
Needs a 7, running 4-5.
Yeah.
Now just down to a 7.
It's always coming a 7, says Curtis. It isn't, it's another, it's a jack for 2 pair. So Karun takes him out. Well done, David. Fist bump for everybody at the table. Well done, sir. Good effort. Down to 13.
Open 19-8.
A6 for Michael. Michael out, 500k, just south. Oh, jacks. Just calls with the jacks. (6-3) What? Is he double parked? What? Has he got a curfew for midnight?
Just
What's
sent
that
it in with 6-3 off.
He's got a curfew.
No.
What's happening? Fatigue? Are you mad? Well, we'll certainly find out if it is 6-3. Don't tell us. PK's looking, that's definitely 6-3. He's obviously busy tomorrow. He has to be. But surely just leave your chips in play. Just say you can't make it. I'm sorry, but I've got a family birthday. Oh no, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't give it. Don't. You can't. You can't. Yeah, you can't now. Wow.
Dead on the turn. Dave McConaughey with the gift of all gifts. Merry Christmas, sir. We're not in December yet, but that was gift wrapped.
You know, sometimes when you question the cards,
yep,
and you're thinking 38 bigs with 6-3, it's obviously an error, and he turns over 6-3. Maybe he plays in Walsall. Maybe he's the biggest player in Walsall. 6-3.
So, we'll do the giveaway in 5 minutes, I guess, Tal.
What, when we've caught his breath back?
Yeah.
£5,100 for Karoon.
He turns into a pumpkin when it goes past midnight, maybe. Thought I need to get out of here soon.
Dave McConaughey has just got his entire stack, and he's got the smile from London Bridge to Tower Bridge on his dial. The things you do when you're on a promise.
I've got 38 bigs in the GUKPT with 13 left and 100 bags up top, love. But I'm home alone. Oh, I'm all in. 6-3 off.
Oh dear. You've got down to the final 13 players in London out of 375. It's one of the hardest 1Ks you'll ever play. Just text, flagging's gone off. No! The 6-3. Oh man. Oh man. Woo. Fletch says he's welcome at the Lion anytime. I love it. So moved over 2 tables of 6. Could be close to a final table.
Well, with all that carnage, we haven't even done the giveaway, so we'll say we'll do it after this hand. And we've got a hand brewing, but it's one of them much ado about nothing. See Ace King versus Ace King.
Wow.
Vince can't do anything with this one, I don't think, Tower. After this action, cold 4, like all in, it's just always getting called, then we got to run it. It's annoying having to fold Ace Jack off of this stack size, but sometimes it's got to be done. And does get out of the way.
Wow. So Dave McConaughey has got over 1 million chips, and they're all from Karoon.
Here we go. James is thinking this is a huge flip for us, but when he sees the hands, he'll be happy. Not folding Ace King suited, 6-handed for 45 Tower. We're just not. Hardest 1K, question mark. That guy wanted to prove it wrong. Yeah, Dave Docky, what are you saying? It's the toughest 1K.
You ought to be here, Dave. Imagine that. Oh dear. There we go. Ace King, Ace King. Phew. No dramas, please. No dramas. Thank you very much. Let's just chop it now, says Stephen. There we go. Chop it up, please. Take your money back. Oh. Imagine Jack Harcastle in the comms box for that 10 minutes. Imagine. Oh. He'd be like, right, I'm going home. Yeah.
Shall we do it?
Well, go on then.
Shall we do it? We've got to do it, and we've only got 36 minutes left on the clock.
Come on
and want to be clued in for the last 20 minutes or so. So,
Seriously,
final giveaway. Where's he gone?
Who?
I had a whole question planned on. Where's Antoine gone?
He just balanced tables.
He's gone to balance the tables. Okay, that's all right. He's still in then. So I'm going to ask Tower a question. He's going to write it down on this piece of paper.
Yeah.
Closest to Tower's answer will win a €30 token.
Yeah.
One guess per account. If anyone is multiple guessing, you'll be barred from all future giveaways.
Yes.
And do not guess until Tower's guess is on that piece of paper.
Please, no help.
So, guys.
Or help me if you can.
Antoine Saru.
Yes.
He was on our table in seat 1. Final tabled the WSOP main event not once but twice. 2009, 2017. He come 3rd and he come 5th. But what I would like to know, Tower, in those 2 years combined, the 2 years that he final tabled, how many entries were there combined? So the entries for 2009 and the entries for 2017. The 2 years that Antoine Saru final tabled the WSOP main event.
Yeah.
How many entries combined for those 2 years? We'll give you 15 seconds, no guesses yet. Go, go, go. Towers guess is in. 2009 WSOP main event, 2017 WSOP main event. How many entries combined the 2 years that Antoine Saru final tabled the event? I was really annoyed then because I went away. I thought that's a good question. He's on the table, and I thought, where's he gone?
Get your guess in. We better get scrolling on the stream. Oh.
Oh. Shaney on Twitch has gone for 30.
30? if that's the correct answer, Shaney, I'll pay you to the main event next year in June myself. You've just missed Karoon.
You just missed him.
Ludo's here then.
He had
800k. He lost a couple of pots and his head just went.
He
I
went.
thought it in against Jacks.
Yeah.
No sweats or anything for the Jacks?
6 in the window, and then it come queen 6, queen 8, jack on the turn. Just did it. So
6 in the windows.
6 in the window. Yeah, fun one.
Loving that.
Yeah, just a 38 big shove with 6-3.
Sometimes you try to get there.
Good effort this year. Good effort this week.
It was a good sweat.
Good effort. £3,900 for Ludo.
What are you doing? Are you doing a wee competition?
We are indeed.
What's the question?
The question is, he was just on the table. He's been moved. Antoine Saru FT the WSOP main event in 2009, 2017. What were the total number of entries combined for them 2 years?
Got it. Okay. I think I know what it is.
We did that with Katie once and she read out my answer.
Oh,
And everybody's going.
So they plastered it on the group chat thing, on the chat?
No, she was sat next to us in the comms.
Yeah.
And when she was like, what's the question? And I told her the question. She went, well, I know what Tower put. He put la 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 la. And then everyone in the heard it over the mic. Yeah, so.
Right, so combined entrance 2009, 2017.
Yeah, the 2 years he FT'd it.
I'm going to go for. It's a tough one, isn't it?
It is a tough one.
2009, that's the poker boom kind of thing, I mean, so that's a lot. But even then, it just grew as well, so it's tough, man. I like some of the answers. I like round about the 13 mark. I'm saying like it's really tough. There's
What
a
would,
9, 7,
what would you
2, 5.
what would you go for? What would you go for, Ludo?
I would go for 9,978.
Okay.
I don't know, it's a tough one, but isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
Well, obviously 2009, I'm just thinking, well, it's obviously not before. I know it was Jamie Gold boom in 2006, but then it dropped off a lot.
Yeah, it did, yeah.
And obviously,
but a boom back then, the Moneymaker and all that kind of stuff, wasn't a boom like now.
No.
So a boom back then, 3,000 runners was a boom. You know what I mean? That was a big boom. I don't know how many runners were in the Moneymaker one. How many was it?
2,500.
That's what I mean. And then what was the next year? Did it double?
The year 8,000 Jamie Gold won it. That was 2006. That was 2 years after.
What was the immediate year after Moneymaker? That's a good question because I want to see how much it boomed. Because his name played a big part.
I know.
Didn't it?
Yeah.
Imagine having that as like a promo kind of thing, like getting him on your books with that name, Moneymaker.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's got the best name for it. It's like unbelievable. You couldn't write it, could you? That name, winning it and causing the
Look
goal.
at that. Go back up there. Look. He's been cracking that joke for 20 years. Ask Ludo if he has any wrinkles. That's from the Black Flash. Paul Gupta.
Is that Paul, is it?
I'll give him a shout out.
Oh, it was great to see him in Blackpool.
It was good to see him. I've not seen him for about 30 years.
Yeah.
He's not changed one bit, has he?
Not at all. Not in the slightest.
So still tracking the action, guys. After this hand, I will reveal the correct answer, and then at 5-2, I'll reveal Tower's answer, and we'll give away some free money. Ace Queen suited for you here. Blind on blind, 12 bigs.
Somebody's went 21,325. That's a large number.
That is. Well, we get some great guesses. Mantas has gone 1,000.
1,000?
In 2 events.
Jeez,
He has no faith in Tower. Right, so there's a fold from James. Shove gets through.
That's 300,000.
So
100.
447.
I like that one. 9999.
That's what you nearly said that.
I said 998. No, what did I say? 9,978.
There you go.
So guys,
Yes.
going to reveal the correct answer before I reveal Tower's answer. So in 2009, there was 7,221 runners, and in 2017, there was 6,494. So the correct answer is 13,715. But that doesn't mean a thing. We're looking for Tower's answer, and we're going to give that away in 5 minutes' time. 13,715.
What Tower thinks it's like
Yeah.
what Lawden
Yeah.
thinks.
Yes.
Oh, I've just got it
Because
now.
you can't Google the
because
answer,
it would be
King.
correct.
You can't Google
This
the
is
answer.
good. I like it because I was about to say that it's too easy
We've
to cheat.
given away £25,000
Yeah.
this year, and not once can you Google the answer.
Yeah.
Like,
I was actually thinking to myself, combined without looking, I thought roughly about 10,000.
There we go. We're
So
scrolling
2009
down.
was 14 years ago. That's a good distance away. I'm
Yeah,
saying, like,
yeah.
So I would think something like 3 and 7. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
how much it
Yeah,
just
yeah.
expanded.
Well, it actually went down. It went down, didn't it? Well, 2009 was 7,221. 2017 was 6,494. Ludo obviously never watches the stream
I
because
do
we
watch the
obviously
stream and I do watch the stream.
He's always playing on it.
Listen, I do watch the stream, I do. And I have remembered now that it's what Tower thinks, like what Lawden thinks.
Yeah. So there we go.
So 30 minutes to go for today, guys. Nearly there, and then we're going to be bagging and tagging. If there's any out of table action, we will head over.
Somebody's asked, does Ludo think he blinded himself out or something? I don't think so. It's just one of those things. I'm saying, like, pulled a few moves, didn't work out, ran into fucking everyone's
Yeah,
brilliant
I'll
hands.
be honest with you, mate. I didn't like the Queen Jack of Diamonds.
I didn't like it as well, but I just felt to myself like I'm flattening Aces Kings here a
Yeah,
lot.
yeah.
I went, okay, I'm going to put Anton Sayut in a coffin.
Yeah.
Because if he's got a bunch of like Ace, Queen, King,
Yeah,
Queen,
yeah.
King, Jack with one spade, he's just.
Yeah.
I'm saying like he's in the bin.
Yeah.
So I decided, okay, you know me, I like to go for it.
Yeah, we know.
I don't
right.
like the exact suits.
Yeah,
obviously.
yeah. That's the problem.
That's the
like,
problem,
yeah.
yeah. Because obviously, if I've got Queen Jack of Hearts afloat,
Yeah.
because I've got the 9 of Hearts
Yeah,
on
yeah.
board or whatever it was on board, there was one heart on board. But I'm saying, like, with my hand, I can't float with the hand.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I'm not a fan of folding, so I decided to make it 32k. Especially when you've got a tight range.
Yeah,
'Cause you
yeah,
know I'm
yeah,
flatting
yeah,
aces and kings
yeah.
here. And when he bets such a small amount into that pot, he bets like 25%. It's fine for me to click it.
We give yourself a great price.
Because
there,
I'm giving the big
so-
blind a great price with all sorts. So I'm going to do the click with overpairs. It's also good for your image. Not
Yeah,
that I
of
need to
course.
do it
Yeah,
for my
yeah.
image, but I still like to click buttons.
Vince with the ace jack here, going to have an easy shot for 10.
Which he does.
Can't
Straight after this, Anne will get away the correct answer and my answer as well to what it is and what I thought.
I think might have to call here King 5 for 10 bigs. Basically 10.5 bigs effective. I'm saying like Mike's good enough to call here. Maybe he'll think the line's King 6. Aye, maybe. He's folded, yeah. I'm saying I'm kind of surprised. I know people maybe think Vince is a bit tight, but King 5's fine to call.
We found out he weren't tight when he 5-bet you earlier with the, remember you 4-bet Queen Jack and he 5-bet?
I didn't even know what he had this hand.
Yeah, he had
Ace 9 offsuit or something?
Ace 4 offsuit.
Ace 4 offsuit, fair play.
Ace 4 offsuit.
So I was right with my read, and then he said, fuck you. He clicked a button.
Yeah.
30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, and then we'll give away 30 seconds.
He put some amount of chips in as well. So see my shove, he's actually priced in.
I know, it was mental.
Even if I turn over kings, he's actually priced in.
20 seconds and we'll close the comp. Last few guesses. Sammy Taylor's guessing how many runners in 2 events at Antoine South final tabled in both main events, as Tower thinks there were in total. So both main events of the World Series of Poker. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Comp is now closed.
No more guesses. Any more guesses?
Any action on the table, we'll jump straight to it. But another comp is closed. Well done, one and all, for having a guess. Thanks for tuning in and joining in, and a late one this time. 1 near midnight. Michael Howard says he's going to raise it up 3 bets to 9. So that'll be the end of the hand. So,
well, I doubt it will be, Tower.
You're not doing anything with King 3 with 76,000.
He's open to 50k. He's putting 40% of his stack. He's putting 40% of his stack
he wants
here.
to know the answer.
He's putting 40% of his stack. I don't see how we can fold here, as you.
He's calling.
He has called. He's left himself 36,000 behind the line.
I'll tell you what's an interesting board. Something like 9-5-7-1 club. 9-5-7-1 club.
Here we go.
Well, that's a good board for King 3 of
That
clubs.
is not bad board at all for King 3 of clubs. Jack 9, 6, 2 clubs. And they're going in. They have to.
Yeah, he's just waiting for the other table to finish their hand. Obviously, ladders happening at this point. Every bust out.
Yep.
So just having a little mooch over at the other table. Nothing's happening. Makes the call. King 3 suited.
So in they go. Does he get there? He's actually favourite. High roller champion in Blackpool. His favourite. All the chips are in the middle.
Oh, just a 3.
Oh, just a 3.
So just fading offsuit. Aces and 10s.
Aces and 10s. And
Does.
there we go. Sit back down, shoot.
Back to the giveaway.
There we go. So, the real answer was
13,715.
13,000. Okay.
How did you come to your answer?
I thought 2017 was about 6,000.
Yeah, you weren't far off. 6,400.
I thought 2009. I know it was the same year as James Aiken had as well.
Yeah, it was an Ivy.
And I know the drop was from when Jamie Gold won it, so I thought it had dropped quite a bit, so I went for about 4,000. So unfortunately I'm a little bit lower than the correct answer, but my answer was 10,400. So I went for 10,400 punters punting away in 2 main events. Not bad.
Not bad. And the closest was Ryan Wilson, who guessed 10,450. He was 50 out. Well done to Ryan Wilson. Just drop your Grosvenor alias in the chat and I'll get you put on the spreadsheet. Those tokens will be in at some point this week. Here we go.
What are you doing? Are you spoiling it? Come on.
What are you doing? The comms cam's on.
What's going on?
He's just bust. He's just bust.
No, guys. No, you're not. No, you get like 1.8 million or something, because the last I seen you had 1.4.
Yeah, not quite. But,
So give us your alias for Grosvenor Poker, Mr. Ryan Wilson. Well done, Ryan. 50 off. Great effort.
And six-handed here. I'll be surprised if James didn't continue with the ace-jack suited. Definitely be calling 50k more and taking this one to the streets. But James going to go with 4-bet. And a snap time bank with... Is that a tell? If there's ever a time bank tell, Tower, that has to be one. Using a time bank when you've used 2 seconds. And then like using it straight away, like I'd say to your opponent, I'm going to need a minute for this decision straight away.
Yeah.
And now moves all in. So the 4-bet didn't work for James. 5-bet rip from Dave with the kings. How many 4-bet bluffs have we seen today, Tower? Everyone's been going after it. Well, I'm Ryan Wilson. I got your alias.
Well done.
Sorry you spoiled it for everyone, Jack. I am happy to see you because I know I haven't got no more than 30 minutes till I finish work.
That's good, yeah. I haven't spoiled any. The only spoiler would be if I'd busted.
Well done, Jack. When does the clock pause? About 20 minutes?
Nah, not 20 minutes. It'll be very soon, Tower.
No, but 2 redraws.
It still will be very soon.
Will it?
I'd say about 5 minutes. That would be my guess.
Has Jack gone straight to the bar, says Ben?
Jack's
Nope.
not been drinking.
Jack doesn't drink anymore. Jack doesn't drink anymore.
Oh, yeah. Graphics were off for James's hand, we've just been told.
Oh yeah, those two off. Yeah. See what he had? Set? Yeah.
Evening, Carl. Just got back from the concert at the AO Arena, the MEN Arena. AO Arena, what's that about? I'm just tuning in for the remaining half an hour. Who was on the AO Arena? What a terrible name for an arena. AO Arena. Not having that.
Ayo, ayo.
Freddie. Ayo. Ayo. Like Freddie Mercury. Freddie at Live Aid 1985. Ayo.
I never knew that was Freddie.
Yes, he was. He got the crowd singing out the palm of his hand. He had them all right there.
Jack, everyone's been wanting to know what you had versus Rob the Ras in the hand.
The nuts, obviously.
The nuts.
Whatever. Call.
He had a low heart.
Ace 3 off with the 3 of hearts.
I think he said king 3 off.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, either way.
Was he winning?
I always have the nuts down. I don't know.
That smile after said differently, I'll tell you that.
I never bluff, ever. It's never happened.
Well, you value betting top pair on a 4-liner earlier on and got better to fold.
Value betting top pair?
On a 4-liner. Because you said you never bluff, so I said, what, did you value bet top pair on a 4-liner in a 4-bet pot earlier?
Yeah, never bluff ever.
I'd love to know.
Do you know what they say? They say tight is right.
Tight is right. And Shoe. Saying that, we saw a Shoe 5-bet bluff earlier on this session against Antoine.
What did he have in that hand?
We don't know, but
the
cards didn't show. It was so annoying, but it must have been a 5-bet bluff because he checked back flop and just snap folded turn. Yes. Queen 10, 5, 2 spades.
Oh, do you know what I've got in my bag? This is how I can celebrate my day.
Oh, there you go.
Look at that.
Alcohol free.
A 0% punk that I had in my bag from yesterday. Cheers.
So clock going to be paused, I reckon, in 4 minutes.
In 4 minutes?
Yep.
We've only got 10, 20 minutes, 21 left.
That's the wrong clock tower.
Is it?
Yep. You're looking at the wrong clock, my friend.
Oh, they've changed it around. We were always the bottom.
I was actually shoving the ace-5 suited for value on the end.
Yeah, that's what I meant when I said that, yeah. When you said you never bluff.
I actually forgot that that was the hand,
Yeah.
yeah. I thought you meant that I 4-bet. No, you meant that. I've been told I played that really badly by someone in chat though, so...
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Yeah. And that really hurts actually.
Yeah.
They're raising up to 20.
Apparently,
Stacked
flop
to
wasn't a
1.2.
call, pre-flop wasn't a call, and turn is terrible. That was it.
Interesting. Thank you, whoever that was, for the advice. Do appreciate it. I'm always trying to.
Vince Melly for 11 bigs wants to see a flop.
But then someone actually ran it for us in chat, and everything was fine. And turn against 25% is pure call, against 50% is majority call, so against 33%.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's almost like if people actually knew they would be here and not in chat. Other than Ben, obviously. Ben's the best.
Well, it was Dave Dockett in chat that was scrutinising
No.
So just to see that, and Dave gets it done. Yeah, that was DD that was slagging you off, saying...
Yeah, I know he wasn't slagging me off. He was slagging me off for something else, but not that hand.
1.3 million for Dave McConaughey. Huge session for him. Taking all of Karan's 700 chips in 2 hands.
That was mad from Karan.
Yeah.
6-3 off, shoving for 38 big blinds.
Yeah, that was the first time I played with him today, and I made a couple of marginal folds on turn versus him without having known what was going down. So I'll take a couple of those.
Trust me, it was going down on this feature table last session of the day with Karun. It was a joy to watch him. So blind on blind here, Vince Melly. Only short task, going to have a lot of shoves. Queen 6 off.
They're in. Queen 6 they're in. I'm waiting.
Snap
King
call
6.
from Michael with the King 6.
Wow.
Gonna love what he
How
sees.
lucky is that for Vince? Wow.
It's so weird that the orbit before when Ludo was here, he literally said, I'll come back to that in a sec because we're going to a flop. And there's a king, so down to running hearts or running straight for a chop. And that will seal the deal on the turn. We're going to lose Vince Melly, but literally, Vince Melly shoved for 11 bigs last orbit into Michael's big blind.
Yeah.
And Michael had king 4 off. And Ludo went, it's kind of close, I wonder what he'd do with king 6 off. Next orbit, he literally wakes up with king 6 off and snap calls, so he got his answer.
And Ludo's not there.
Ludo solved that. That's it again.
Yeah, and Ludo's nowhere to be seen around the table, so it's not as if he knows what's happening.
Oh, was it king 5? Dave said exactly the same thing. Beat you to it, Jay. Ha ha. It's king 5 off last orbit. I knew it was a raggy king.
I mean, it probably is about that, to be honest. Probably not far off at all.
So please pause the deal.
Oh, this was him. This was him. The guy that just posted in the chat that was slagging you off earlier.
Oh, that David Doherty
Yeah,
character.
that was him.
Ah, what a snake in the grass he is.
How many hands is it?
It's not going to be 4 again, Tao. We've had 4 all week.
Three more hands.
3 more hands?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
There we go. 3 more hands. This is one of 3. This is one of 3.
So usually, in 2 days we do 12 hands at the end, 2 lots of 6. The
Yeah.
last 3 days we've had 4, 4 and 3. We had 11 hands.
Yeah.
That makes it 25. David 5-3 off at this stage. The thing is, as the covering stack at this stage, 11 left, we do actually get to defend a lot wider, being the covering stack. If roles were reversed, we'd just fold the 5-3 off if James had this stack and we had James' stack, but having James covered substantially here, I think this might be okay from Dave with the chips. Oh, what a flop.
Bottom 2. James Williams with 10 jack in the overs.
I didn't expect him to continue this one on this board. Have some big bets here.
I quite like a big bet.
Yeah, I like
Maybe
a big
less
bet.
so in ICM, but I mean, there's probably not so much ICM because of how deep everyone is in this thing. But it's a 3-man booth now. We've got to deal with it.
Only for 3 hands. 3-man booth for 3 hands. You just want to see the chip counts in the end. I know why you're still here.
I just like your company and your witticisms.
So James bets 35,000 after Dave initially checked.
So just north of half. Dave with the bottom
Is this
2.
a raise with bottom 2?
It can probably just go either way on the rainbow boards. I think flush draw you're way more inclined to, but
Yeah, it is cool.
I'm perfectly fine with it.
Oh, the offsuit queen on
There
the
we
turn.
go. Any kings about?
And I can't see a well where James don't double barrel this here, Tower.
So much pain if he gets chipped down on. This is where you bet like 100, 110k and get jammed on and just tilt it out your mind.
See, I don't mind the check. Well, he's not checking.
Yeah, it's like 100, 105.
This does go 105.
Yeah, looks good. Please don't jam the turn. It's actually totally fine if there's a flush draw on board, but not here, I don't think.
Raising chips, getting counted out.
Yep, raised to 300.
Not even jamming,
They
leaving.
just can't help themselves, can they?
I love the analytical turn you've used there, Dave. James is good at I love the analytical term used in that sentence. But yeah, probably gonna have to. The thing is, if he jams, it's so obviously we fold and we hate life. But what do we do here against a not all in size when we're getting 195 to win 540 with a clean up and down?
It is quite a clear fold in ICM, I would say. With this much of your stack, only 8 hands. I think this is more a time bank that James can't believe what's happened and he's just processing it than that he's going to do anything.
Yeah, she does get out of the way there from James.
So one more end.
Final hand of the day, and then chip counts. And the players that are coming back tomorrow to play for £99,000. I've got a question for you, Jack.
Yeah.
If you win tomorrow, would you be flying economy to Vegas, or would you have a little upgrade?
I've already got it booked.
Oh, you already got it. You can upgrade on the day.
Yeah, I'm flying with other. I mean, I could try. Yeah.
You can, and then there's always
You
best.
can only upgrade to pilot.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't count as me winning a main, so I can't really upgrade.
Oh, okay.
Someone decided to call it a Midi this year, so it doesn't really count, does it?
You can't do the Conor McGregor yet, unfortunately.
It's not another GUKPT to add to the two he's already got.
I'll just deal heads up with Antoine and just fucking flip for the trophy. Who cares?
So the last hand of the session. Thanks for being with us, ladies and gentlemen, all day long. It's been a great watch. We're going to be bagging and tagging. It looks like 11 as we lost Vince. Yeah. And that is that. Here we go. Jack Hardcastle.
Those are not the chip counts.
Those aren't the chip counts, that's the last break. PK's not put them in yet, obviously.
No.
That was the last break.
Yeah, Vince Belly's out.
I'll quickly message him and...
Quickly message him, we'll just have a chat.
We're dealing another round anyway, Tom.
We knew that. We knew that. We've got one more hand. We knew that. This is 4. Ah, he literally dealt the first hand when they said 3 hands. He dealt the first card. And he thought it was part of the 3, but it wasn't. It's been a great day, it really has. We're down to 11. Thanks everybody for tuning in, but we'll show you the chip counts. From the final 11, unless we lose one. Michael raises up to 22. Dave McConaughey. Just can he see what he has? Yeah, the dealer said, Drake said that the first card had been dealt when he got tapped on the shoulder to say deal 3. So we're already in that one. Cheers, Dave.
Cheers, Dave. Good night, mate.
Tune in. I'm sure you'll be in tomorrow as Jack Hardcastle looks like being chip leader.
And they're gone. I think PK put the wrong ones in. I just messaged him. He said it'll be about 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And then we'll see how much Jack's chip leading by it.
Yeah.
Not by much.
No.
Almost as much.
Yeah, Dave McConaughey's got nearly as many as him. Jack Hardcastle 1.5 million. Dave McConaughey 1,516,000. Antoine Sow 868.
I've got the
Yusuf,
invisible jacket on again.
Yeah, I've indeed. Yusuf has got 781. Stick that on. There we go.
I think they're in now.
Rob Duras has got 688. Joe Indry 493. Michael Howard 407. Steve Woodhead 391. James Williams 321. Shu Hang 275. And Lee Wang 223. Jack Hardcastle 1,542,000 as chip leader as it stands right now. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We will see you tomorrow from 12:30 for the final day of the Midi. 11 down to a champion. Can chip leader Jack Hardcastle close it out? Well, you'll find out from 12:30 on streaming day number 5 of 12.
Good night.
Night night, guys.
Are you going to bang it?